He messaged me saying he was one of the publishers of the game? I think he was just giving advice. Wow, I'm a terrible streamer. I thought that was a bot. Sorry for banning you, Mr. Publisher. Yeah, I read hi from Enhance, and I was like, okay, you're trying to sell me something. Bye-bye. Yeah, I saw the EULA, but most people don't see the EULA. Because he as a Nintendo gamer, first and foremost, I am used to not having to read a book report every time I start a game. Those guys are much easier to deal with than the fucking Panzers. Oh, no way, no way, no way! Yeah, we're not gonna talk about that. I love bread, you guys. Wait a minute. Pharaoh's Anonymous. Pinky is so hot. Sure. Pinky gets me kinky. But, people... Why does it have to be like this? Why? 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 And then we have Mr. Plum with his stupid idea about using the fucking block. Mr. Plum with his stupid... People! You got so many fucking theories. Oh yeah, just use the block. You have to go by columns. You have to go by rows. You have to use a cane. You have to do this. You have to do that. You have to hug around it. You gotta do this. You gotta fucking go up and down. Go up and left and right. Go inside out. Go outside in. Go in there. Go in there. Go down. Okay then. That's more like it. By Fona, they said due to irreconcilable shipping logistical errors. No.
I am absolute.
Free from care, free from fear, the saints are trooping in. Children play all around the throne, innocent of sin. A trillion voices sing the name the mortal may not know. In heaven's walls too high to hear the trouble down below. If I'm late, don't wait.
I'm not late. It's still the 8th. I live in Central Time. Devon Time.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you brought spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in. Go to the voice and I already forgot the lyrics on my end. Just trying to party with Garfield and friends. And siesta. I already went over this, goon. Ay caramba. They're prizes. And pies of all sizes. Come on in. You think I'd learn the lyrics after, like, hearing this every day of my fucking life.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Well, hello everybody. Hello and welcome. It's still the 8th. I'm looking at my calendar. My calendar right here. My physical calendar that I use to keep track of game releases. It still says it's February the 8th, so I don't want to hear anybody's critique or criticism. The stream was scheduled for the 8th, and it started on the 8th. As I am talking right now, it is now February the 8th, 2024. Exactly 2 years to the day of the very first Swollen Dingus __ stream. And you know what? If you're a mountaineer like Bean, it's gonna be the 8th for you for a couple more hours. Yeah, JC's right, the East Coast counts. So, imagine living in the Eastern time zone where you're already in the future and where it is already February the 9th. How embarrassing. Ah, yes. I love this date, this time of year. I love how it is now February the 9th. But, due to the technicalities I have already aforementioned, I am not at all late. But I hope the evening is finding you well. The clock will start as soon as we get to the actual gameplay. Because I'm a nice guy. And therefore, this does not actually count. It's not actually me wasting time away on the clock. So I don't want people saying that either, alleging that, oh, Dingus is like scamming the clock by wasting time on the intro segment. Oh, no. The clock has not started ticking yet. But we are here for, unfortunately, 24 hours. You want to know why I'm late? A mixture of things. I had to get things together. I was rushing, right? Doing tinkering here and there. And then I had some other stuff come up suddenly. Nothing I could do, level tier stuff that had to be addressed. But I'm finally here now. To be fair, you said 24-hour stream, not gameplay. Yeah, that's why I said I'm a nice guy. No. People waited 20+ hours on the 8th. People might have already went to bed. Well, we can start with the sleep segment if you want, Goon. You know what? Goon's right. Everyone's fucking asleep already. We may as well just run it back and we may as well just end the stream or just run it back. run it back tomorrow at like peak hours, or we may as well just start the sleep segment now. I was planning on not doing a sleep segment, honestly, because that was Goon's biggest critique. The 4-hour sleep segment last year was just too much. It was just too much, the 4-hour sleep segment. Technically 3 hours and 50 minutes. Not even 4 hours exactly. So I'm going to attempt to do this without a sleep segment, or without any kind of really extended breaks of the sort. I don't know what you would call an extended break, the same amount of time as like a fill break back in the day at 30 minutes, so nothing too lengthy. I mean, I think it should be reasonable that I'd be allowed to step away for like a drink or to head to the washroom or something. Not even sure if I'll get to eat anything. You may be asking if I ate prior to starting the stream. I suppose a nice juicy big bite from 7-Eleven. And that was like hours ago. It's okay, I got some root beer here, so this will keep me comfortable. Okay, let me scroll up. Thank you to the people who were waiting. Apologies if I kept you waiting for long. You know how I am. You know, just a combination of that stuff and time. You know, time just got ahead of me, got away from me. There was nothing I could do. Hello, Golem. Scrolling up. Hello, Boboku and Papimi. D-Sife, Sweet Bean, 96. Mr. Pun was one of the people in question who I allegedly kept waiting for hours. Mr. Pun was gonna go to sleep there. What was he gonna do about the 2-hour, 24-hour, 2-year anniversary stream of Dingus Be the Guy? Iggle Wiggle! Whoa, thank you, Iggle, for the raid. Pick up Alpha Elite TV. JC. Now see, JC really won, because it doesn't even matter for JC. What? 50 bits? Whoa, it's 50 bits from Peaches Akeem. The 3-stream streak from Iggle. And he says, Peaches says, is this a fundraiser? Yes. As you guys know, I have 2 big bills on the horizon, and I need money. I need money to pay these indescribable bills that I cannot explain or delineate upon. You must tip now. What? WWE Carl, 500 bits, and Chalupa, a tier 1 for 2 years. 2 years of the founder Chalupa. Chalupa, the first ever subscriber of the Swollen Dingus channel. This moronic pendejo is continuing the streak all the way until the now. Big up Chalupa, thanks for stopping by. I've been going over here, shouting everyone out. It's like Zitra Zealousy with Zitra Zealousy's tier 1 for 1 year. 1 year of Zitra madness and 1 year of Zitra experiencing my madness. Iggle Wiggle, the 100 bits, and he says, I will contribute. I can't help but imagine you as a soy jack staring at the screen, yelling at, you will contribute. Millions must contribute. Yeah, Peaches and Keem, 100 bits. He says, ack, delay the timer as much as possible. That's right, that's true. The timer has not begun yet. Theoretically, you could stall me here with infinite contributions before the timer actually starts, thereby extending the stream per Goon's exact demands. And all I had to do was do a bit of begging. Well, you know what they say. I learned from the master. Yeah, I did a lot of messing around with tits today to get ready. So I changed a couple of options. I changed some of the options to like drop or rain. We got a bunch of new redeems too. And I made the strength of each individual item more powerful. So that is why you see the lady's spine contorting ridiculously. Aqua Saber, how did you have a good day break from the nonsense? I did. Too bad, again, time got away from me and I wasn't able to really start when I wanted to start. But as long as we start on the 8th, from my point of view, my time zone, I can't say I'm too disappointed. Like, no matter what, I was gonna have to exist through the whole night anyway. And if you think about it, from a coping perspective, this gives you more Dingus gameplay during the evening. Like, all tomorrow. So think about it. If I had started at like 7, then you would have got like Dingus gameplay for this evening. And then up until, I don't know, whenever I decide to go to sleep. And then I wake up in the morning and you get Dingus gameplay for the morning and afternoon. But then it ends at 7 o'clock very abruptly. I don't go for the rest of tomorrow evening. But because I started so late, now you get Dingus basically all day tomorrow. And there's nothing I can do about it. Big ups, we're still continuing the big ups. Babuku and Babimi. Egg Gang 1738. Hope Dingus goes over Dave's regarded Splatoon Foamstars rant. I've had many requests, and by many requests, I mean 2 requests specifically to look at that segment. And I had a lot to say about it. Hopefully I'll be able to convey those thoughts verbally once again, as I no doubt watch that. 2-year Dingiversary. Late means 48 hours. Late does not mean 48 hours, but you're happy to stall me if you please. We got a level 1 hype train going. Thank you for the hype train, guys. It's really gonna help me out with the 2 unspecified bills that you don't get to know about, but they do exist, and it's gonna help me out next month, right? I got 2 big bills, and they must be offset. Like, I got really felt it on the memberships last month, you guys. The paycheck is going to be very lightweight, very light, very floaty compared to last month's paycheck, guys. Carl? Hey, Carl. Kian Goon. Criticizing my start times once again. How dare he? Perez, it's like Dave. Listen, I spawn, I die over a decade and never learned the lyrics. You guys think I actually listen to my own fucking music? Wow. Yeah, Dave listened to his own music. He would have gone crazy by now. Of course, Peaches. And Peaches again with all those bitch ears. I had a fall asleep for 2 minutes segment during my 24-hour stream, unintentional. Oh, it's too late. He already admitted it. I had a nap during the afternoon on the assumption that I would wake up in time to start at like 7 or 8, but that didn't happen. So hopefully the nap that I already took preemptively in anticipation of this, whatever it is, hopefully this gives me the kickstart I need to make it through the whole night. This is the post-anniversary stream. It's the anniversary stream and the post-anniversary stream. Going to work on OBS some more while I watch you. Gotta make alerts. Yeah, I saw you were doing stuff. You're working on your overlay there. You should just pay an Indian on Fiverr to do everything. And you won't have to stress. Don't be like me and spend the whole day working on stuff, and then because you spent the whole day working on stuff, you have to boot up at midnight. Pick up Smoitis. I see ya. If the hype train happens, Dinger will skip the sleep segment. I don't know what you're talking about there. Thank you for the troll status, beloved Aqua. Almighty Tevin with a 5 stream streak. It's Almighty Tevin! And he says, whoa, wow, oh my god, what an amazing cool stream. I never expected this stream to go up. And yet it did. Thank you for the kitty Aqua. Thank you for the hype train level 178% complete. 1 gifted sub and 750 bit cheers. Big ups Assassin. Bro Jeezy, hello. Yeah, you gotta use the tip command. And you gotta give just the tip. Big ups SCP. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Eagle. You're the one who's talking about your OBS. Of course that I'm talking about you. Who else would I be talking about? Sir? You individual? No one was waiting for me for hours, aside from Mr. Pond. Mr. Pun and Golem and D-Side, because I saw them in the chat as I was putting stuff together. Coggers was waiting. Well, thank you, Coggers. I'm sorry I let you down. Hello, Ameti? I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. I strive to pronounce every user's name correctly ever since the Delorio fiasco of 2023. You did bug me. So did Frank. Frank? Okay, here's why I really feel bad, guys. You want to know the truth? Oh, amateurize? Okay, well, I must be dyslexic because I read Reyes and I thought that meant you were Hispanic. Aye. That would have been something we had in common, essay. But here's the real truth. Here's the real truth, guys. Did you know Frank Castle canceled his 34 hour, 30 hour, 48 hour? He canceled his 48 hour stream because he was so excited by the announcement of my own 24-hour stream that he canceled his objectively bigger and probably better stream just in the hopes that he could catch mine on time. And that fucker's probably asleep by now. Yeah, that's what I said too, Tevin. Tevin, that was exactly what I said, because Goon told me this first, and I told Goon, oh yeah, that's a very convenient excuse for Frank to duck the stream. As if Frank couldn't just restream me on Trovo or something. Oh no, that's too impossible for Frank. But Frank had the gall to raid me! And by Frank, I mean Shroom Dukem! It's a Shroom Dukem raid. Thank you, Shroom. The raid with the party of AT. Big ups to Zitra, who's still here. Sham, Shouda, yeah. And everybody else coming in, hello. This is the intro segment. The timer has not started. The timer has not even begun. The more you stall me out and get me talking here, the more stream you get. I'm already late. Who the fuck cares? Just stall me out here. 2 years of being here. Big ups. Thank you, Shroom. And hello, Sab. Yes, Sab, it's 2 years of Dingus as promised. What clip we got here? Dude, this was like yesterday. What? What? That was quite the reaction. Very, very comical there. That we'll call that timing in the comedy department. GPM also fasted during his last 30-hour stream, and Digger can't even do a non-24-hour stream. Well, why are you saying this when there has been exactly one 24-hour Dingus stream before, and you don't even know the outcome of this stream, yet you're acting like a fucking scholar on 24-hour streams? Yeah, this is it, Chowder. This is a 24-hour stream. I meant to start at, I meant to start anytime but now, 4 hours ago. But I was running behind. I had other stuff to do, and there was nothing I can do on top of that. So I don't know. If you need something to fall asleep to, something to lurk with, I would appreciate. I would appreciate your attendance, engagement, and support. But I was going over my cope, my preemptive cope. This means you get Dingus all day tomorrow, because we're dealing with the night right away. So you don't have to have the awkwardness of me starting in the evening, then going to sleep at night, the dead hours, then waking up in the morning, and then me awkwardly stopping at 7. I gotta reiterate for the raid, Goon, the Raiders. They weren't here for that segment that I just reiterated 2 minutes ago. But yes, all Dingus all the time. And what do we have on the docket? Well, we have games, many games. I'm gonna try to, because when I did this last year, I think I mostly stuck to games I wasn't already playing, which is good. Thumbs up. And then games from that. I ended up playing full time and doing full playthroughs of, so that's why we got the new redeems. That's why we got Almighty Tevin, a gifted tier 1 to Goon. Yes, and it's Almighty Tevin's 69 gifted sub. Nice. Did I just see a green dog on a Dingus model? This is scandalous. You did. You did. This is hidden. Not too many people know about this. In fact, the only real time you got to see the full Dingus model was during the 5 FPS Lethal Company stream. But I don't think this is against Toss. And it's the anniversary stream, so...
Greetings, Summoner. Nothing to
There you go.
report.
Yes, that's true. It's almost as true as a Shroom Dukem 100-bit cheer. And he says, I'm adding to the stall timer. Well, I guess you are. What are we even doing, man? But yeah, she has, she's got panties. I mean, like, she's a woman. Are you fucking shocked? Ah, yes. She's obviously going commando, right? No, we have class over here, sir. Sir, this is Wendy's. This is Wendy's and we sell chili and our employees wear panties. Also can see the stockings. Rarely do you get a glimpse at the shy lady's stockings. It's like, if you think about it, why model the whole body on these silly VTubers and like you barely see even below the waist on most of their streams? Because they're always showing up from the waist up. It makes no sense. Die highs and dies. I agree, Coggers. Thank you. Eventually I'll figure out my BRB screen video. I made it so goddamn blurry. Is it a video file? Or is it a browser source of something? Big up ZJ Filthy Rich, 10 stream streak, and he says, where's the giveaways? I don't even know if I want to do... It's fucking midnight. I don't even know if I want to do the... Because it's fucked up. Goon is actually right. Some people went to bed already. Like, I don't even feel comfortable doing the giveaways when there's, like, the maximum peak potential of viewership is not even awake. But as per most of my special streams, I do have a giveaway planned. So last time on the birthday stream, we did the Amazon thing, and we did it through email. But Shroom won. But I had to have Shroom dox himself. Yes, I PW dubs Shroom Dukem and got him to send me his email. And guess what? I now have Shroom Dukem's personal email, which I can do with anything that I wish. No, but I had to make a business email under the Shroom name, just so I could send him this fucking Amazon gift card. Because digitally, if you bought them before, you would get the code emailed to you, right? Like a normal fucking online gift card code. They changed it recently, and now when you want to buy a gift card, you gotta specify an email you would like to send it to. You no longer get the code. You no longer get the actual gift card code. You don't get to see it. So to gift it to Shroom, and I didn't want Shroom to give me his real email, so Shroom made a business email, which hopefully he can use to sign up for Lurkit and get free games. Yeah, Shroom is verifying the story. Just like Eddie B is verifying the 15 stream streak. Nice try, I'm not out of here for an hour. Big ups, Eddie B. This stream is beneficial to you. This is peak Eddie hours. Thank you, Juzzy. Song requests are now on for everyone for the whole stream. You can get your song requests in for 24 hours. Song requests are on. I can't think of a more generous stream than my own. Might have to mute so much shit, man. Yeah, it needed to be done. What was I gonna do? Scam Shroom and then pick another viewer? That would have just given Goon another thing to make fun of me for. Big ups, boys who do business. Hello, hello. It's an MP4 you recorded? Maybe do MKV, which you can do through OBS. I'm looking, but only respectfully. Thank you for respectfully looking. I won't have to report you to HR for that. No, I would have just given you my real name email. You don't have to do that. I don't want it. I can't be trusted with such information. I'm gonna sign you up for all sorts of weird, creepy porno magazine subscriptions. You're gonna get like, you're gonna get emails from the Trump campaign and pizzas sent to your house. It's okay, I'll give you my real name. Are you ready? It's for the anniversary. It's a secret. Nobody else knows this but Sav. My real name is Mark Dingle. You keep that to yourself. Yeah, we're gonna subsist here. hopefully you enjoyed the chill. I'm thinking of what else I can possibly say, but I feel like the truly Pride Monthy. I'm so grateful for everyone watching me for some reason, and you're somehow able to withstand the sound of my voice, and you like all the stupid shit I play, even though it takes me ages to complete one fucking game, and there's no reason for me to complete them all the way to the completion domination, and yet you like watch it anyway. I feel like that part of the stream won't be until the end, so I can't really say my full sermon on how much I appreciate everyone for you know, just sticking around until then. But we can get like brevity is the soul of wit, so I will say, if you're not going to be here later and you're here now, thank you so much. If I could get on my hands and knees, I could never expected, obviously, me, to still be going strong, despite the hurdles of reality and the hurdles of the digital existence in the animated world. It's just, it's nice. It's nice to know that people want to watch what you put out. I guess. Whether you're just here to chill for a little bit, or if you were here the whole time. It's a very wholesome pupper heckorino kind of feeling, and it tickles the cockles of my heart. Please no one spam Shroom's super secret impossible to find email address of shroomdukem@yahoo.com. Despite a whole year of Eddie's mockery, I can take your mockery. It's like I'm Donkey Kong, you know, cause expand Dong, and you're like Cranky Kong, Eddie B, cause you're old. You're the veteran. You're like the original arcade Donkey Kong, and you're hitting me with the stick, and you're like, when I was Donkey Kong. You can't even say like when I was a kid, when I was a young Gabe. No, when I was literally Donkey Kong, we didn't have all these checkpoints and extra lives, and you get to play the whole game over after you lose and continue from your save spot. We didn't have that. We had 3 levels, and we enjoyed every one of those 3 levels, and we enjoyed how they repeated over and over again. There was no saving. There were no extra lives. Once you got the game over, that was it. And then you'd make some sort of Billy Mitchell reference too. When I was new, Phil got DDoSed. Okay, bish. A big ups, Pim Pam. Happy birthday to Swollen. It's not my birthday, but it is the editor. It's okay. It's the birthday of the Swollen Dingus account from when he started streaming. Got things to do on Friday. Just want to stop by and say congrats to you. Yeah, I feel bad for starting so late, but you know, better late than ever. I'm blame Dingus for making GPM stay dominated. I do like how my vernacular tends to have infected a number of people. Dude, that's just like going back to saying like positive culture, community of cultural osmosis. It's D-Day. Yeah, this is the superior D-Day. You know, we don't care about that D-Day from a couple decades ago. And we really don't care about that D-Day they have over there in Canada. Domination is just 100% for me. That's generally how I try to define it, unless it's a game where you can't really 100% it. That case is just me playing it. It's about as much as I can play. That's like free-to-play games with no kind of end game in mind. I don't remember Dingus hyping up a game schedule for this stream. No game schedule was hyped. I have a notepad of games I can play, and these are all games I haven't played before on stream, or I have played before on stream and the VOD is non-existent. Or I did play before on stream, but didn't, like, go all the way with it. It's a very lengthy, very lengthy list here. But I think I'm gonna start with the one that, most people probably want my thoughts on, and just by that, you kind of already know what it is. was thinking Sab stream that I'd make more sense that you start later because you said you fix your sleep cycle. Don't feel bad for these dents not putting 2 and 2 together. Thank you, JC. You'll be happy to know I have 100% the flight level in Beastmakers. Yeah, I saw you were doing Spyro like at 4 in the morning last night. And I told myself, oh, it would be so cool if I could just stay. Oh, I could stay awake just a little hour later and see how she does. But I was responsible because I had stuff to do this morning. But like, no, let me just set the alarm. Let me get my beauty sleep in. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna take this beauty nap, and then I'm gonna wake up, do what I need to do, get back, take an afternoon nap to prep for tonight, and then that should be all the sleep I need. So unfortunately, I could not attend. So glad you opted to sleep. Well, thank you, Beam. I'm so glad I opted to be here. Because you always, I was feeling a bit down. Because I started late, but then you motherfuckers show up and you decide to be obnoxious and you try to cheer me up even though like you have no idea of knowing what emotional state I am when I hit start streaming and start recording, and it's like, well, I don't even feel bad anymore. Thank you for a happy 2-year anniversary from Shroom Dukem. He says, thanks for streaming so much and getting me back into streaming. That's right. You would not, sadly, you would not have Shroom Dukem streams if it wasn't for me naming a redeem after Shroom Dukem. Is that sad? I actually don't know if that's sad or not. It's positive that I did that. We were so close to not doing that. I could have named the redeem after anybody else.
We wanted to go again, and we were gonna do, smell all the different scents, especially
this
now
is
COVID
classic
over.
clip.
Thank God, now you can do this again. Because that was the thing. When COVID was going on, they were like, oh, no, you can't open the candle, can't smell it, can't do this, can't do that. So we didn't even bother.
What's I
going
watching?
out there, okay? So we go out there. Excuse me.
Look at the burp in the clip.
We're walking around the mall, and this mall's huge, by the way. This
What a
mall
huge
has
mall.
2
Is it the
full
one he was
giant
filmed
floors
at?
and a third kind of semi
I agree, Assassin.
floor.
Okay, but he says, thanks for streaming so much and getting me back in the streaming. Congrats. Thanks for being a silly guy, also very thoughtful. Despite what you think you're very good with your words, and you can be thought-provoking. Thank you, Shroom. That means a lot. And we do have, as I said, we have multiple redeems. You can throw presents at me now. You can share your specific Dingus memories. You can wish me an anniversary with an essay of your own, like Shrooms. And if you are playing a game, if I am playing a game, and you want to notate that would be a good game for you to play even more, you can also do the full playthrough interest check redeem. Carl, I'm giving you 30 minutes of free content. Also, why didn't that work? Pim Pam just did the new redeem. It didn't work. What? Hopefully Kelly Kitty shows up. She might. She might. I was just hoping, Cope. Now, wait a minute. Why didn't this redeem work? I named it correctly. This is gonna stall the stream out even more. Okay, let me turn off tits. Kelly Kitten's the one that got away. I thought the one that got away was the little lady at the store who wanted me to take her to round 1. It works when I do that. It's a long story, Sav. So like, when I used to work in retail, we had you would be able to order DoorDash, and then they would come and pick up orders and shit. So this one really tiny, very scantily dressed lady who kind of came across as if she was hopped up on stuff, came into the store to pick up an order, or picked up the order, but stuck around and ran around the place like a kid. I don't even remember what she said, but she kind of clung on to me and was like, oh my god. She was just all over. I couldn't get rid of her. She was like, oh my god. Did you know all the cute Asian boys are at round 1? You should take me to round 1. I can't even like say the whole spiel. I've said this story I don't know how many times. But Anne insists this is the one that got away. This crazy little Chiquita, Senorita. was the one that got away. This could have been Mrs. Dinger, but because I didn't jump on the opportunity to take her to round 1, I missed out. It was really hyperactive. I was like thrown for a loop. My brain turned off. I was like, kapow. It's like, is this just real life? Is this just fantasy? Yeah, if only Dingus went to round 1. You think I dodged a bullet? She was really nice. I say she's hyperactive, but she wasn't. It's not like she wasn't like contemptible. She wasn't disagreeable. There was nothing negative or suspicious about her, other than the fact that she was just kind of hyperactive. Very positive, very amicable and friendly. It was just I've never had someone be so forward with me that I didn't know already, like not a relative or something or a friend. Some complete stranger be so forward to me for no reason at all. Like it's not like they were planning anything nefarious. And then that moment, that could have been like it couldn't have lasted more than 5 minutes, and then she was gone out of my life. Big up Skokie. Nah, this is a story from ages ago that I've told I don't know how many times. Okay, I named it correctly. Let's see. Turn that back on. That would have been the one to break your heart and red pill you, imagine? Shud Dingus. Shud Dingus, we probably wouldn't even have like any Dingus streams. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this one's special. It has like cakes and stuff. What would have lasted 5 minutes? I mean like the whole interaction. The whole second income. Yeah, I never got her contact info or anything. I mean, I bagged some numbers during that tenure. Of course, you know, nothing came out of that. Anyway, can we just start the stream already? Okay, so we're playing this one. Ladies and gentlemen, we're playing Foamstars. Yes, it is the brand new Splatoon ripoff situation type deal. This will be the first game of the evening. In order to acquire this game, I had to pay $20 to re-up my PS Premium because I also might play like games on the Classics catalog today, so I figured why the fuck not. But we're gonna check this out. I gotta be honest, I didn't even make the Splatoon angle. Everyone else was saying that it was a Splatoon ripoff or something. I didn't even, like, watching the premiere trailer, the debut trailer on the State of Play, I didn't even make the connection. So I saw everyone else talking about it. I just didn't see it. I didn't see what the... I don't know, Splatoon just has a distinct art style. Like, this reminded me when I first saw it as more like a team shooter. But everyone was like, no, Splatoon, 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 it's Splatoon, it's Splatoon, guys, it's Splatoon. Okay, I guess it is. All right, I have one friend who plays this game. Now that's fair, because I barely don't even have any PlayStation friends at all. All right, let's see what this is about. And let me start the timer. Oh God. Bad girls at work, but not cougars on a cruise. Maybe because all those cougars are taken already. You ever consider that? Okay, start timer. Hey, there it goes. Select the text language. You know what game I thought was more like Splatoon? Like I immediately made the connection. Oh, hey, that's literally Splatoon. Ninjala. Do they still do Ninjala? Pick up the Wilhelm Scream. Yeah, this is a Square game apparently. Now, I know people are like accusing Palworld of using AI, and that was allegedly debunked. This game actually is confirmed using some degree of AI. Therefore, all the trolls are seething and incensed because of this revelation, as if this game did not already have an uphill battle in terms of getting people's attention compared to Splatoon. Okay, we got an autosave. People were posting a particular cutscene and adding me with it. I don't know how you get the cutscenes. It was very odd. and they were saying, "Oh, this game actually has some good writing." So, here's hoping I get surprised. Of course, like every game that isn't a Nintendo game, you have to like sell your soul away or something. I swear, only like every non-Nintendo first-party game has this bullshit. Like if you buy like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Miyamoto and Aonuma don't hold a gun to your head and make you sign a book report. They don't even force it. Some games force you to scroll through the whole privacy notice, I guess, for that extra little legal little barricade. And then some games just let you skip the whole thing. What are the options? And these non-Switch games, you gotta go through all the options, subtitles, and I feel like I'm gonna regret that. Like, as if there are gonna be any cutscenes or anything. Like, what is the story now? The shot guide, I can turn that off. Colorblind accessibility, because that's always cool. Outline display. The fuck is allowed? I don't know what any of this is. Why do I have to go, like, when I start the game, like 10 minutes, I gotta fiddle around with settings. This is why you don't play games on consoles that aren't the Switch. I bet it's even worse on PC. You know what's worse on PC? It was like, these menus are probably like twice as long. Okay, jump, shoot, right. Why am I reading this? You know I'm just gonna fiddle around with it when they finally let me play the game. A superstar skill. Oh yeah, now we're copying the ults from Overwatch and the specials from Splatoon. Wow. Circle for interactions. Dude, DSP would love this game. He can just hit a button and get instant interaction. He won't ever have to complain about frozen chats ever again. Does every fucking... Do we need separate volume sliders for all of this? Alright, I'm being too much of a sad, old, embittered boomer in a zoomer's body. Now, let's just play the game. Yeah, this is PS5. Yeah, I don't think this is on PC. It's just PS5 only for right now, right? But only for this first month. Bad Vegas?
Great meeting you, rookie.
These characters are gonna have some Dingus tier names.
City in the world here.
All their names are gonna be puns, I bet. They're gonna try to play me.
We got the ultimate in battle entertainment.
Whoa.
This place is a foam smash paradise. Here you find the best foam fighters there are. The Foamstars.
Oh, look at these EGS approved characters. I'm coping and seething too, Sab. Sab, we need to play this. This is the next Sab stream. We can squat up. This is the game we squat up in. So now that I've redone my membership, I could join you on the next Fall Guys thing.
Here's my trophy from the Grand Slam.
Because I only have Fall Guys on PS.
Besides the
The statue can move?
boutiques, spas, hotels, the works. So live it up. Foamstar style.
Why is Foamstar in all caps?
This is your new home, the Royal Lounge in the Million-Star Hotel. 5 stars is
I've only played
never
Splatoon a
enough,
very tiny
right?
bit. If I can carry Frank, I can carry you.
Foam Smash is about having a blast without blasting anyone else's beliefs.
If I can carry Rydrake in Splatoon, I can carry you.
Here's hoping we meet in the arena soon. Foamstars rule. It's showtime.
Foamstar rule! Why does he got dreadlocks? Isn't that cultural appropriation? They should cancel that character like they canceled that lady who had the space buns in Animal Crossing. Okay, I'm the booba lady. Alright. I'm assuming this is the only, like, waifu approved character. The rest of them probably look like trash.
I am gonna walk you through the basics of how to play Foam Smash. Let's start with camera controls.
The menus are pretty poppy. Oh, just like every other fucking... I was gonna say Square Enix, but no, that's actually Sega games with the poppy menus. Take a look at the panels on the left and right with stars on them. Man, I am. I'm looking at them. Oh.
Great, you got it. Now I'll show you how to move. Head on over to the target.
I like the music.
No rush. Take your time.
Too bad this game will be like EOS 2 months from now. I wonder how long it'll take before they tell me to spend money.
Next is the fun part. Shooting foam.
Shoot foam by pressing R2. Reload with square when you're liquid. My liquid gauge? My liquid gauge. Am I a gooner now? I gotta watch out for my liquid gauge. How do they even make foam?
Now blast that foam. No holding back.
Why is it white? Why do I have white foam?
All you gotta remember.
That's what these fucking Splatoon kids like whenever they do a Splatfest event and they get the white color.
Awesome. You got this. Okay.
I have white foam for my liquid gauge.
Uh-oh. It looks like some bubble beasties are blocking the way.
They're not blocking the... I could move right past them. Watch out for the bubble beasties to your right. Use skills by pressing L1 or R1. There's a cooldown period before you can use skills again.
Okay, now relax. You don't have to wait long to use your skills again.
Time for silver for
Really
bubble blow.
go.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you for the bubble blow. I was waiting for it.
Appreciate it.
Okay, R1 first. I was hitting L1. Is this the bomb? Okay, that's the bomb. That's the splat bomb. The fuck?
You are unstoppable.
That's the back roll. Well, you can't do that in Splatoon.
This looks way too high. Even with your exceptional jumping
Well, we got the
skills.
bubble grappling hook now.
Don't you worry. It's times like these we pile up the foam.
How do you stand on foam? It's not solid. Pile up foam with R2 shots or skills. The more foam you shoot, the taller the heap will get. How do you stand on it?
Your skills to pile up a mountain of foam.
How practical would this actually be in a match? You're gonna be like getting shot at. People are gonna be yelling at you in voice to do the objective. You won't have time to shoot at the wall to make a mound to climb up a fucking wall. Oh yeah, she did do the pirate flip. Don't ask questions, just consume. Thank you, Square Enix. Ah yes, Square Enix, my favorite publisher. You know, me and Square Enix, we go back.
You see now? With a bubbly attitude.
Well, I do have quite the bubbly attitude, I'm always told.
Now, would you just look at all that foam
They
in
stole my idea. Like, I thought of bubble powers for my character first.
But what use is all this foam if you don't know how to
Don't worry, I'll just steal whatever ideas I like from this game for the book. Ride your slide board by holding down L2. You can move faster over your own team's foam on a slide board.
By riding your slide board, you can glide effortlessly over the foam. Now show me a cool slide.
Can I shoot while on the board?
You up.
I cannot. I thought you would have been. It seems like you'd be able to.
Way to go! That's a stylish slide you got there. Oh,
Does this guy want to slide on in and me? Why does he keep complimenting me?
down to business. Here is how you beat your opponent.
Hit your opponent repeatedly with R2 shots or L1 and R1 skills to get them foamed up.
You gotta hit your opponent with foam and get them foamed up. Nice one!
You got them all foamed up.
To clinch your victory with a slide kick. Here's how it's done.
Just imagine how much fun the VA was having in the booth for this. When an opponent is foamed up, defeat them by slide kicking them with R2.
Get your opponent foamed up. Then slide. Nice slide kick. All right. Now, there is one more way to use slide kicks that you should know about. Imagine your teammate is foamed up. Oh no.
Oh, no.
What the hell? That's where you come in and save them.
To save? Whoa, you can't do that in Splatoon. When a teammate is foamed up, rescue them with a slide kick.
Get it? Slide kick into your teammate to save them. Nice teamwork. Now, don't forget that during the real thing. Teammate or opponent, you can't go wrong by slide kicking into whoever's foamed up. Okay, now, head over to the next location.
Thank goodness for all these Disney Junior tier tutorials. I'd be real lost if they weren't so specific.
This next skill is the most fitting for a star like you. It's called a superstar skill.
The superstar skill is activated when the gauge is full. The gauge fills with time. When the gauge is full, you can use your superstar skill by pressing triangle.
It takes a pretty long time before you can use your superstar skill.
Whoa, it's the baller from Splatoon 2. It's actually the baller. Yeah, it paints as you go. Does it explode when time runs out? Yep. They stole the baller.
Amazing!
That's not even in the newest Splatoon.
Woo-wee. Well, that's about all from me. Thank you for sticking with me right till the end. Well, now that you're a fully fledged Foamstar, there is one last thing you should know. What you're about to do is not some kind of dangerous battle.
It's fun.
Party!
Yeah.
So, in this game, when we take down an opponent, we call it a chill.
A chill?
When someone's getting too fired up, we gotta help them.
Why isn't DSP playing this? Oh wait, he's gonna do it for the marathon, isn't he?
Foam fight is about having fun while keeping it courteous.
Ah, yes.
Muchachos, I'll be seeing you around. Adios.
Ah, yes, thank you for that lecture. I'm now ready to play Foamstars. Big up CRPG Gamer. Welcome to the 24-hour Dingus 2-year anniversary stream. Yes, I'm shooting white, foamy liquid with my liquid gauge at a bunch of sheep. The game's got a nice aesthetic. I like the music. I like the character designs. Everything's so bright and lively. This is my kind of aesthetic. I like this in games. I like the style. It literally has style. But like I said, and like Pim Pam is saying I said, hopefully it doesn't EOS in like less than a year. Because I had heard some things, and it's like it's already not doing too good apparently. The Twitter trolls don't want to do it. They don't want to play it because it like has AI or something. This the lounge. This is where I chill after I get chilled out because I'm gonna be so bad in the game. Welcome to Bath Vegas. Welcome to Bath Vegas, home of the Foam Smash. Oh yeah, I want to smash all these Foamstars, that's for sure, right? This place right here is your own personal royal lounge. Invite your friends to hang out or grab some practice with your character's shots and skills to get ready for the party. You can also make your lounge really yours with the lounge decorations. Customize your decoration area, along with lounge services, which handles everything you might need for training. Browse the facilities and devices to see what's up. Hope it does okay so Splatoon can have competition, you know, so they keep improving. Now DSP DSP says this is dead on arrival without ever having played it. He knows this because he isn't seeing people talk about it. You can open the city map with the touchpad from anywhere in the lounge. There's also handy shortcuts to the game's various menus in there. Try it yourself. Ring in the weekend with Happy Friday. The Happy Friday party is going down this weekend. It's a special party to celebrate the end of the week. Get hyped for the weekend. Ranked party, Lone Star is limited time event where you can compete for rankings. First menu, you cannot group up with friends for this event. Ah yes. This is the shop. Dude, I love shopping.
Please come in.
The fuck? Got this Japanese lady selling us shit, an Asian style woman. Not that there's anything wrong with that. You can buy all kinds of items in the shop, from character skins to emotes and more. There are recommended and limited time items in there, so make sure to keep checking in. In the Season Pass, you'll be able to obtain season-limited items based on the amount of experience you earn. And if you're buying a Premium Pass, hint, 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 you'll be able to unlock even more fantastic items. Check it out.
So, your hair is quite beautiful.
Oh, yeah. Oh my. Thank you. You know, I don't do too much to it. What is this? This is the Season Pass. If I bought and used this, I would like get put on a list or something. That's a nice sticker. She's doing a silly face. How many levels do they expect you to grind? 40? Oh, I remember Godfall. And then I forgot about it, and then Tevin played a video about why Godfall failed, and then I remembered Godfall.
Do consider all options. Very good.
Wait! These cost money straight up? Oh, that's messed up. Ah, yes. If you want extra colors and the like, just bucks in premium currency, just go ahead, just pay up. Open up those Velcro wallets, sir. Just get on in there.
All options. Every product a gem.
Please tell me the currency is just dollars and we're not there's no way. It's an in-game shop and it's just straight to the money, dummy. Please tell me the in-game currency is just dollars. Yeesh. Can I at least see this one? I like the costume. What, $10? $10? That's like a fifth of the tier 1 tips goal. And you just get one skin and the weapon skin? And you guys, what did you say? You said like Capcom is greedy? Oh yes, the Capcom skins, way too expensive. Look at this, Squenix. Squenix, what are you doing, Squenix? Big Space Ken. Squenix trying to get every cent they can from this. They didn't forget to tell the devs it was canceled. I saw that interview. The dude was joking, but I don't think he was joking. That's crazy. That's like $11. Is Sab still here? This would cost like $13 for Sab. I did not forget about Jacobo Racing Mobile. Actually, it was supposed to be Jacobo Racing Switch, and then it failed, so they just made everything free by the end of it, but you had to wait. I don't even think it was a full year, but they were doing season passes, and then they didn't do so hot, obviously, because like, why the fuck would you even bother when you have Crash Team Racing on the same console and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? And sure, Crash Team Racing had microtransactions too, but they weren't as crazy as Jacobo fucking Racing. And just by having Nintendo Online, you get the additional Mario Kart tracks just like that. So it's like, what are you doing, Squenix? Splatoon, the only charge for Splatoon TRBG is the $60 you pay to get in. That's it. You aren't. It has battle passes, but everything is free, and everything you don't earn in the battle pass is then added to the gacha after that season. Nothing. You aren't charged a fucking single red cent for any cosmetics in that game. There is gonna be paid DLC, but it's just a story campaign. Everything else, all subsequently added content, you can all just get that later, even if you don't get it in the current season that it's existing in. That's why I play Splatoon. It's not why I play Splatoon, but it's good, and I get to flex on other stupid games by me talking about how much better Splatoon is. It costs $50 to put something on the guy. Yeah, it only costs $10 to put something on this lady. How much does it cost to like get her to take everything off? Okay, what was this? A social button? I don't have any friends. Okay, wait, I'm Dr. Paz. Oh yeah, I added Assassin. This is Rydrake. I forget who this is, and we have Peaches. None of them have this game. Why don't you have Foamstars? I can interact. We have the interaction button. Oh my. Look at her spunk. Can I zoom in? Of course not. EGS told Square Enix we can't add that option. But look, she's got a little bubble friend. Whoa! It's Almighty Tevin with a massive book report. And he says, from almost banned to being one of, if not my favorite streamers on the Purple platform, fun and unique game choices, interesting lore segments, and overall one of the most chill streams on the internet, dude. Here's the streaming as long as you want or whatever. Thank you very, very much, Tevin. I'm gonna frame that on my wall. And then when I eventually have little dinguses, they're gonna look at that and they're gonna say, hey, dingus, what the hell is that? And I'm gonna tell them, yeah, some black guy I don't even know over the internet said that about me. And they're gonna be like, wow, Papa, you're so cool. But yes, that's true. If to anyone who doesn't know the lore, Tevin, early on in Dingus's existence, I was really suspicious, and Tevin was like, you know what? Dingus is just too suspicious. I think I'm gonna get rid of him. And so, hello, Kazugana Sakura. And so, Tevin had some black guy thinking time while on the highway at night in the middle of nowhere, and he had a look here, look, listen. He had some self-reflection, if I'm recalling the story correctly, and then decided to not ban me from his chat forever. And then, like, he just didn't tell anyone about it until, like, months later when he decided to talk about it. So, like, I think about it. Like, the day after he had that segment, I could have just, like, been in his chat, not even realizing that, hey, I could have almost died. Dingus was one of those mods everyone complains about. Yeah, I was like, no, I don't want to I don't want to say that. I would be like, oh, I was the Gokin. But no, I don't even want to do that. I think that's a disservice to myself. What was this? Challenge? Yeah, it was almost a balcony segment. Oh, I have to do these to unlock characters. Oh, one of them. Ah, yes. Look at all these cosmetics. Half of which are titles. Well, I just want to know if any other characters are locked behind this. Ban Amber Heard, sir, please. Yes, we're so grateful to Tevin for allowing me to have another chance of existence without me even having known that I was on trial to begin with. I was on the balcony and I didn't even know it. It's kind of like how I'm on this balcony in the game. All right, I'm getting distracted. What do I do, Duckman? I gotta talk to you, right?
I've been waiting.
Yeah, I'm sorry I had to talk a lot. Find your new favorite character. From this screen, you can select a character to customize or switch the character you're using in the lounge. Pressing square will let you check your character's attributes and skill effects. Take a look and find your new best friend. All right, so we can. I like her. I like her design. She's got the funk and she's got the spunk. I actually can't tell, due to the power of EGS and Sweet Baby, whether this is a male or a female. I actually cannot tell. The name isn't helping me out either. Character details. Foamstar uses a high-powered shotgun and super mobile skill to approach and finish off his opponents in a flash. Why is he showing off his belly button? This is a dude? Now wait a minute. Obviously, this is intended for the Yume Joshi demographic. Because I would have almost believed you, Wilhelm, if it wasn't for his pronouns. Makes Kirimaru grow huge and race off like a torpedo, chasing down nearby rivals. I'm envious. You know how many times I've had my shirt off while streaming? Well, you wouldn't be able to count because I don't have my camera on like that. Makes the Jito sink under the foam with... I don't even know who this is. Like, who is Kirimaru? Is that his, like, pet? Do all of them have stupid pets? Maybe specify that first? Rolls the bubbly exploding shuriken which can blast away Jito himself as well as rivals. Hold the button to take aim. So it's not like Splatoon where they can change weapons. They got one set weapon. That's why That's why I called it a hero shooter, not a Splatoon ripoff. Like, okay, it's going for a Splatoon angle. I can see that now, but it's like Splatoon now mixed with a hero shooter. There are no hero characters in Splatoon. Everyone can use whatever weapon they want, but here it's like a weapon is locked to a character. Here's who we're reusing. Wait, this Foamstar stylishly defeats her opponents with a continuous barrage from easy aim twin handguns combined with her high mobility skills. Her name is Soa. Very funny. Okay, Tonics, very EGS approved. This Foamstar wields a rifle that can fire charged or burst shots along with a turret skill that automatically attacks opponents, creating her own perfect opportunity to strike. Get the fizzy turret. Okay, so she has a turret and the bouncy bubble. Unleashes an exploding foam bomb that chases down nearby rivals. Hold the button to take aim. It's like a poor man's Splatoon. I gotta get into like a real match because my problem was we were watching clips of this in one of the servers, the Ann server, and me and Ann were looking at it, and like I guess maybe we were looking at the wrong map, but I couldn't tell what the fuck was going on. The UI was all over the place. The map wasn't very. The map design didn't complement the gameplay. Like the foam was all over the place. I didn't know what the fuck anything was. The map was too dark is the issue, and I didn't know what the objective was. I didn't understand like where was the payload. You know, what do I have to move? Oh my god, Jet Justice. Is this Goki approved? Look at he's got the Blunky would hate this dude. This Foamstar uses a shotgun, yo, that has different effects, yo, depending on how much it's charged, yo. I can't. That's how Phil would read this description. And has skills where he can blast off into the air to throw up foam walls. Oh my god, he's Bastion. Or draw opponents in, making him able to take on any situation in a flexible way. Creates a shield that repels rival foam shots. Wow, they have They have Blunky in here, and he's gotta be the defensive character. He's not allowed to actually, be cool. I'm betting just because he's the defensive character, he has to be the least played. Why would you play defense in a game like this? Any Gwyn? Oh, very funny. This Foamstar charges in to cut off her opponents with her highly accurate assault rifle and high firepower skills that create foam paths. Sends the amp forging ahead, blasting away foam and rivals with a massive explosion in the end. Summons the Waddler. But I don't know. My issue with these skill descriptions is I don't know what the fuck the Waddler is. Sends the slider off ahead, sliding over the ground and creating a path of foam. I'm having that issue again. I can't. Is this a dude or a chick? We have Rave Breaker. Get it? Rave Breaker? So does he hate dancing? This Foamstar toys with his opponents using his wide hose. Using his wide hose shot to pile up foam. So he's gonna pile up white foam with his wide hose while creating traps and bursting out from underneath the surface. So does he just go into the foam like Splatoon? Well, he's just super powerful. Roly Moly. The Roly Moly. See, they're coming up with all the puns. They're coming up with all this wordplay. I feel offended now. That should have been my pun. What if I wanted to have a mole character in my book? Bravebreaker dives down and moves around under the foam while the button is pressed. When it's released, he leaps out. Dude, it's Splatoon! He's the Splatoon! He's actually the Splatoon character! Pearl's Roly Moly, who gets hit in the foam when they land. When a rival approaches, they explode and wipe out bubbles. Yeah, that's Splatoon. We have the Baristador? The Baristador. Use long hose shots and skills to create foam pathways and walls to support it. He's a long-range support? Style? Style? Huh? That's like... Why would you want your sniper supporting? What? Sends Saraha a pie to unleash a foaming... A milky milk laser. The mommy milker, Kazara milker, Booba laser. Shoot, I even like the music for these menus. Here's the other one. Obtained from Season Pass locked? Now wait a minute. Ladies and gentlemen. Locked characters locked to the Season Pass that you must pay for? What? What? She has a long-range lock-on style. This Foamstar can apply pressure from afar with her homing missiles. Homing missiles! You locked a character with homing missiles behind the season pass you gotta pay for, huh? Combined with her skills that allow her to blast huge amounts of foam every... What is it? How is this? What if she's actually pay to win? Fires a cream laser? We got milk and cream lasers? Move with the camera controls while it's energized. Oh, that's gotta be... How? That has to be broken. You can just control it with the camera controls? Someone's candy and have her fire loads of ice cream. Yeah, we are not beating the Coom allegations with this one. And we have the sumptuous promo. The only person I've ever heard use the word sumptuous, like audibly, verbally, and like not me having read it, is Ralph. Ralph is the only person I've heard use the word sumptuous before. And you know when he used it? To describe Jade, Mr. Menaker's wife. Right in front of them, while they were drunk. Fires ice cream missiles that pound a particular point with a bubble bombardment. Hold the button to take it. I can't even like test her out. Like, okay, what if I want to get the character, but I don't know if they're good? What if you just allowed me to test them out and I like how they test out, like maybe I would actually be inclined to buy the season pass, but I can't even test the character. That's kind of lame. Let me see how this Splatoon dude plays. Oh my god, of course they have all costumes. Okay, that's his pet. He's got the little mole. He's got the penguin. Oh, he's got a shark. Oh, I like sharks. They gave her a monkey. Oh, they gave her the monkey, huh? They gave him the pig. Yeah, no one's playing this, dude. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm still gravitating toward her for now. Okay, so she's got recolors and actual costumes. Oh, we got the pink gold peach up in here. The pink gold peach and the metal Mario. Yeah, I hate to say it's your TRPG because I'm liking the aesthetic and the music especially. But look at this. Get from the season pass. Beta party participation bonus. Fair enough. Recommended products. Limited products. There's so much FOMO shit here, man. Oh, FOMO, I meant FOMO. It's like, you can tell there's a good game here. The art, the music, it's got the style, it's got the drip going. But it's almost there, I say, predatory. Hey, you get stickers. Eats a small world. Oh, you can even decorate the pet. Or, well, once you pay money for his design, I suppose. Okay, we have battle settings. Is this like just loadouts? Bubble? What the fuck is a bubble gem? Oh no. You don't have enough energy stones. There's premium currency? Okay, I thought I was just gonna pay straight up with American US almighty dollars, but now I also have premium currency. Oh, yeah, there it is. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet to, like, I get the premium currency and then I gotta wait. I gotta wait for, like, the bubble gems to be made. Bro, come on. Square Enix. Square! You're better than this! I like this getup though. He's looking like a right ninja. Let's see everyone's costumes. What do we got? Oh, this is kind of fancy. Ah, yes, a steampunk style wear. I'll never unlock any of these, so I may as well look at them now. Look, he even gets fucked over in the costumes. Is this like the Ralph option, so you don't have to look at a black person while you're playing as them? They gave him he even got fucked over with the costumes. Actually, does he have one less than the rest? Hold up. I think he has less costumes. Okay, she has the most. And he has one more than the black guy. But he got fucked over. Wow. The two EGS characters have the least amount of costumes. That's sad. Yeah, it's how they milk money out of you, dude. I know, right? Yeah, I love modern games so much, Wilhelm. The weird thing is, if the game like this came out on, I don't know, PS2 or maybe even PS3, you probably would have had all this without the bullshit attached. What even is this weapon? It's like the... What is this weapon? You got the pipes out there? It's like they took, I don't know, the pipes out of the basic Mario Kart and like, okay, now what if we turn that into a weapon? Okay, they all have the same holographic style. Oh, what about her? Oh, she's looking like a cape shit character. Oh, he's got some. Oh, okay. I could. He's kind of got some drip going. Actually, you know, I take it back. He's got less costumes than the brown characters. He's got one less. Okay, so this guy is the most fucked over. And I don't have access to these yet. That's a shame. That's a shame. It's like I like the foundation of what they got here, but before I even get into a match, like I'm already like desensitized because I know people already aren't into the game. I know two, in all likelihood, Square being Square, they're gonna fuck it over. Like how Goon gets into card games and they shut down the next week after he starts playing them. And three, it's like all this predatory shit. It's like you know it's not gonna get better. You know it's not, and if it does get better, it'll be because they are making money on it. So like they'll get rid of all the FOMO shit and take out all the transactions. But by then the game will be already dead. And it's not free to play fully either. So you still gotta pay your admission to get in. In the first place, it's only free for this month for PS Plus. But once that month ends, just like Power World on Game Pass, it's gonna leave, and you're gonna have to pay up I don't know, is it 30 or 40 bucks? I don't even know how much it is. Hold up. How much is Foamstars? How much are they actually charging for this just so they can charge you even more money? $40? Okay, it could be worse, but dude. For everything we just saw? And again, Splatoon is the game they're aping. But in Splatoon, you pay 60 bucks up front. Maybe you can get a pre-owned copy for a little bit cheaper. But that's it. You are not charged for any battle passes. They continuously roll out content for more, like 2 to 3 years. Splatoon 2 had a shitload of support. They roll out free updates constantly. And yeah, it's disappointing. Change which team you belong to. I'm not even in a team. Clean up all the foam from the flag. They got the cleanup option for Splatoon here. Yeah, the battle pass probably brings it up to 60, 70, the full price of a game. They knew what they were doing, Wilhelm. Oh, it's just a $40 game, guys. It's only a $40 game. By the way, the battle pass is like 20 bucks. So it brings it up to a full price of 60 or 70 if you went ahead and buy it. And then, you know, whatever cosmetics you decide to get that they want you to get. But then the thing is, they do another season pass in a couple of weeks, couple of months, and then there you are paying 20 bucks again. It's like the reason Fortnite works, I thought, was that it's free to get in there, and you can get the battle pass if you want, but it's not necessary. But when you lock whole characters behind the season pass like this game, I feel like it's only gonna get worse, and I'm gonna like succumb to FOMOs to want to get the character. Because what if the character is broken, or what if there's power creep and she's like dominating that whole season? It's like that FOMO, like you feel like you have to get her. It kind of is like a gacha game. It's like they made it a gacha, except instead of rolling for a character, you just straight up pay money for the character. That sucks. And who's to say, like, next season pass, they won't just do that again and, like, maybe up the ante, like, have 2 characters behind the season pass. Alright, but I can't talk so much shit without even playing a match yet, I get. Okay, I got the talking duck. Join Foam Smash parties and fight it out with players across the globe for fun. You'll unlock new party types and limited time events as you play. Find the party that's right for you and your play style. Go wild to your heart's content. It's following the Overwatch plan. Overwatch? Okay, is Overwatch 2 not free to play? Overwatch I knew was paid, but Overwatch 2 is free to play. And then they shut down Overwatch 1 to make up for that and then like told everyone to like burn their Overwatch 1 copies. But I thought OW2 was free to play. OW2. Look at me. I talk about it like I play it. Yeah, I know the first one wasn't, but then they changed the model up for Overwatch 2 to the point that they shut down Overwatch 1, and then like if you had Overwatch 1 still downloaded, it would convert into Overwatch 2. And then I think if you paid for Overwatch 1, didn't you get like a bonus because of that? I like how I got the bonus for Fall Guys when it went free to play. I paid 20 fucking bucks for that. I didn't even get Fall Guys when it was free on PS Plus. I paid $20 for Fall Guys, and because I fell for the scam, when it went free to play, I got legendary cosmetics equal to the price that I paid, and I just have that forever now. And apparently those cosmetics have never been made available to anybody else. Yes! Yeah, you gotta grind the new characters in a battle pass or buy them. It is free though. See, like, at least let me grind for the character. I'm not even sure that I can grind for this character without paying for the pass, because I'm not getting it. I don't even know if this shit's gonna still be alive next month when it gets off PS Plus. Okay, Smash the Star and Private Party. Well, I'm guessing this is the main mode then.
Good to know the rules.
Smash the Stars are standard 4v4 team-based format. As you chill players on the opposite team, capital chill, you'll reduce their count. When a team's count reaches 0, their best player will be appointed the star player. Play of the game. Show the opposition star player to claim victory for your team. You bought 2 copies of Fall Guys? I only brought that up because I feel like everyone got it when it was free on PS Plus. Because I bring it up from time to time and people are like, wow, Dingus, you actually paid for Fall Guys? And if they didn't get it when it was on PS Plus, they just waited until it was free to play. Yeah, they gave me pay pick status. The opposing players had been foamed up. Oh yeah, from the tutorial. After the star player is appointed, the other 3 players on your team will keep respawning no matter how many times they get chilled. Don't give up. Keep protecting your star player and fight for that W. Sounds easy enough. Oh, I see the rules anyway. Smash the star, baby. Alright, well, I guess we're using this character for now.
I actually didn't watch the stream.
Big ups, Pam Pam on the lurk. The best thing about lurking now, going to sleep, is that when you wake up, I will hopefully still be live. And not in the sleep segment. Like, look at this. They got whole CGs. They made, like, whole little movies and shit.
Ready for some fun?
And it's probably gonna be all for naught. We got some level 1s. I'm like what do they call him? What's his name? Jonesy? We got some Jonesies in the squad. I'm a Jonesy. Far right's a Jonesy. Which means he's a Nazi. Arrest him! What? They made me that guy! Is it only 1 per team? I thought I confirmed. I thought I hit confirm. Hey, why is my controller glowing purple? Is there special controller colors for this game? I'll see you in like 12 hours. Thank you, Eddie B. Oh, imagine if they do write this off. Like how Cartoon Network wrote off all their shows that failed. Now they can't even air them. So only 1 person can be like a character. I wanted to be the only character I've ever played up to this point. Said I gotta be this masked idiot. I don't even know how he plays.
Get ready
For the next battle. Oh my god. What is this map design? I'm like, is this Great Wolf Lodge on New Year's Eve? Like the music. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my god, he's the Splatling. He's a Splatling from Splatoon. I'm just getting started. What am I doing? Is he support? Is he a backliner? He's a Gatling. What am I doing? What is the objective? I shoot the star player? There is no star player yet. Do I just... I'm so lost and in the way. Look, it's a duck. This is TDM? What am I doing? I only get so much shots out of it, then I gotta reload. Oh no. Whoa, the foamed up trophy. Did I get saved? Okay, I got saved. Hey, it's my mug root beer. Big up Sinsa Croy. I'm the Lao has become the rival team star player. I'm the one. I'm the Lao. He runs out of liquid so fast. I need the skill that gives me, like, more ammo. What the hell? Who has some wind power? Okay, I have 2 chills from Dark Slayer. Dark Slayer! I'm fighting Dark Slayer! Oh no. Oh no. Help! Ah! That's the first L of the game. Heat stream sniped! Yeah, this is a May 1st burst game. It's just like Splatoon 3 where you gotta fire yourself onto the level. Getting started. His voice doesn't fit him. I thought he would have like a deeper, kind of more serious voice. His voice does not fit his appearance. It was basically like my voice. No. I'm out of liquid. I need to goon more. Wait, no, I need to goon less. The party that I win? I won! I was the best on my team, right, you guys? I really like Sonic the Fighter's OST.
Back to my bunker to prepare for next time.
What the fuck? Okay, I'm not using that guy no more. I already don't like using Splatlings in Splatoon, and I thought he would be cooler. His voice is too nasal. I'm the only nasally person allowed in this stream. How do I use a stamp? Dude, the game glitched. Am I waiting for the rest of the players? You might actually 100% all the trophies. I didn't even look at the trophies. Maybe if we get all the trophies now, when the game EOS's, I can be one of 2 people who has every trophy in Foamstars. Wow, look, I'm like level 1 in the season. Look at that. When you get 1 victory in Splatoon, you jump up like 5 levels. Try customizing your look. You know what? I agree with you. What a disappointment. I like his design, but the voice doesn't fit him. He's like weird. It's like if I was to look in a mirror, but not really because I don't even like using Gatling weapons. They're probably gonna make me play as all these characters, huh? How does she play? May as well just use them all. Who knows if you'll ever get another Dingus... I almost said Splatoon. Dingus Foamstars stream.
This is the emergency hotline with Jet Justice.
The what?
I'm your host, Jet Justice.
He has a show?
I'm here to take any and all emergency calls.
Oh, okay.
Justice here.
Mr. Justice, this is bad. Really bad.
Yeah, her weapon is kind of different. There's like a delay before it hits the ground. I think I like that. I like that tech. Interesting.
But Melty, this just sounds like a simple delivery.
If Dave plays a game online, he will say it's unfair because the Splatoon pros are playing. Actually, he said no one's playing, and because of that, it proves that Splatoon only has like Nintendo fans. Oh, okay. I like that.
Slide in. Justice calls. I'm on my way.
Okay, I'm actually not against this character.
Right there. On my way. To help Miss Melty.
Oh yeah, what's her superstar? Of course, it's a bigger penguin.
I've been waiting.
I didn't even use this dude's. I didn't even use his specials, and I still won. Well, what was I missing?
Decontamination.
He had a. Oh yeah, the mole.
Countdown to decontamination.
Oh, okay. I gotta throw him in the foam. He can only be tossed in foam that is already existing.
I'll decontaminate them all before they even know what's happening.
Right.
The party's over.
I probably should have used that in the match. Alright, well, I'll never use his skills. Yeah, right? The voice doesn't fit this. This seems like the cool character who would be like more stoic. He'd be like the Sasuke. Alright, we'll use like a penguin lady for a match. Cause I'm liking her stuff. Her kit. I like the simple kits if you haven't noticed. Whenever I play Splatoon, you'll notice I only pick the shooter weapons. Nothing too complex with her skill set here. I can work with it. I just want to shoot foam at stuff. Why do all the characters have to do literally anything but what the game is designed to do?
Smash the star.
Whoa, it's Seal Team Raz here for the 2-year Dinger anniversary. Yes, that's true. Rue. Gotta try out this game. I see it's only fair, me, the Splatoon man. It's only fair that I paid $20 to re-up my PS Plus just to play this for maybe even this one session.
So, the party's about to start. Ready for some fun?
Roger that. Penny Gwen, on the move.
Well, someone likes Tokyo Ghoul in this party. Yeah, that's some character restriction where you got like a most people would have like access to 6 characters, and then it's like you no duplicates.
Looks like everyone's ready. Let the good times roll.
Look at Sony trying to make Splatoon but edgier. The sad thing is, Seal, like if you were here earlier, I like the aesthetics, I like the music, I really like the vibe and the style. I think it's a good game, but just going off of that, the problem is, you missed it. There was so much predatory microtransaction shit and characters locked behind the paid-for season pass. It's fucking disgusting. It's got all that shit, and it's got like premium currency, but the in-game shop isn't for the currency, it's just for you to just straight up pay with the almighty dollar. Very gross. I was saying like Splatoon, you just pay $60 to get in, and then everything after that is free. Thank you, Squenix. Alright, let's see how I do. And it ain't free either, Seal. After this PS Plus first month, $40 to get in, and then $20 every season. And then you get to spend even more for all the cosmetics. And then they probably want you to keep spending to get all the new characters that get locked behind each season pass. I didn't even see that you could... I didn't see an option for you to grind to unlock the character for free either. It seemed like you just paid for them. Oh, I almost had a... Oh, did they save me? This is another thing. Like at times I'm confused as to what the fuck is going on. Okay, I died. Yeah, and it got found out. Well, they admitted they were using AI as well, Seal. So not like alleged, like Power World, but they admitted so some of it is using AI. So Twitter is already not backing this shit up. I'm getting spawn camped, bro. I barely got in. The colors are just a bit too bright for me to figure out, like, at times what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh shit. Oh, I'm shooting at my teammate. Shit. Feels like I'm just like playing tag with these chance icons. Okay, I have the superstar skill. What? Did you see that? I had my ult ready, but the hazard pinball thing hit me and it like knocked me out of it. Wow. Thank you, Square. Easy. I feel like Splatoon succeeds because most of the game ain't even about like it's not about kills like this mode. It's more about the terrain. And I like, because I play Splatoon so much, I'm inclined to give a fuck about the terrain. But it seems like my teammates don't care. They just care more about kills. But that fucks me up because that's not like what I'm used to. Oh my lord, I couldn't even get the kill. Or did I? What the fuck even happened? Oh, I lost. How does the game feel? It plays alright, but I feel like when you're in the middle of the action, some of your actions, like some of the things you can do aren't really telegraphed. Like when I press square to reload, it just doesn't. I don't get the sensation that I did hit reload and I actually reloaded, if that makes sense. It feels more like I hit square, but I didn't see an indication that I actually reloaded beyond the animation. There needs to be like a sound effect for that. I do not see Putz playing this. Hey, again, I don't mind this character's playstyle, but that was a bad match. Yeah, it's about adapting to the game modes and the stages. Learning to use different weapons on the stage. Yeah, exactly. But again, I feel like this is more geared toward the hero shooter shit. So this misses on that aspect of Splatoon.
Okay, let's get. If you're a real star, you can sure as hell grab one.
Yeah, this is the replacement for the squid mode seal. You just surf. I like her because she's just got a standard shooty weapon. The dude they made me play as before had a Gatling weapon, and I'm like, nah, I'm not a Gatling dude. They put me as this dude. They made him the defenser, so I haven't seen him at all besides the first match.
Oscar Kilo. Hope you're ready, humans.
People playing like it's Call of Duty, Goob, all kills and no objectives. Yeah, I'm not used to it because Splatoon's not like that. You don't focus on kills in Splatoon. Only for a push, but like Splatoon is more about pushing the objective. It's so weird because in Splatoon, people go for the objective and they know to go for the objective. They don't go for kills. But when I play like other games like this, also when I played Call of Duty, way back when, during the birthday stream, people just went straight for the kills.
Target identified. Beginning the hunt.
Because I'm pretty sure we played a few games of that capture the zone mode. It seems like even in that mode, people were just more focused on getting kills. The was that the KD was like, bro, that's not the objective.
Get ready, the party's on.
Oh yeah.
Whoa, it's Ann 1337E's here for the premiere of the 2-year Dingus anniversary stream. Hello, Ann 1330. Everyone say hello. It's Ann Lee. Yes. Hello, sir. I decided, Ann, of course, I didn't want to be a hypocrite. It's only fair that I give this game a chance as a Splatoon guy. So I decided to pay $20 to up my PS Plus and see what it's all about. I had to order a new XLR mic because the old one crapped out. Can't use hypers because it's weird. Today? What happened? I'm very mixed on this, Ann. I like the music, I like the character designs, I like the aesthetic. It feels like you can tell effort and passion, like people gave a fuck with what's on display here. But those critiques we had about it when we saw that trailer a few days ago, those still stand. At times I'm at a loss with what I'm looking at. There's only one mode right now, and it's TDM, but I'm not used to that. I'm playing like I'm playing Splatoon, which of course is the point because it's a competitor. But no Splatoon mode incentivizes KOs like the mode here, so it's like a meeting of two worlds. Oh my lord. Tough Release 2 has Skull and Bones as bad as it looks as the open beta. You will know people will be trying it because Pirates. That comes out this week, doesn't it? The song right now is totally aping Squid Sisters. Okay, I got one kill out of that. Oh shit! Don't you do it. Don't you do it! They did it. Oh, absolutely. See, the microtransactions were crazy. Yeah, and they're like blocking characters behind the paid for season pass, so that's nuts. The game isn't free to play beyond this first month on PS Plus, $40, then $20 for this season pass, and that's like every couple of months, and there are characters locked behind it. I didn't see an option to unlock the character either by grinding, so that's cool. And the character description, from what I read, she had like homing missiles. It's like you just hit the button and the missiles home in on your opponents. So that's not pay to win at all, I don't think. No way, no, of course not. That's a totally fair option. They don't want you to pay for her at all. Belted by my own special. Oh wait, no, I'm good. But yeah, it's my take. They got something going on here, and you can tell people gave a fuck. Unfortunately, fucked over by likely executives and people who want to make money. No clue what happens, so just ordered a new Fifi Beef in A1. Music seems so, but this is just, I don't know, so much visual noise. It is a hero shooter, so each character is locked to one weapon, unlike Splatoon. So that, again, that's why when I looked at it first, I didn't think Splatoon, I thought a hero shooter. And now I'm more like vindicated because of it. And then you got objectives like these, which is just TDM. And in this, like the visual clutter we were talking about, like it's hard to see what the fuck, like what the fuck is the stage and where I'm going.
So much faster.
This lady does not have good movement, or maybe I'm just not playing her right. I mean, I run out of ammo so quickly. There are skills, they're like bubble gem skills. I didn't see what they are, how to make them. But from the sound of it, the bubble gem skills are like premium currency. First I thought I liked the music, but it's way too hyperactive noise now. It could just be this, like, I like the other songs more, but this one seems like they're going for that Squid Sisters angle. Like, I don't know if you've seen Splatfest, the music that plays during Splatfest.
Victory's nearly within my flippers. Don't go thinking I'll just roll over and lose. The party's over.
Party's over. Did we win? We lost again! Must have got unlucky before.
Mom, it looks like there are good people out there. After all.
That barista guy's locked behind level 3. I should unlock him. It seems like he's free.
I'm sure you'll be here.
Yeah, there's no countdown. All of the matches end that abruptly. And but look at it. Like, obviously people can't. Look at these cute little stickers. They obviously want something going on here. Like, I'm already hearing shit like it's not getting players, nobody likes it. Phil told me nobody cares. So I just don't, like, I don't want to invest in a game like this, and then like 1 month later, it's already dead. And then you have like, look, you know, I'll show you the shop, Sam. Look at what they're doing. Like, look, this is pretty chill. You know, you can sit down and hang out with all your friends. But then you go to the shop. Then you go to the shop.
Time for some Emperor action.
Available for purchase for a limited time, 6 days left. You get greeted by this lovely lady, and then guess what? You would think, ah yes, I use the in-game currency or something to buy all of this, right? Hey, look, a schoolgirl outfit. I love that in my Japanese games. I click X. Look, everything here. This isn't no Splatoon in-game currency. It's just straight up money. You just open up your Velcro wallet and look at this. One costume. You thought Street Fighter 6 was bad? $10, $11 really for the schoolgirl outfit. One outfit. This is nuts. I was like appalled. And all of this is limited 6 days to go. If you don't get it in 6 days, you won't get it all. $45 for the costume, weapon skins. Your pet gets a skin. He's got like a shark or something. You get the surfboard, other cosmetics. It's crazy. Yeah, each character has their own set.
Do consider all options.
Oh yeah, I sure will, lady.
For a limited time.
For a limited time. How do you voice a line like that and you just don't feel immediately icky? You want a dance emote? Hey, Ann, do you want one dance emote? Do you want one dance emote? $5. $6 after tax plus tip. $6. $4 for the surfboard. $4 for skins. Weapon skins at that. Recolors are $8. Recolors are $8. $8 for recolors.
Do consider all options. Please
I sure will. Oh, okay. If you want the catalog, wow, this is like for if you just really want to get in the people who want to have everything, the completionist artists who have like infinite money. You know what this is too? It's probably like a checklist. Ah, yes, do you have everything? Oh, well, no, it looks like you're missing that. Did you know you can get that right now from this specific item?
Do consider all options.
Here's the season pass. So, yeah, look, I was right. This character is locked behind premium. I cannot get this character for free. I have to pay to unlock this character. Oh, but I get her sticker for free, though. Yeah, she's not even free. I can't even... It's not even like Overwatch. Oh, that is... Wait, okay. My bad. I don't want to slander Square Enix. If I grind to level 31, I can finally use the character. It's a good thing. It's situated and positioned right next to the big, fat, blaring purchase premium pass icon. Ah, yes, for $6, I can be in the zone. $6! $6. Okay, it's not $20, but $6 every couple of months?
Do consider all options.
Stuff like this makes sense if your characters were no different from a character A or character B, but because it's a hero shooter and every hero has a different weapon, the shop is not. It's not. Like, even if they did this exact system and implemented it in Splatoon, it would work because every character uses the same weapons. But here, you have to work with characters that can only use one weapon. So you have to work with characters that all play differently, so there may only be one kind of character that you like. Like, what if you like this lady's appearance, but you don't like how she plays, but you want her excuse me, apologies. You like how she looks, but you don't like how she plays, but you want her costume. I mean, this is gonna be like this is gonna be the cause of so many conflicts of interest.
Safe travels, my dear.
Now look at her calling me my dear. You know she wants it. It's just so, it's so tiresome, man. Cause like, look at it. Like, you know, people gave a fuck when they were coming up with concepts and like probably the lore. There was a lot of lore too at the beginning. You can tell like effort went into this, but it's just disappointing to see that stuff like that has to infect the game.
Welcome to the Master's Salon.
Ah, yes. The customization. You can use the awesome items you earn through playing the game to customize everything how you want it. Customize the appearance of your character, edit your profile, and more. The reason why stuff like this makes sense for games like Fortnite is because at the end of the day, your character is going to be the same character with just a skin on top of it. Yeah, but that's why it works, because there's no inherent advantage. Here, you can either grind to level 30 and get that character with the homing missiles, or just pay $6 and you're already paid to win. You got the advantage. How many? I didn't see a single the Melty premium pass. I didn't see any of her in the 3 matches that I played, and there's only 8 characters to pick from right now. Big up Sexist Speech. It works a lot better than the iPhone, sorta. And that's how Pasta Derek writes all his scripts. So special skills or anything like this, especially at that price, is not going to work. They're making it on just a short term versus money in the long. That's probably, you're probably right on why the prices are the way they are. They probably don't have high hopes for this game, which is again a big old shame. You'll be able to set your stamps and emotes, handy for communicating with others. I haven't had anyone communicate to me with the stamps in the battle, only during the results.
Yes, certainly.
Yeah, here, Melty. This dude I will unlock eventually. This guy's he's got the splat link from Splatoon, straight shooter. He's got the dualies, and I haven't tried these guys yet. This guy seems like he's gonna be the worst to play as. And he's got the the comb over dreadlocks.
Yes, leave it to me.
Look at all these, look at all the cosmetics. Look at how many cosmetics they hide. It sure would be great if we could hit the tier 1 goal so I could buy some of these cosmetics. Oh, she's got some cute ones. Maybe we can data mine the game and like steal these and make them all 7 TVs. Except for these. Lol. Oh yeah, that's one this one needs to be a 7 TV. Too easy. Ah yes. We got the GG. We got the Duckman. GLHF? Oh, good luck, have fun. I thought it was like, go fuck yourself.
Well, see you again soon.
Nintendo could do exclusive like Splatoon because Nintendo got a lot of kids as an audience. They will buy it. Yeah, people would just buy it because it's Nintendo, right? Alright, let's try someone else. I want to at least give every character a fighting chance here. Be fair and play as everyone. Okay, so we're homeboy now. Oh my god, he's a charge character. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, I'm gonna hate playing. Bro, I already hate playing as this dude. Okay, he fires. He's got the shotgun basically, but if you can charge it if you hold it. It just I don't know what the audience is for. It seems like they want to go for that Splatoon crowd, but they want to go at it with the hero shooter angle. Like the game has, I would call it soulless. Moreover, that it's made soulless by the decisions of what seems to be executives.
Jet vacuum sphere.
He says vacuum sphere, but it doesn't vacuum up foam, it spills foam.
Oh yeah, cosmic dive.
Oh my god, he has a splashdown. He has a splashdown. He has a splashdown.
Here to save the day.
What does LTG say? Corny? Yeah. That's a sentiment I would agree with. Let's try the corn stir out.
Let's get it started.
Let's get it started, man.
Smash the star.
This just goes to show, if you're going to make a clone of Splatoon, you need to commit to having everything customizable. If you can't choose your weapons, then it's dead on arrival, man. Yeah.
Oh, I can still do some heroing.
Was his board faster than the other characters? The board speed's different depending on who you play as?
I'll be there in a flash. Right by your side.
And I was saying too, and this character's playstyle, he's support. Why would you play support in a game like this with how hectic and fast paced it is? It's like, why? Even in Splatoon, when you have like the support backers with the rain walls, it's usually equipped with a weapon. Like you usually get the support sub with the weapon that slays, or the support main weapon with a like a bomb sub. Yeah, Deloria, we 24 hours. I'm gonna try not to have a sleep segment. Trying out Foamstars.
Get down with the Foamstars. So, let's party bubble style.
Yeah, support is healing, but does he heal? I don't even know if he heals. I didn't see it in his. I went at it. I looked at his skills. I didn't see healing.
Get ready, the party's on.
Look at this map. What am I looking at? See, I've been used up to this point to just holding the trigger to shoot lots of foam, but now I gotta press it. It's like I'm using the foil squeezer from Splatoon. And he runs out of liquid very quickly. I can still do some heroing. Yeah, you better, Ant-Hero. What's that series Seven watches about, like, games that failed? I think I can see a new entry in that video series coming out pretty soon. Yeah, death of a game. Death of a game. Foamstars. Hey everyone, get on your detective hats because it's time for Death of a Game. Be sure to look out for clues so that you understand why Foamstars failed. I get they're trying to do Splashdown, but Splashdown is so much quicker in Splatoon. The idea with Splashdown is that it's supposed to... You're not supposed to have too much time to avoid it. Like, it's just instant. That's the whole idea. Like, if you're good, you can dodge it. Oh, I saved someone. I got saved! Strange that the save your teammate or get the kill button is the same as one of your skills. Already, I've accidentally procced a skill when I meant to do the dive kick to save someone. Oh shit. Cowabunga, man. Prioritize the star player, I guess. Why else would they have a big ol' icon? Did I win? Can we find... When are we gonna get another win? Least favorite character to play as by far. I don't know what they were thinking with it. He's even worse than the Gatling guy. We lost to Silent Hill Kid. I hope he enjoyed the short message. I have a short message for that guy. Fuck you.
It belongs to the flock.
You don't even know what... So, the goal is basically TDM, but once your team gets like a rival star player, so like the guy you should be targeting, then you gotta target that player, and then like the game abruptly ends with no timer like in Splatoon, so it just kind of ends without you even knowing it. Nurgle, this ain't no Splatoon, but big ups Nurgle. And RRU, has Dave confirmed he's gonna play this? Actually, RRU, it was teased and carrot dangled as part of the Super Bowl event, which I will be restreaming with Ann Lee. Ah yes, the annual Ann Lee and Swollen Dingus Super Bowl restream. Yes. Big ups to Nurgle and RRU. We have very toxic, predatory microtransactions in this $40 game. You too can pay money to get costumes. $45, $11, no in-game currency. Just pay money. Pay money now. Pay money up front. Let's get you on a payment plan. Open your Velcro wallet now. You got $7 battle passes. Grind the character up for 30 levels, or just buy her for $6 and get her right away. I didn't even go into her menu. I probably should. To show you what I was talking about.
A grape flavor one?
I'll miss the Puppy Bowl. Puppy Bowl will be Sunday.
It's kind of bitter, like lemon.
Thing with Puppy Bowl is I wanna do Puppy Bowl with like people in the server, but I don't think with the MSI that I'm gonna be able to like share my screen of me watching it and stream at the same time. I don't think the MSI I don't think it'll be able to like I may need someone else to share it on Discord for people to screen share and watch it from there while I'm also sharing my side on screen on the stream, and like we both hit play at the same time and then we just do play-by-play like that. Because I think like doing that with like the kids table will be fun. It's for like a muck around stream. But yeah, here's why I say this lady's broken. Because she has a cream laser and you can move it with the camera. So a whole new control scheme option just for her with the right stick. You can annihilate people with the cream laser. And she has homing missiles that lock on to others. And she's long range too. She can attack from far away. Ah yes, you can fire loads of cream. Yeah, she's got the cream laser. Yeah, homing missiles and the cream laser. Think she's power trait. When am I gonna unlock this dude? Player level... I thought I was level 3. Alright, so I hate this dude. I really hate this dude. He was okay, but she runs out of foam way too quick. Really only cool with Soa so far. So what? Oh, let's try tonics. Oh, she's got a charge as well. Oh, okay. yeah, she's got like some bomb action. So that's if I hold the button. If I just press it, got short bursts. Not bad, but kind of gimmicky. What about her skills?
Let's get busy.
What? Okay, I need to see that on the battleground because it went off over there.
Show us what you can do.
That's kind of good. Yeah, this is her turret. I remember reading that she had a turret. So it just does this continuously? And this isn't even her ult. That was there forever. Well, I'm assuming the opponent's gonna attack it and disable it. But I need to see this again.
Go
This is her
for it,
buddy
Mr.
skill.
Bouncy Bubble.
Okay, so it only makes foam on the initial bounce and the final bounce. I thought it made foam as it hopped, but it didn't. Ethan versus Andrew from the Cuckable. Oops, I mean the Crucible. It was like two hobos fighting over a steak. I didn't see that yet. The casino's been out for 2 days. They had one episode I actually missed. They had to take it down, and it's like it's now behind their Gumroad paywall. No. But we'll probably get clips from that episode anyway.
Let's visit up.
Let's see her ult. What the? What the? This dude came straight out of Chrono Trigger. What does he do? Does he need to be in a match for me to get what he does? Do I shoot him? He's just kind of there. What? Alright, I need to read the menu again.
I've been waiting.
An exploding foam bubble. Oh no, summons a massive foam blaster robot. The robot targets the closest rival with 3 shots from the mega... Okay, so that's why I didn't do anything. Alright, let's try her out. Oh, that is something I saw offline. So, I think it was Salvo?
Here we go. Smash.
Ralph blocked Salvo and Jesse from Pod Awful today because they did a spelling bee. They hosted a spelling bee with like all these other losers in their sphere, and Ralph, from what I'm to understand, Ralph got into the spelling bee and then was the first person eliminated because he thought it was a spelling bee where you had to write things down and not actually spell it out audibly.
Ready for some fun?
Oh, I wanted to play Tonics. Oh, damn it.
Let's tear this game up.
Alright, I gotta play as this punk. I also hate his voice. But yeah, he thought he was just he thought he could get away with writing the words down. He didn't want to like verbally spell out words. And it's fucking Ralph, so you probably know he was Googling shit off screen anyway to see how to spell things. So we got eliminated, and then he blocked Jesse and Salvo and said he doesn't want anything to do with them ever again. So he's got some leftover salt from Salvo regarding the Pod Awful thing. I brought it up briefly, but Ralph was brought on to co-host, no, not even co-host, guest host, to be the only host of the Jesse Pod Awful show. Jesse is an A-log of his. I think it's fair to say he's a Ralph A-log. But they squashed the beef temporarily. Ralph will do that with pretty much anyone but Worski or PvP. He'll just work with people that he knows hates them. He does it with Josh a lot too. He'll go back and forth on whether he well and truly is done with them or not, or if we'll just work together with them on something. So in this case, he works with Jesse to go on Pod Awful and be a guest host, and he completely floundered. Really boring. Jesse brought him on as like a kind of like an inside joke, or you know, he he brought Ralph on expecting him to holler and like be, you know, fun and be like the showman that he knows Ralph can be, like an entertainer. That's the only reason. It wasn't like for any, it wasn't actually to mend the bridge or bury the hatchet. He just brought him on because he knew Ralph would in all likelihood spurg out. And no, Ralph went in Zanny mode, very bored. He had like a segment. He came in kind of like on fire, but then it went away so quick. He had like a segment going on. Nobody cared. He was watching Twitter videos. Everyone was bored. It got to a point where Jesse had to intervene. He intervened, had an intervention live with Ralph, and he basically told Ralph to his face that he was bombing, like a bad comedy routine. It was rough. He was critiquing Ralph to his face. Like, bro, you're bombing out there. But it was like, I think Worski made the comparison that it was like a band manager. A band manager, like, imagine you bomb at the concert, and your manager is afterward, he's behind the scenes telling you that he knows you can do better and doesn't know why you did what you did. Dude, I forgot I'm playing as this guy. I thought I was still playing as... I'm not even paying attention. I forgot what character I am. Yeah, rare Ralph L. Immediately following the Ralph W of Locale Live. DSP Super Bowl event live. Do not talk about sports. Yeah, I'm calling it the sportsless Saturday Super Owl snoozer. Yeah. Watcher too, because he's gonna be drunk. He's not even gonna. This is an improvement. He's not even charging for sips anymore. He's just gonna take them. Bill does what he wants, baby. He's going Ralph mode. This guy basically has Splatoon mode for one of his specials. That was the... Yeah, this person has the Season Pass character. Did you see that? She had a giant laser for her ult. Massively broken. Pay to win. This dude's got some clowny-ass, corny voice lines, too. I don't know if I like them. This shark can bite, baby. What the hell? How'd he get behind me? Got no skills active. I'm in trouble. They got like mountains of foam. Where does all the foam come from? Oh, the star player was following me that whole time. What? Did he say Jossum? Yeah, I like the idea of stacking the foam for verticality, because that's one thing Splatoon 3 especially lacks, is that the maps are all Tetris blocks with little to no verticality at all, except for Flounder Heights. But it's just so bright and poppy. I like the style, I like the aesthetic, but it's really not working for like a game like this. Barely don't even know what the fuck's going on, man. Splatoon is stylish, but it doesn't have this issue. Like, imagine Splatoon, but the foam is actively always in your face to the point that you can't even see the level. And I guess I can understand you're supposed to, like, use the foam to, like, alter the level's terrain, and then that becomes the level and replaces the base level design. But it's just always in your face. Hey, I got him. Oh, I got the star player. Did I win? Yes, the second W! Yeah, that's my problem, SCP. Sometimes I don't even know what I'm watching.
Nothing stops the shark.
Nothing stops the shark, man. Yeah, it's actually too much foam. 2 out of 10, too much foam. Wow, look at that. The season pass character? The season pass character is the player of the game. Huh, interesting. Big up, Syresia. Welcome to Foamstars. The Rubber Duck Party. What the fuck is the Rubber Duck Party? I didn't even get to test this character. I was trying to be Tonix. Alright, how does he play? I noticed his shots were way slower compared to Soa. Does he have a charge? No, he doesn't. His shots are wider, but he doesn't get very many of them.
Too easy.
Exploding shuriken, very cool.
I smell blood.
And then he has Splatoon mode. He has Splatoon mode. He has Splatoon mode. He just has Splatoon mode for his special. He moves forward very slowly. I think he would move faster if it's your ult. I guess he just chomps on whatever's in his path and then explodes. I feel like the specials in Splatoon are a lot more unique. You got more situational ults. Whereas here, I just feel like all the ults end in an explosion. Not every special in Splatoon ends in an explosion. They're not all like that. Alright, can I get a match with Tonix? Just get a feel for her again. A feel, right? Okay, yeah, she had the bomb.
All right.
And some smaller shots with more range.
Let's get busy.
Let's get busy. Yeah, she had the bouncing dude
Take it away.
and the turret.
Busy turret 3.
Well, hello there.
Alright, what the hell is this? Rubber Duck Party is a mode where your goal is to take the rubber duck from the center of the stage and put it in the opponent's goal. This is Rainmaker. This is Rainmaker. They copied Rainmaker. Putz should play this. They got Rainmaker in this game. They got Rainmaker in this game. Okay, thank you, Euresia. I appreciate 2 years of existing as well. Thank you. Hopefully I can exist the whole night without a sleep segment. Staying near the rubber duck for a short time will capture it, and it will start to move along the route by itself. Oh, wait. No, this is tower control. Yeah, tower control. You don't need to stay near it to keep it moving. Get the rubber duck to your opponent's goals. What? They just straight up copying whole modes now, huh? There are several checkpoints, just like tower control. The duck will stop automatically at these points when it reaches them temporarily. So let the opposing team take the opportunity to steal. It's tower control! If you hold circle while on top of the rubber duck's head while you control it, you can start dancing. Finishing a dance will make the rubber duck dash forward, gaining your team a lot of progress.
This ice cream on my head's gonna melt.
Fuck you. The rubber duck will move faster across your team's foam and slower on the enemy team's foam.
Rubber duck party.
Fair enough. I mean, I'm not the worst in tower control. It's not my worst mode in Splatoon, so we should do all right. I don't know, guys. It's already 20 seconds. We don't have a match. You guys told me this game was giga popular in Japan. Giga popular. I don't know what's going on, man. It's already half a minute. No match. This is what they play in Japan, huh? says Splatoon is only played in Japan, but then says Mortal Kombat is less of a game because it isn't played in Japan. Like, that makes sense, man. I remember a mode like that existing in Overwatch, the payload. And everything all these games takes has some sort of origin in Team Fortress 2, so that doesn't surprise me either. Dude, I love Team Fortress 2. I love all the characters, and they all yell loudly. Dude, I yell loudly. Took a minute. The only reason I'm getting matches in the base mode is because no one else plays this game long enough to unlock the further modes.
Ready for some fun?
That must be Tonix, I guess.
Are you ready to be dazzled?
Are you ready to be razzled? I guess. Those modes are fun though. Have to. What? Connection loss. Returning the title screen. Now guys. Disconnections. He rage quit. I unlocked another mode. Happy Bath Survival. For disconnecting, I got a mode unlock. Yes. Even the game doesn't want you to push the payload. Think about that. Your teammates already don't push the payload, and now even the game doesn't want you to push the payload. That's tough.
Oh yeah, a fella Foam Smash fan. Okay, let's get
Only 42 minutes to do this specific mode. I think people would be jumping at the chance to play it. Dingus, it's 2 in the morning. Well, yeah, but you guys told me this was gotta get popular in Japan. I should be like queuing up like that. They did make me choose my region at the start, though.
Shake things up.
I ain't playing with Asians, man. Oh, so you do refill by surfing. I didn't notice that. Whoa, just like Splatoon.
So, the party's about to start.
Why do they always take Tonix before I can get to her?
All right, let's have some fun. Shark bait.
We have Pop Biz Soda hyphen Coon, and they're all doing the dance. I don't know. I don't have that dance. Do I have that dance? I don't think I do. I do not have that dance. I have the default Jonesy. I don't even know what that is. What would you call that dance? The Jonesy? Back in a bit and help out with the night shift, Dinger. Gotta put family to bed. Well, thank you, Bean. Thank you for pledging loyalty and commitment. The Dinger oath to being here with us during the night shift. Hello guys, this isn't looking good. Oh, it's taking so long on the loading screen. It's taking so long on the loading screen, guy. I don't know, it's gonna disconnect again. You know it is.
Hello, everyone, and a huge welcome to Foamstars' Glorious Party.
Tell them good night from you. Yeah, good night, Cam. Everyone say good night to Cam.
He is in the flow. It's gonna be a wild ride.
I like the designs too, SCP. It just hurts me all the more because if this game fails, it's not gonna get a sequel. The character designs and all this cool shit is just gonna go to waste. Alright, there's the duck. I think this is the map we were looking at when we were talking about it in the server. And we were like, I can't see anything. I don't know what the objective is. So we were looking at a clip during the duck mode. Alright, where's the duck at? How do I dance? I need a dance. I forgot, what's the dance button? Or whatever, I'll just be offense then. I forgot what the dance button is. Oh, the duck dash! Yes, the duck dash! Alrighty, I can feel myself getting into this mode more than that TDM shit. Because right here, now you have like an actual objective, and it's like you know where you're supposed to be. You're not just running around the map aimlessly trying to shoot foam at people. I mean, you can still do that, but I think it's better to have an objective like this. Ooh, got him from the top. You're shark bait. There's one over there. Gotta finish him. If you don't knock them out while they're in the bubble, can they break out? What's the dance button? Oh god. I'm running away, man. Let's launch out my shark. I ended the shark skill early. Shit. Season of past characters making things too easy. We can't. No, making things too difficult. We can't make a push. She felt at me. It's flashing, it's pretty, but I can't play this. It's too hectic. Yeah. Even for me, like, I'm used to this shit with Splatoon. But even for me, it's like hard to tell, especially once the map becomes too covered in foam. It's hard for me to see, like, what the fuck the level is. I saved someone? This ice cream lady is playing backline. That was a close one. Oh, I got 3 chills there. Oh, but no one's on the duck. Where is he? 4 chills, Digger Bros. We got the duck dash. We got the duck going. We're at the checkpoint. Yeah, I like this mode much better than the main mode. Why is this not the default mode? You're trying to copy Splatoon and you make TDM the main mode? What the fuck are you thinking, Square? Like, do you not know why Splatoon works? Splatoon ain't about the kills. It's just because it's not on Nintendo, right? All these non-Nintendo shooter guys, all they know is TDM. They hate people hate the side modes in Call of Duty. The only mode Wingo can stand is fucking gunfight. So no wonder they try to do this on a non-Nintendo console, and they're like, oh well, we better make TDM the default because no one wants to play any of these fucking other modes. But I'm like, well, okay, if you make it a side mode, then people aren't gonna want to play it because it's the side mode. They want to play the main mode. But if you made it the main mode, then people won't like treat it as the side mode. They'll treat it as the main mode. They didn't do their homework before copying. It's weird because they say they did their homework everywhere else. A little too close, some people may say. We're in the lead. Oh, I got the kill before he got the save. If Putz did play this, this would be the only mode he would play. Unless there's one coming up that's also good. I did just unlock that other one. But from the looks of it, that mode sounded like it was gonna be some battle royale shit.
Okay, just relax.
Yeah, they haven't moved the duck past 23%. We're too good, baby. He's good for this map on this mode because that's a straight line, and that's exactly what the shark does. He moves in a straight line. Two kills. Overtime? There's overtime? Now wait a minute, you guys. They're gonna break the lead. They're gonna break the lead, it's over! Ding your bros! Ding your bros! I hate defense. Okay, we won. Putz yelling over this music. It'd be wild. Alright, I like that mode. That's actually a big ups. That is like the first tremendous thing about the gameplay. This specific mode. And you know what? It's just tower control. It's just move the payload. It's just whatever it was called in Team Fortress 2.
I'll sell even more cones now.
But check this out. We only won because someone had the season pass character. They were spamming. You saw all the ice cream missile spam? I think on at least 3 separate occasions, that character used the ice cream missiles to force him off the ducky. I got some season pass shit. Whoa! I unlocked a character. Ah yes, the Maristador. Long range support style. Oh Christ. The Foamstar uses his long hose shots and skills to create foam pathways and walls to support his teammates. Great, so he's another support guy. Seems like he's supposed to aid in creating quick movement tech. Let's try him out. He's got a cat. Oh my lord, he's another Gatling.
My voice with Soa. Today's question comes from an Eastside District resident. She's 14 years old and goes by the name Bina. Thank you for your message, Bina. Hi, Soa.
Right.
There's something I wanted to ask your advice on. Of course, I'm all ears.
I like the weapon.
Because I keep failing my classes and after-school clubs. Do you have
These characters suck. Yeah, I don't like I'm not into the barista gimmick. Hey, thank you, Jesus, for the follow. Hey, Zeus. Hey, way. Thank you, sir. Thank you for clicking the heart. Welcome to the 24-hour chill.
to pass your tests and do well at your clubs.
Savor the flavor as complex as life itself.
Sad because you wish it went
Okay,
better.
that's his
I think
defense.
You only feel that way because you worked so
This would
hard.
only add to the verticality issues I already have with the
So,
game.
I think it's really cool that you're trying
Guess
to
what's
yourself.
brewing?
There are
That's
some
another,
things that you only learn through failure.
Charge forward and make a path. This is kind of like Tonix's
So,
one with the
failure
bouncy
is
pig or whatever the fuck she had.
You
And it just
shouldn't
ends up
worry
in another
too
mound.
much
Time to pull some shots.
about failure.
Here's some latte art you
Is
won't
proof
forget.
You're improving.
What?
I think if you can get comfortable with
Huh?
failing, you'll feel a lot better.
Holy moly!
I'm sure you're much stronger now.
Oh,
that
it's in
you've
the shape of a
failed
heart.
few times.
How special was
So believe in
that?
yourself. See you in the next verse of my voice.
Well,
That was
hello
like
there.
some Snake's Final Smash shit. Alright, what did I unlock? Did I unlock a mode? Was I gaslit? I guess I did unlock a mode. The game glitched.
Let's get wild.
Whatever, let's play the only mode that matters. We may just have to use Barista Door. He's got the hose, he's got the drip going. I don't like playing defense and support and shit. But we'll try him out.
Let's start serving. I've got the best menu in town.
Oh my god, that was so bad. That's another thing. Why do all the characters have to talk in puns like related to their gimmick? Like that would be if, like all I did was make Shy Guy jokes. Like that was all my dialogue. Big up Skokie, how you doing, Dingus? I'm doing good. I'm very troubled with this game. I like it, but I already know it's not gonna last. Yeah, they all speak in Marvel speak. Zoom zoom. I like puns and wordplay too. But it doesn't have to be like the puns don't have to be restricted to what your character's gimmick is. This dude gonna be making so many copy jokes, man. New map, I think. 300 experience for all team members after the match. Oh wow! Thank you, A Sakura. No, I don't think they do TRPG. Maybe they mean for you to mute the sound, mute the voices with those 1,000 audio sliders I saw. Alright, what the hell is this map? His reload animation is the longest, I've noticed. But he can melt the opponent. What the? Got him. Damn, it's a shame he's so clowny because he plays, he's not too bad. Make some sort of defensive wall. Just make a bitter copy joke. Like, stop! You're a human! You're a human-style creature! There's more to life than, like, what your occupation is! You're like the guy! Even the guy will tell you, like, when he clocks out, he's not even thinking about games. Now, whether you believe that or not is on you, but... But even the guy isn't thinking about games all the time. This dude probably dreams about coffee. Okay, we reached a checkpoint. I gotta be careful when reloading. Oh shit. I wanted to save.
Winning isn't everything. Life's about it. Savor the pleasure. Complex life.
Oh! It's Ogre. They're putting up a good fight, but it's not getting any results. I've been standing constant voice lines in Overwatch. I'm trying to think of one. But no! That was every Tevin Mixer stream during an Overwatch segment. Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole! Oh shit. How are they moving? Now wait a minute.
This one's rather bitter.
My ass! Ah. think you could get away, you guys? Oh shit! Leave me alone. Nice defense. Thank you for letting me know I had a nice defense. Oh, the shark chases you. I thought it only went in a straight line. Help! Help! I dodged it. Leave me alone.
Savor the flavors, complex and spices.
Hey, you saved the teammate? Okay, I see the... So, he can get kills quick, but if you don't aim correctly, if you aim at the foam, it's just gonna build up the foam higher. It's like getting kills with him is seems like it'll be more difficult later on in the fight. I don't know how to dance. I forgot how to dance. I gotta look up the dance tutorial. Planet there. Okay, careful.
I need to give the rest
Can you tell I'm actually in gamer mode now? Now that I have a mode that actually, you know,
Plays like fucking Splatoon.
Oh god, no! If we don't take it back, it's gonna go into overtime again. Imagine losing in OT. Could it be me?
Think a Splatoon style game?
Looks corny ass dance they got.
This is getting interesting.
Oh, we took the duck back? That's good. Got the duck dash in. Got the duck going.
Savor the flavors, complex and spices.
Oh, I got felted. It ain't looking good. They're gonna make a duck dash. Pick up OMG Zelda. I'm carrying. I was carrying. They might actually, if I don't get another special or something, we're gonna lose it. Big ups to OMG Zelda again. Welcome to the 24-hour Swollen Dingus 2-year anniversary special situation. We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose. Wait. Hold up. Let me use it. No, I missed. We lost an OT. It really is like Splatoon. No. I missed a shot. I should have aimed at where the duck was gonna be. I aimed at the duck, and by the time the shot went out, the duck had already moved.
Dude, my back is hurting. I'm gonna need some Seattle air to get over this L.
Yeah! I ripped that match apart!
Get it? Because he's a shark? Yeah, using pay-to-win heroes. Pay to win! You think that person is level 30 on the free pass? I don't believe it. Yeah, I gotta get used to him again.
right. Seen this move before. Yeah.
He's got good specials, especially that one that just moves forward. It's like a curling bomb from Splatoon. And then this is a viable defensive option. And then you got basically an ink strike with his special, his ult.
Well, hello there. Okay, let's get wild together.
What did he mean by that? I'll do one more match with him, and then I'll try out the other characters. Well, can we finally get a match with Tonix? Ah yes, you can reset the camera by pushing down on the right stick.
So, the party's about to start.
Fight
Ready for some fun?
with good grace and mutual respect.
Is this how it works in other hero shooters as well, where you can't use duplicate characters? It ain't like Mario Kart where you can have like 12 Funky Kongs in a race? I know what he meant. I did know what he meant.
Looks like everyone's ready. Let the good times roll.
We have King_Blackboy on the team. By the way. Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to Hey_Blackboy. Right. Oh, my name is Dr. Paused. It's a Medicare joke. Oh yeah, did you guys see this? Medicare posted a fake DM from Andy and it pissed him off.
Battle deepens.
It was something like, Medica, can you throw the fight away? Ashton is gonna spank me. He's literally gonna bend me over the table and he's gonna pull out my pants and spank me. Ashton! Oh, Ashton, my ass! And Jim just posted that on his post. And the Medicare bot reposted it to Twitter, and everyone saw it and thought it was real. I'm like, bro, that obviously, if you've been listening to Jim long enough, you know he typed that shit out. But Worsky got so pissed. I'm like, Worsky, calm down. He's just having fun. I think deep down, Worsky knows it's all shit talk and it's a joke, but like, bro, Worsky, you can get Worsky real pissed real easily. I like that there's a lot of maps available for a game that just came out. That's something that Splatoon didn't do. Too bad I can't climb walls. But yeah, Worsky doesn't know how to take the heat. That's why all of his partnerships always go down in flames. Oh god, someone has Barista Door on their side. Kinda awkward to move around here with the stairs. Actually, let's try this. It kinda worked. Oh, I didn't see the stairs over here. God, I'm so dumb. No, the ducky dash! That is a big ducky dash! Yeah, unlike tower control, you don't have to be on the duck key for him to move. That's one difference from tower control, which I think I kind of prefer. Because in tower control, once you're on the tower, it's kind of like, you know, hit me, hit me, hit me. Everything has to revolve around the action at the tower. Which makes sense, I mean, it's the objective. but doesn't leave for much variety in terms of, you know, where the action is. You know where the action is, but the action kind of always stays there. I don't know, he might say that's a good thing.
Right. Next customer. Savor the flavors. One order.
And even get up to the ducky. Alright, we gotta cope. We gotta cope and sneed. We're in trouble. I'm gonna go for where the ducky will be. Did I hit anyone? How did I hit anyone? Black boy, help! Black boy, why didn't you assist? They should put this map in Splatoon. This map may work a bit better in Splatoon since you can climb walls. What are these? What?
Roasting.
Oh, it's a teleporter.
Seen this move before. Want some green? This will make a good start.
Oh, I got the KO and then I got KO'd. You gotta rise to the top. We're winning. We were doing so good. Dinger Bros, what happened?
The city roast.
I did not notice that wall in the way. Oh, we got the ducky. It's over. You know what it is? Their own baristador is probably carrying. Shit. Speaking of which, help! Help! Yeah, we're right there! Why wouldn't you? They don't want to save me, man. It is visual chaos. It's done. They got the knockout. It's cause they had their own baristador. That's what it was. I did nothing wrong.
Excellent work. And I thank you for all of your time. I'll savor this memory forever.
Yep, it was their baristador. Look at that. Look at that. The absolute chicanery on display here. I'm the one. For that L, I went up like 3 levels. Thank you. Ranked Party Lone Star. Alright, that's enough baristador. He dominated that first match, and then we still lost. And then he just outright lost the second match. So, not bad, but not as fantastic as he seemed to be at first glance.
Oh yeah, a fella Foam Smash fan.
Ah yes, ranked solo. Look at this. They want you to bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, superstar, party. Dude, it's basically Street Fighter. And just like Splatoon, you must spend ranked points to get in. It's a rubber duck party. I feel like I'm not gonna... I don't want to spam her bomb attack too much. So just tap, 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 tap. Solo ranked push. It may as well just be solo ranked. I don't have anyone. I'm basically on my own, guys. Right?
So, the party's about to start. Ready for
Hey, okay, we gotta do a match with Tonics. Big ups, Goki, for the video redeem. Let's see what we got. Some more blunky nonsense.
Good evening, everybody.
Yep, it's the
This is your
dude.
Blackbuster critic.
It's
And I'm
Blackbuster.
here.
It's guidelines to being a customer. Compatibility. PS3, VCR, DVD, and Blu-ray equals rocket science. He says as he sits in front of a Pirates of the Caribbean poster.
It's doing my favorite videos. Can you guess which one this is? Take a look at the title. How to be a good customer. That's it. This is my video on guidelines to being a good customer.
None of
Take
this
video,
means
show it to
anything,
everybody,
Blackbuster.
'cause they all
Blockbuster
need it,
closed
'cause I'm
years
tired
ago.
of dealing with them. I'm gonna have like 6 videos on this. I got a lot of topics to cover. I got a lot to say. So I'm gonna just dive right into it since YouTube is gay with only 10 minutes.
Whoa, we
topic
disavow.
number 1. Compatibility.
That's what
is so
you
hard to
lack. That's
understand
why you
about
can't
that?
get a girlfriend.
Please tell me what's so hard. I mean, you guys might think, well, that's not a big of a deal. That's pretty obvious. Like, I mean, yes, it is obvious. It is so simple. But why did I not get it? Why? I mean, don't judge me about this, but people are stupid. I mean, look, let me show you. Let me show you a good example of what I had to go through. Come on, let me show you. I hope you guys are mentally prepared for this. I really hope you are.
For your video?
This gave me
Yeah,
a
I'm
big
as prepared
headache.
as I'll ever
It'll
be.
give you one too. Just watch. I got me a DVD. A DVD. I won't play the DVD. Watch what I do. In we go. Into the VCR. Into the VCR.
How old is this video?
Back to the pissed off chair. So yeah, you can already see how dumb that is. Look, this guy
looks
he
mental.
comes into the store, right? I got a line of people. He slams down his VCR, boom, and we're all like, "Whoa, what the heck is going on?" He goes,
I don't think
"You
that's
guys
how that
are my new
happened.
VCR player." And I go, "What the heck?
What?
Well, why is that, sir?" He goes, "I put your DVD in my VCR and it broke it." And I was like, "What?" Your DVD broke my VCR, so you guys owe me a new one.
Is that
First
how
thing
it
I
works?
did, I dived under the counter. And I just laughed my butt off. The guy was freaking hilarious. I was down here biting my tongue. Then I came back up. And I was like, "Sir,
Where's my... Actually, where is
there's
Ash?
no other way I can say this, but common sense would tell you that would not work. The slide is like this big, you're putting in something this big, it's just retarded." And he goes, "Well, you guys need to do something, because now I got a broken VCR, because your DVD is in it." Sir, you got your Blockbuster card? Yeah, here's my Blockbuster card. I won't need it anymore. I pull up his account. I take out the DVD. He goes, "Yeah, I already knew it was gonna get damaged."
That's my first
after we
up
removed
dash.
it." I was like, "Yeah, I know." Pulled up his account and charged him for the movie he damaged. "What? You can't do that." I was like, "Well, you just broke it in my face. I mean, we knew it was gonna be damaged anyway, so now that we can see and we got proof that you broke it, Why not?
Whoa,
He goes,
based?
"Well, I'll pay for it. I know it was damaged, but still, you guys need to get me a new VCR pronto." I'm like, I'm looking around. My customers are all just busting their guts. This guy is just so retarded. The guy must be embarrassed out of his mind.
Disavow.
And I said, "Sir, let me give you the 1-800 number. Let's see if they'll send you a new VCR." But there's really nothing anyone can do for you. And
Nothing they
it's
can
best
do.
You just get a new DVD player right now. He goes, "Oh well, I'm
Look at that,
done
look at
with
the
this place
upsell.
anyway. See if
Let's
I ever
get you
come
a
back."
new
I was
DVR.
like, "You wouldn't come back anyway. You don't have a DVD player. Just come on. Just retardation, infinity dummy. It's just madness, and it's not Sparta. It's not." Oh.
2009.
Oh, my head hurts.
It's that Christmas rush that drove him insane.
And same thing, moral compatibility. I'm tired of answering this question. "Excuse me, will this PS3 game play on my PS2? I just go. And they go,
"Whoa!
What?" I'm like, does that make sense at all? If a PS3 game can work on a PS2, what's the point of making a PS3? Just upgrade. Give it the times. No, let me tell you something that happened, okay? Lady checks out 2 PS3 games and 1 PS2 game. She comes back an hour later screaming at me.
Me!
That her freaking PS1 won't play any of her games. Yeah, retard alert! And I was looking at her like,
"We got a retard alert!"
And I said very calmly, I was like, "Ma'am, PS3 and PS2 will not work on PS1. She goes, "Well, why not? They both are on PlayStation, right?"
Right.
I'm like, "Okay."
She makes a good
okay.
argument.
What you're telling me is, if I take a PS3 game, like Soul Calibur 4, and I travel back in time, so I'm back in the 1990s. I brought with me a PS3 game. So what you're saying is, I can pop this PS1 open, insert my PS3 disc, and play it. Yeah, I was like, "Ma'am, you
That
cannot
duck dash brought us
play
nowhere."
the future with the past. The technology wasn't even made yet. Why would this work? Why would it work? It's just dumb. Just use your head. Common sense will tell you that." Oh, and then she also touched my other subject on compatibility. Let me show you something. Which one of these DVDs do you think is the Blu-ray movie? Well, look at me. I'm just a regular guy. I've never seen Blu-ray before. All the DVDs I've ever looked at all these years have looked like this. So why would I go to the special shelf with all these and I don't have a Blu-ray player? Yeah, she also rented about 2 Blu-ray movies and couldn't even play those at all because she didn't have a Blu-ray player. Just dumb.
This is
What the
struggles
heck?
offending.
How stupid is that? It's just common sense.
Yeah, we love 28 Days
People
Later.
every day bringing back Blu-ray movies because they can't play them. I'm like, excuse me, do you have a Blu-ray player? No, what's that? Well, you got Blu-ray movies. Oh, is that what that is? I didn't even know. It only got Blu-ray all the way across the top of it. Just, I'm sorry. Why do you do this to me? Why do you all do this to me? What have I done to deserve all this stupidity?
Gotta protect the
Well,
duck.
that's all I'm gonna speak on this video. I'm gonna make my next one pretty soon. I didn't know it was gonna take me this long to just explain about compatibility. That's just how dumb people have been on the subject. But until then, I'll see y'all later. Remember, PS3, PS2, we're not playing PS1. PS3, we're not playing PS2.
Rule number one.
PS2 and PS1, we're playing PS3.
PS1.
You have a Blu-ray player?
Rule number two,
Get
PS2.
one. If you don't, stay away from the Blu-ray shelf. Lastly, DVD will not work in your VCR.
We won! We took it back! Yes! The defense was right. Yeah, PS2 actually could play PS1. Actually, PS3 can play PS2 and PS1, but the customer had a PS1. Common Dingus W. I don't think I contributed to that, though. I really wasn't feeling tonics. In the moment, in the action, I was not feeling tonics.
But I won't rest on my flippers.
Surprised I'm still playing this game. I just thought we would have moved on to the next game already. It's not that bad at the end. I could see myself going back to play and enjoy this game while not falling for any of the microtransactions. For as long as it's still gonna exist. Use the energy stones you created to create some bubble gems. Huh, interesting. Wonder what this is gonna be like. More premium currency. Have 25 gems. Spend 1 energy stone to create a bubble gem in this slot. See, here it is. Here it is. Ring it up. Ring it up. Premium currency. How do I get more bubble gems, I wonder? Well, I'm not gonna use them on tonics. I didn't feel comfortable playing as her. It wasn't my comfort character. I really didn't like Jet Justice. Tonics was underwhelming. Didn't like Rave Breaker. Penguin was alright, but not a lot of ammo on her. Breestador has the tools, but I shouldn't be the guy playing as him. Try one more with the Guido. Yeah, he had the shotgun. He's quick on the surf.
Too easy. This shark can bite. Get a load of my ult. Yo.
They even call it an ult in the game. Wow, get it? We use the same terms as the terms that people use in reality. We have Happy Bath Survival. New mode. Happy Bath Survival is a round-based mode where your team has 2 players in the arena and 2 out of the arena. Players in the arena are aiming to chill their counterparts on the other team, while players out of the arena are there to support their arena players and obstruct the opposing team. You win a round by chilling all the opposing teams in it. Oh my god, it's gunfight. Players out of the arena have a specialized set of shots and skills for the role. Create paths for your players in the arena while blocking off your opponents. When one of the players in the arena is defeated, the remaining one will become the final survivor. You can revive him though. There's water in the arena that will chill you if you fall in. Take care not to accidentally take a bath while you're fighting.
Happy bath survival.
It's just like Splatoon. Like a lot of things in this game. DSP implied that he would take a look at this during the marathon, Saturday. Imagine if this replaces Pal World. Hi, Beast. Hi, Beast.
I got you now. I smell blood.
Oh, this would be cooler if he could create foam as he traveled, like the Kraken. How much coke did I have for breakfast? I had a breakfast, and then I had a big bite hot dog from 7-Eleven, and then a bowl of spaghetti. Spaghetti! And that's it. That was my day. That was the feast. Got the root beer set aside here, but I haven't really touched it since the stream started. Guess I can use this time to take a quick sip. I don't eat much. That is normal. Well, Cam said goodnight. Aw. I hope he has pleasant, sweet dreams. Hot plate of chicken fried rice? It would have taken forever to reach me. Let's see. Guy is back tomorrow. What's he doing? Yeah, Baldur's Gate for the 3rd time in a row is a day stream, but we're talking about Like a Dragon. We never gonna reach Like a Dragon, Doki Doki Panic Island, or whatever. Dingus, I tried root beer. This fruit is not what I expected. Yeah, Juzzy. Hello, Juzzy again. It's not actually. It's not what the name implies. It has a legacy dating back centuries. Now, how's it 2 minutes and we can't get a happy bath? Jesse, what are your thoughts on Foamstars from what you have seen thus far?
It is on.
Well, I guess it's on. The foam looks like Spiral 2 and 3 snow. I kind of see it. Ethan Ralph joins sketchy website and beefs with Josh Moon. Excuse me. Josh Moon, owner of the Kiwi Farms.
Teddy Feezer update?
Teddy Feezer update?
So, Teddy
I
Feezer...
thought we buried Feezer yesterday. He was done.
Well, not... Okay, I'm not gonna do it. But, alright, watch this. So yesterday, he was banned
There
from
was a
Facebook
Juzzy stream and I was not
scamming
informed.
and buying $200
This is
Stanley
outrage.
mugs.
He was trying to sell a $20 mug for $200.
Yeah. Don't worry, this Teddy Feezer update is one picture.
Raising Cane,
So,
what's good off the
everyone on the
menu?
internet
It's
hates
all
him.
the
He
same
sold
shit.
his
They do
chair.
one thing and it's chicken
Evidently, he
fingers.
sold his
Just ask for a
microphone.
3-finger or Caniac combo. You can't go wrong. If you don't like coleslaw, ask them to sub out the coleslaw for double fries. They'll do it.
Sorry to say, pretty sure Gonzalo Lira is in hell.
So he's done. So what does he do? It's time to leave the internet, right, guys? No, it's time to battle Josh Moon.
Yeah.
That worked.
I've never been into coleslaw.
Right, guys?
Well, Teddy's got Ralph's back to the bitter end.
Yeah.
Him and Ralph are gonna battle to the
I do
gates
good with
of
a
hell
3-finger.
together.
That came out wrong.
Remember when Josh had
it
the
takes me like a whole day to
directly
finish one.
confront you in voice chat after stalking your every move for the last decade?
Am I
and
on
said
the
basically
outside?
nothing?
I am.
Thankfully, he's got a very stable ego, so I don't
I have
need to
the
worry about
bubble
him
beam.
finding this comment defensive. Josh has confronted Ralph in voice chat several times over the years. What has happened several times
I got like the
is that
bubble
Ralph
launcher.
starts screaming over him, hollering, saying he's
Hey,
gonna
we won the
stab him
round.
with a knife or whatever and then has booted Josh from the call.
Shit,
So
I'm
for
in the
years,
arena
Ralph
now.
was afraid to actually have a conversation with Josh. Now Feezer tries to rewrite history that Josh is completely obsessed with Ralph, spends every moment cataloging his movements, which isn't true.
Yeah.
Like, especially for the last year,
I
Josh
jumped in the
has
water.
had very little interest
God
in Ralph.
damn it.
Only recently, like us.
You know, Josh, because he wanted to see Nick Fuentes get felted, decided. Now I disagree with this
Only
decision.
me,
I
right?
didn't
Only
do this.
Dingy. Only Dingy would
But
die
he
to the
decided
water.
to bury the hatchet with Ralph and come
back in
on
it.
and gas him up for the Nick Fuentes arc. Ralph quickly squandered that. You know, went on his healthy arc. Now has squandered that. Has nothing left. Drunk and on pills, lashing out at Josh for laughing at him again. And, you know, Feezer just lives in an alternate reality, but Ralph needs to just calm down. Because, you know, Josh goes, Ralph, like, what a fragile ego you have. If you really weren't why does it bother you so much that we say you are? Ralph said, are you just gonna let people lie on your name? Are you just gonna let them lie on your name? And it's like, there's nothing you can do, Ralph.
Emote meme, but it's little me. I like when you say yippee.
And start fights.
It's got that positive beanie energy behind it.
Well,
very pleasant and innocent.
Now he's calling him pedophile, all this sort of thing.
Old tape.
But honestly, all Ralph has to do is just ignore like Josh.
Oh, we won.
Like, who gives?
That wasn't too bad, but it took way too long to queue for
even
it.
If he's not off here, it looks like he is, and it's funny as shit. But he is off.
He is He turns his camera off all the time during his show. He's drunk, he's on pills. Of course he's gooning.
But what's crazy, Ralph's allowed to throw snipes and jabs and jokes, and everybody else is
lies.
But he believes that he is immune from any sort of joke, criticism. Everything needs to be answered. I will make you suffer, You are. Yesterday you wanted because you didn't make fun of me.
Oh, the website that's the website Sarah used. Yeah, I used it for the end stream emote for me.
Just let it go. But he's totally burned the bridge with Josh, who was his last ally. Now the downward spiral is in full effect.
I like his specials more than I like his main weapon, honestly.
Real bad.
He's lost everything. We
I like her main. I like their specials more. I don't like anything about him. But the ammo, don't like his main weapon.
Gooning is awesome and stuff like
good,
this.
but he's only good as a backer, a backliner. Let's go back to Soa. Back to Old Faithful.
So strong that he started jerking off on the air and forgot to turn off his camera.
Which
it seems pretty plausible.
All right, so here it is, guys.
Well, let's think S-Mac for like Josh didn't do shit really.
I used one bubble gem. Push back distance up.
Yeah.
This is so funny. This
times until guaranteed S rank.
No, by the way, I started recording the Josh.
Oh my god, guys. Yeah, now guys, it's gotcha. It's gotcha. So eat a S rank skills, and you have to do gotcha to get a good skill, and then you can reroll if you don't like the skill. And then as you fill up your skill slots, the amount of bubble gems you need to make a new skill increases. Yeah, it varies per slot. And you can re-roll if you don't like the skill you got. Yeah, look, rank B. Times until a guaranteed S rank 14. Who knows how many bubble gems you'd have to make to get a guaranteed S rank? Now it's 3 bubble gems. Rank D. You can only have one of each effect, too. At least I have bubble gems now. Ah yes, back to Soa. Truly the stock standard character that everybody loves.
Let's go all out, Spiky. Let's dance.
Oh, she can do this twice. And then she has the roller. Can she detonate whenever she wants? She cannot. Why does your chick look like every white girl on TikTok? She reminds me of Iono from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. What's wrong with that? She's pretty.
Let's get it started.
I did like that Happy Bath thing. Happy Bath survival.
stuff. So I woke up and I opened up Ralph to see what he was up to. He has $0. Well, first it was the intro for a while, and then he goes, "People are saying I'm off."
Yeah, it's the RPG.
You
That's the
know
one I'm
what?
thinking of. Got the pink
after
hair and
hour a
everything.
half, it's still $0. He goes, "You know what then? I will off." I rushed, come on my phone. I rushed to a computer, OBS, but he finished the sentence. He goes, "If we hit the goal, oh, robot streamer, I'll off on camera." His fans were like, "No, Ralph."
Do you remember Fuzzy Claus 67 subscribe for 5 months? Do you remember when people said Ralph shit his pants
for 5 months?
And then
thank you.
And then Ralph goes,
"Let's go, ends."
He goes, "Well, maybe I will shit my pants then. I'll make more money to shit my pants than you'll ever make in a lifetime." I remember Ralph said, "If I hit the goal, then I will shit my pants right here." Do you think I'm afraid to shit my pants? I'll shit them right now. So now we're on the same level of arc where Ralph's like,
Hello, hola, ciao and bonjour. Shitting your pants for money based or cringe?
His thing. I was too busy doing other stuff, like setting up the merch segment. You know what I mean?
The merch segment was more important.
I saw. Oh, the lights are teal. Hang on. I saw his chat. His chat was so bad. I'm just fixing the lighting here. 1 second. The chat was so slow, bro. That's better. It was so bad. If I
The ghost scraper? Oh no, the ghost rapper.
It looks like our chat regular.
Or the weird old dude. Maybe I'm old, but I remember the gym leader was supposed to be, I don't know, serious. Anyway, ran over. No, you're right.
What? He goes, "Hey, for $1."
They're old gym leaders back in the day too, but they weren't like.
See these, how the buck.
It's kind of like the characters from this game, where they're all centered around one gimmick. All their dialogue is centered around that gimmick too.
Why don't you take a break for a month, and it will starve everyone of content?
So even Adolwolf doesn't want to see the kill stream anymore. He's asking for a 1 month abort of the retort. The thing is, there's other stuff to talk about.
We did 6 months.
We did 6 months Ralph free on this program, essentially. There was the odd
He
time
made his
was
Mike
mentioned,
the Gay
but
Anonymous?
The last 6
What?
months we barely talked about him since his divorce and bringing in Persip and the healthy Ralph arc. It's like, all right, let's see what happens there. Of course, it all imploded, went to shit. He's popping pills.
No, we
drunk out of his
lost.
mind. But yeah, everybody's show will definitely crater if Ralph gives up. The truth is, if Ralph takes a month off, he'll be homeless and die. The kill stream is live on Robot? No, young A-Log, it's not. Surely not that it's exclusively now on Robot Streamer? Did he catch a
Oh, dude, it's over for me.
No way. No way.
No.
And by the way, here's the problem, Ashton. We can't even check because there's gay porn.
I know.
All over the
well,
site.
For all we know, if we open Ralph's stream right now, he'll be jerking his penis.
Yeah.
$2.
We can't. We literally can't.
Remember when Ralph wanted to do the
Well, I was the last survivor, but then my teammate came back
He
in.
was gonna start gunted.com and he was gonna bang stars. Whatever happened to that?
I remember we were at the
Like,
gas station.
if you want to,
We were at the gas station. We found out. I got.
Oh, the Whitney, the Milton gym leader, and then she didn't want to even give up the
You're
badge.
Like, what, buddy? I'm like, Ralph's gonna start doing porn. You're like, fuck off.
Fucking cheated, man.
What? He's gonna start doing his own pantsuit? Like it was the craziest shit you've ever heard.
And then he tweets out. Oh, I forgot about this. And then
he does so much crazy shit, you forget stuff, man. It just comes to you like, oh yeah, that happened.
He tweeted out.
You fat chick thriller, all right. We'll check Robot Streamer for 20 subs.
20?
Yeah, we'll go there and check it out.
I'm scared of that website. You know when me and Ashton opened it on this PC, right? This like Windows PC Defender warning popped up.
Yeah, it was like, are you sure you want to go to this website?
And you have to hit allow.
Oh, he fell into the water.
You have to hit allow. I'm like, are we gonna get a virus? Of course.
Jerry says he's not getting notifications for us anymore. I don't know what's going on, man.
I'm gonna call. Let me phone.
Let's call up Eddie. Eddie, what's going on?
I'm gonna phone Aiden. Hang on.
Aiden, what's happening, pal? Why are people not
Well, that was
getting
Claire,
the
not Whitney?
notification?
Oh yeah, you're right. Claire was the one that refused to get to you. And then Jasmine wouldn't even have the gym fight with you until you got the medicine for us.
Listen, it's your website. You're gonna figure it out or what? That's what I thought. All right, thanks. All right, he's on it. Sorry about that, guys. Fat Chick Thriller has gifted 10 subs!
Sheesh!
Another 10 subs!
They actually made their goal.
So here we go. Robot streamer. All right, here.
All right, so let me get one match in as what's her face?
You mean a different her? But clearly, there's plenty that I'm not aware of. Well, that's true.
He's still going to 20 viewers on Robot.
But as we educate ourselves, we realize that there's so much more that we don't.
Yeah, we will get EVS back on. PowerChat.live/TheRockForTour, Killstream.live/tip, $Sunset Squad on Cash App. Rumble
Cash
Rants.
App.
Can we
Phil
hit
should
the
start
goal
using Cash App.
No, you
can't.
Can we hit the
51%.
goal?
We're halfway there.
Ralph has this new thing where he just says, "Can we hit the goal?"
But we're halfway there on the goal. Can we hit it today?
Can we hit it?
Can we smash that goal?
In the face of
a lot
what?
of good contributors already today.
Your own alcoholism.
We don't have to make a Twitch bio, Eagle.
Like, in the face of what? Like, what adversity are you
Goon
facing?
doesn't.
Oh, the players down here.
There's a lot that we're not aware of.
He's just stealing content.
What do you know that I don't?
He's just stealing content with no content.
He's about to tell you. He's trying to tell you that he might.
No pausing.
There's no effort being
This
put
is now
forth here.
5 panels.
Who is this? Is this Jesse?
No, this is Ethan Van.
That would be
Ethan
the only
Van,
relevant
Skyver
information
guy.
at the moment. Well, if you would shut your hole for 1 second, I will tell you what I found out through looking through my contacts in my iPhone.
Imagine
you
seething
won't
this
shut the
hard
fuck
about
up.
a comic book.
I mean, he is he didn't he used to be with DC.
I don't need to be reminded of your investigative talent.
But I really don't get the Eric July shit. I still don't. After all this time, I still don't understand that drama.
Mid to low tier comic books.
Like who?
Here. Let's explore robot streamers, shall we? Now I'm gonna hide the screen when we're exploring.
All right.
Let's see
so
what
let's
other.
see who the next top streamer is.
All right, time to lose.
Oh, it's somebody illegally showing the UFC fights.
It's literally breaking.
Will Jourdain get
And
the
look at him.
KO here?
He's like asleep. He's not.
The guy's like passed out in a drug coma. Was he sniffing cleaner?
Oh my god.
This guy was spraying cleaner into a rag and sniffing it. Buddy, he's sniffing rag cleaner and he's all f***ed up.
Oh my god, he's This is he died.
Holy f***. He was sniffing cleaner.
Look at Ash, look.
They didn't actually show what they were looking at on stream.
He has hand.
At least
This
he's
is
got
new to
the
me.
UFC
Dog.
going.
They have to go to those cones.
Is that a dog? I thought there was like a fur coat on the ground.
You got a fur coat
Is that
on.
a dog? What is
It was
that?
moving. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's like.
Oh, he woke up. He's like Kino Casino stream sniping.
Hang on, let's volume.
Oh no, he's gonna pull out his p. No. Okay, he flipped out his p.
We're gonna hide this.
Okay.
It's Goosely. Let's look at the third guy.
Like, let's go. Flop the out was the cry in chat. What is this? Hey! He's at a stand-in.
He's a guy.
The bubble storm.
Web.
Oh, Fortnite moment.
Like, this is fun.
Okay, next guy. A guy who's literally playing a horror movie. And you can see the Blu-ray ripped on MKV.
Wrong turn 4? Bloody beginnings. Okay.
Alright.
What a great website this is. I mean, at least Ralph won't get banned, I guess. That's just offline.
There's a stream that's literally has 6 viewers and it says offline.
There's not 6 viewers.
Belted.
So robot streamer
They
is
gotta have me in that ring.
Okay.
We've got 40. No, the pregnant movie.
The pregnant movie?
Knocked up.
Knocked up in Punjab. Oh no, hide. Okay, it's not his ass. Wait, in Portuguese?
Going through this is risky business.
By the way, we probably have 4 viruses.
Yeah.
So we need subs to fix the viruses.
Okay, is that a...
No, it's a finger.
What a grip, buddy.
I don't want to show the screen because this is scary.
This is bizarre.
Is this
There was a burp.
Okay, should I show this?
It's borderline as to whether or not we should show this or not.
Chat, should we show it? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no.
They didn't show it on stream, from what I
People are
recall.
gonna want us to just show it. If we get banned,
well, look.
Oh, wait, no, they showed a bit of it,
Guy with
but
his
not for
finger
too
over
long.
the camera, and he looks very scary.
It's an old man.
That's a scary.
Whoa, and he's like burping and making bizarre noises.
It's paused like that.
Belted.
Okay, this guy might kill us. Okay, we're gonna move to the next guy. Who was that? That was Find It, Fix It. Okay, Repel It.
Yeah, they were on Roblox streamer. Oh, we won that round? What the?
That can increase speed like crazy.
We took it back.
This guy's streaming to 2 separate channels.
Intelligence +5.
Wait, what the?
I mean, maybe there can be like events that are so trying that if you complete them, you earn some extra stats.
All right. Who else we got here?
Kibblebit says somehow Ralph is actually looking like the best creator on this platform so far.
Honest.
Ralph finally found a place where he could be king.
Okay, so this one.
Ported to Cello 28 TV.
And it's a black screen with it. Whoa! That scared the out of me.
Let's go, fucker. Let's go.
Did we get him? We got one of them, I think. Oh, I know, we got revived. Dude, I'm actually part of the force that's applying the pressure.
It must be a tax fraud thing.
I don't know what laundering scheme.
So here we go. Next site. You ready? Lord WX. Let's see what's happening here.
All right. What is he playing? Atlas of Discovery?
But it's like in French.
How am I not dead?
In French to 3 people. There's no real people here.
What the It's like a text-based game.
Oh, I got the save.
This is something you played like 1991.
Is this the new Bitwave, buddy?
Got him.
Okay. We got Aha. 2 more streamers. Here we go. Aha. It's
okay,
the FX
it's a
show.
TV show. Is it Fargo?
Might be.
Whoa.
Right,
I was
and
actively
last but not
putting
least,
in work every
Radio
round of
with
that.
No viewers.
Thank you, my people. This day will go down in superhero history.
The guy says go back to the gaming channel. Kino is happening. What do you mean?
Where? What one?
Which one?
I need a name. I need a name. Which one? I need a name. Like
We made it
right
to player level
nothing's
8,
happening here.
season tier 9.
Gaming channel. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Okay, what's going on here?
Give me a second. Let me see if I can get something to snack on, and then I think we'll go ahead and change the game. Overall,
He's doing exercises.
Good style, good funk, good aesthetic, gameplay.
Kino.
You heard me complain about the gameplay for about 3 hours already. It It's just a shame that this game doesn't look like it's gonna last, so I won't get too obsessed and too into it. Will there ever be Dingus solo sessions, solo ranked sessions of Foamstars within the month? Probably not, because I gotta go back to grinding Splatoon, because this is the last one for the current catalog. But what if there was? What if there was one Foamstar session? I could be more interested in playing it, like squatting up with other people, if anything.
Let's go, Felted, etc.
And the stuff with the season pass and all that, the predatory monetization.
We're doing
it's pretty disappointing. But allow me the pleasure, seeing if I can't get myself a snack.
The fabled Styx Hexenhammer appearance. Yeah. That was gonna turn around Ralph's career. It was supposed
the first
to
of many BRB
week,
segments, to be
but
sure.
Ralph was on a bender, so Styx canceled.
Oh yeah, Styx repeatedly canceling his appearances on the kill stream. That was funny.
Well,
I'm carrying the Foamstars community. Thank you, Goki.
And it turns out once again, Styx is canceled on Ralph because he's on a bender out of his mind.
Well, so Ralph today, I don't have it clipped because it was so boring. It doesn't really matter. But Ralph goes, now all the haters are gonna say that he canceled because I jacked off on stream. I swear this is actual.
Well, yeah.
And then he goes, actually, it was his birthday. Well, he knew it was his birthday forever. Second, Ralph then goes, he begs Styx to release their DM to prove sudden change of plans. Unbeknownst to me, apparently my sister, her fiance, my niece, a friend, and my uncle all planned some sort of party for me.
Now, this birthday party just happens to be at like noon. Like 1 in the afternoon. He has this birthday party where he can't make it. And the idea that like he was not gonna have any birthday party at all. He scheduled it for his birthday because he knew he had an easy out if Ralph was still drunk and f***ed up. Where he could go, oh, sorry, dude, sudden change of plans. Yeah. It's my birthday. Even though I scheduled this for my birthday, I can't make it. Styx told me I could show this because haters was saying I'm bullshitting.
On the show, he did the
I mean, Ralph, it's pretty obvious why he's not showing up, bud. You can't even string a sentence together. You're drunk out of your gourd. You're popping pills.
You pop 9 pills
He
for $10.
watched you pop pills for $10 and went, this won't help my Trump grift, will it? Like, you know, like, this isn't gonna help my QAnon grift to go on.
You know how he started to stream today?
What?
I swear to God. Super Rock, I was watching on Super Rock's channel, right? Everyone follow him. But, so everyone's in anticipation. He had his intro music for an hour. An hour! He starts, right? He starts saying, hey guys, welcome to the Kill Stream. I'm your host, editor-in-chief, Ethan Ralph from the Ralph Report. So, Styx canceled, and I don't got anything. I swear, that's like, Super Rock, are you here? Could you?
Why even go
Who
live
watched it?
then?
Who was watching on Super Rock's channel? I swear this happened. And I can't show it until he ends the stream. That was his opening line, and he goes, but I'll stay here. He watched 7 videos on Jewish tunnels. Sad! With no commentary! Clutch saw it. Yeah, I saw
How many
chat.
videos on Jewish tunnels can you actually make? You know, I'm running defense for the Jews.
All right.
I'm going to Gabe's house.
Well, Gabe weighs in.
Oh, Gabe weighs in again.
There we go.
Gabe is so f***ing ruthless to Ralph. I just love it.
Either Ralph's big guest, Styx Hexenhammer, 666, that I think it's his name, cancels last minute on Ralph and his tiny... Gabe, could we stop saying it's 300 viewers?
There's not 300 viewers there at all.
It's not. There is not.
Gabe gives him every benefit of the doubt.
You know?
He's actually a very charitable Jew.
He is. That's an oxymoron.
No, buddy, that's anti-Semitic.
Let's go, Felted, etc.
Gabe's check isn't gonna clear if you say shit like that.
It's true.
I have acquired Little Bites party cake muffins, and the mascot is a dog with a blue nose that looks like a COVID mask. So already you know what's snacks for me. And let's see what else we got to play. I'm gonna make it a surprise, so I'm gonna go around the home menu and you're not gonna be able to see it.
Oh, hang on. Very funny. But here he goes. He goes, Rife hyped is true.
Ralph hyped up this interview, hoping to break a streak of three
failed shows.
Yeah, it's like he hit the goal once out of what, the last 9 shows?
Yeah.
About.
Oh, that's tough,
How many
buddy.
times has he hit the goal in the last 2 weeks?
Is it time to lower the goal to 100?
Yeah, that's about what
We
he can
gonna
make
lower
in a
the
day is
goal?
about 100,
Yeah.
$150.
Because it looks really bad. And by the way, he used to fake his goal. The problem is he can't anymore because he doesn't actually. He realized, oh, you don't get real money when you fake it.
But what's the point of even having the goal?
Yeah, what is, like,
the goal?
Be or not? I created the goal. It was me
I'm
on
the
Twisted
one.
Mind to survive. It was $100, remember?
Yeah.
And I'd always do. Oh, actually, I remember. It was I would do the goal. Would be I'd do like a little show called The Twisted Mind of Andy
Worski was there on
Worski.
ground zero with the goal.
And then if I hit it,
No one did goals
I would
before
game
Worski.
until 4 in the morning. Remember?
Yeah.
That was
Hey,
the
just
point.
like me.
And then Ralph stole my goal idea. Remember that? The bar appeared after that.
Were you the first person to do a bar?
I swear to God. I swear to God, and everyone stole.
I don't know.
I
man.
swear.
You were the first person to ever do a bar.
After I did it, Mersh did it. I did the bar first.
Jaden says he used to watch the Tetris streams.
Yes. I'm great at Tetris, by the way. But it's true.
Andy Gumpski? They're saying Game Grumps did first, Andy.
This is schedule. Which games you playing at which time? Ain't no schedule like that. I'm kind of looking at what I got, deciding what would be appropriate to put on.
Calm down.
Oh shit!
Andy doing bars.
I ain't that
Andy never did
organized.
bars. It was cocaine.
Coke lines.
Coke gang. All right, let's. What are we doing?
All right. So now
A lot of it will be
got,
stuff that I've been kind of looking at playing
here we
for a
go.
while now,
Very funny.
but haven't had an opportunity to look at.
Has been attacking his E-daddies, Ricada and Dick Masterson for years now. All because they didn't do what he told them to do. You know, like to not defend pedophiles and not be disgusting alcoholic degenerates. Maybe they should have listened, but he goes, then he attacks me out of nowhere. Well, no, Ralph, you jerk off on stream. Josh is Mr. like lol cow. That's what he does. He makes fun of people online. He laughs
Dark
at people.
side filled the lol cow.
When you jerk off on stream, he gonna cover it, bro.
Yeah.
And he just made it like he just laughed. He didn't go, what a piece of shit Ralph is. He's a pedophile and he should die because he jerked off on stream. People shouldn't donate to him and I hope he died. That's not what happened.
No.
Out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere.
But bringing up the fact he ran a pedophile board for money is one step too far.
A person I don't know weighed in. It was very funny. I know it was here somewhere. Right here.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd be playing Foamstars for that long, dude.
Look
I
at
really
this
got into
person.
it.
Well,
Hopefully,
they just lay out the reality.
games like this we won't be playing
Yeah.
for too long.
So
I
this
get
is what Josh
variety
said, by
in
the
there.
way,
We're gonna
that
be
was so
variety
evil
maxing
and
tonight.
wrong, this vicious attack. I regret to inform everyone that Ethan Ralph has pulled a DSP and accidentally streamed himself jerking off while listening to Nikki Haley.
Felt it.
Then he even includes Ralph's defense in the tweet. He says he denies this and says he was keeping his
That's
leg
not
from
true.
falling asleep.
That's not
by
true.
slapping.
Yeah. Matter of
Josh
fact-
is reporting the news in the most fair and unbiased way possible there.
Yeah.
That was totally good faith.
Unbiased
And he's
and
just
good
having
faith.
fun online. But Ralph goes, untrue, but I regret to inform everyone that you hosted a haven of
Let me snack on these cakes before I really lose
and
it.
did it for money.
But what about the
Now, Ralph was actually shielding the Ollie Alexander not even 6 months ago.
True.
Shielding for a cult.
13-year-olds. Like,
you know, there's
Ralph,
just so
stop.
many instances of Ralph being involved in pedophilic stuff.
That the victim was
But
asking for
Rainey
it.
goes, he's a pedophile only when he makes fun of you, not when you beg him to come.
They were asking for it. He said they were asking for it as a minor. They were tempting him.
Josh, we want you on, Josh. Just desperate, pathetic. And Ralph goes, I said he set up a board. He did. Do you deny that? And you know,
That was a lumpy. I'm not asleep. I'm eating. I got little bites muffins here. I'm awake.
It doesn't matter.
I'm about to start the next game. As soon as I'm gonna speed run these little muffins.
But worse. You know, like
Because Lumpers went to a 2-year anniversary 24-hour stream.
Calling him a when you last talked. Now because he made fun of you, you call him a again. It's pathetic. Then Ralph says, I never said he was
okay, I'll take my time, Bean.
Oh, wait, okay, sorry.
I said he set up a pedophile haven. He did. Do you deny that?
But Jesse's right. That's why we took so long to boot up in the first place. Think about it. Why did I take so long? I had to record it first.
They say he was a free speech absolutist. He got bad. I don't know if this is the right defense. I don't know if this is the right defense. Admitting that Josh set up the board. No, Josh Bros. Okay. He got better.
He got better. It's like going to the doctor.
These are some scam-ass muffins, though. There's more air in these bags than muffins. It's like 4 or 5 muffins per bag.
Your wife licks her beans to little kids being and is probably your daughter as we speak. Why did you marry her knowing this about her? That's f***ing worthless. Or, I mean, ruthless, rather. It's both worthless and ruthless at the same time. Because saying he was a free speech absolutist to defend a pedophile haven is worthless. But going in on your wife flicking her the little kids being
probably
your daughter is ruthless.
Wait!
Florida Panther shot as good as some.
Thank you.
Ralph comes in. I'm unaware of any wife I have.
Yeah, I know what you mean, CRPG. They always hit me like that with the lays.
Now in the clip we
It's almost like they want you to get the bigger size.
Calling them victimless crimes in 2019. Any answers for that?
This is so dark. This is the dark.
Or in like the seedy underbelly, like we have to deal with all this gross shit just because Ralph jerked himself off on live stream. Randy goes, how could you forget you married this woman who loved con? Oh, here comes Elaine. Please stop.
What a storied past, storied life that Brock leads.
So
I knew it. Dinger ain't a real 24-hour shit. I get so much shit just for having a 3-hour sleep segment on the last one. Well, you guys are gonna be eating fucking crow when we finish this one with no sleep segment whatsoever.
What do I say about this?
Gonna be eating some goddamn crow.
Thoughts?
With a slice of humble pie to go with it.
How do you even gut guard it, you know?
Do we pause the timer during the sleep segment? Did I do that?
I'm sure everything is gonna go real well.
I can't remember if I actually paused the timer during the last sleep segment. I want to say I scammed it and didn't pause the timer.
That really, her response was so fun. I laughed hard.
Like we were gonna eat crow when you.
What do I say about this?
I don't think I said it like that.
Thoughts on thoughts?
I don't think I said that,
has been
Jesse.
paid for by the Council of Kiwi Farmers for a better tomorrow.
This show's Kino. It's like almost like improv we're doing.
Oh.
Do you get just total freedom to do whatever you want? No, that's never the way it was intended to be. There needs to be accountability.
Excruciating in that way, and every single.
All right, we're going to screw around in some other games. I won't have these segments be as long as the Foamstars segment.
But I told the story before.
Games I've been meaning to take a look at, but just haven't gotten around to, and may possibly extend to full-length playthroughs. Ah, yes.
Kidding me, man? You're not helping your case at all. I wasn't.
We have a Sony classic here.
Attractive. Now,
what?
I will say she has a fat ass. Like a dump truck.
I had this on the PSP back when I had one of those before the janitor stole it. It's a LocoRoco.
But no, I don't really.
Why is this music kidding?
already had a file on these.
Sometimes with Ralph, it's just so surreal. Sometimes you just like
last played 2021. Christ.
What the f is happening?
Ah, yes.
By the way,
LocoRoco game.
The best song would be The Decline by No Effects. You wanna know why?
Why?
It's 19 minutes long.
Yeah, this game is schizo.
In 2009 or 10 or whatever.
I missed some wing-wings.
Back then, yeah, she had a really nice ass. Yeah, for sure. I don't want to brag. The least stuff written about my
The OST to this game is just kids screaming.
What stuff written about your sexual prowess?
3 girls.
There's
Let's
not
see, we can do it
any
with a couple
woman
levels.
that he was with who said he was good and bad. Adrian Blair didn't say that.
No one.
Faith didn't say that. Pantsu sure as shit did. Nora never said a
This was back when you can still make you could still make cool shit
sexual prowess.
on PlayStation as a Sony first party dev.
I was chilling there when I was just doing some
Let me
shit.
see.
Someone asked me, what did Ralph smell like?
L1 and R1.
Do you want to know what I said? My answer was, like your balls smell after not showering for 6 days.
What?
Joe felt it. It's
Like he smells like. You ever leave an onion out? You ever leave an onion out
It's
of the
quite
fridge?
the stench
You
to
toss it,
describe.
like the remnants. And that. Like,
This wasn't the
that's a
Patapon
rough
era.
one. Leaving an onion out for a night.
It's also a good game right there.
So
it's.
Bada.
You want to see Ethan Ralph self-felting?
This is so
This
good.
is 5
This is
hours
really
in,
good.
folks. Yeah.
5 hours in. Let's see where he's at percentage-wise on the goal.
Here we go.
He's like the things from Rayman.
God bless America. God bless the world.
God bless
Appreciate
everybody.
you.
God bless the goal. Power chat.
God bless the goal.
God bless the goal.
God bless the goal.
Dude said God bless the fucking goal.
The only thing
If God blessed the goal, he would have made
cares
it.
or talks about on his show is the goal. He'll just sit there in silence. This is the show for 10-15 minutes just watching something. Then he goes,
Can we hit it? Can we hit it?
We're only X% away from the goal.
Can we hit
it?
Even when we stream sniped Ash right now, half an hour ago, even when we stream sniped, we opened it. His first thing was, we are 40%.
And it's like, why should the audience really care if you hit the goal or not? No,
It's not like they get more show for hitting the goal. They actually get less show. He promises stuff like watching movies and then doesn't watch the movie.
There's no idea. There's no like, okay, well,
Talks
I'm gonna
about money
do all
more,
these
Ralph, or
segments,
DSP?
guys, and let's hopefully, like, I need this money
good
to
question.
It's just like, we gotta hit
Probably
the goal.
DSP.
It's like, what?
The goal.
But that's not to say Ralph doesn't talk about money that much either, because he
Schmeagle with
does.
his ring, my precious, but it's Ralphie's goal. My goal.
And DSP does whole ass videos when he doesn't make the goal. Ralph doesn't do that.
What's the goal?
Ralph, here's how you hit the goal. You do a show that people like. Here we go. You ready?
.live/the Ralph
Eureka, Worski. You might be onto something.
He said, Shay says you missed the best part of the previous clip. The Nikki Haley clip. Did we not do it all?
I did the whole thing.
No way.
Oh, I'm sorry. Kiyoshi, one sec, bud.
Council of Kiwi Farmers for a better tomorrow.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, I forgot you could split them up.
Ethan Ralph fled to Merida, Mexico, where the sewage system is unable to handle toilet paper. So it can't be flushed down the toilet. It must be placed in the garbage. So Ralph just has shit paper just clogging up his can.
That's tough.
Taking up his shack. Oh my god, no.
Wait, I think I need this guy to help me out.
Oh my god, Ash!
Ash!
Specifically in Merida,
Sofa!
the city does not have sewage infrastructure to handle the gobs of toilet paper that people flush. Therefore, a lot of places will have signs advising not to flush toilet paper. So what are you supposed to do with the paper? Throw it in the garbage.
He had one like a week ago when Yakuza wasn't making money. Yeah.
Well, he 76 Org says he needs to hit.
I was really paranoid because he bought that $110 edition.
Goal, I can finally flush my toilet paper again.
It is Bean. I think you would like this Bean.
Yeah.
Your little yellow bowl.
Thank you, God!
Imagine the smell.
Oh, you don't want to imagine the smell of Ralph's shit tickets piling up.
Shit tickets!
Oh, no, that's grim,
You guys,
buddy.
God bless your family. God bless America.
There we
God bless
go.
the world.
God bless
Appreciate
everybody.
you.
God bless the gold pass. Hyper chats, I think, are on today as well too. So if you want to contribute, what are we at now? I don't know, 20%. No, not even 20%. 7%.
7% towards the goal.
He's 7% of the way to his goal.
7%,
So you have to
baby.
stream 7.
Can we hit it?
No.
Listen, there aren't enough fingers on my hand to count the 7 times table there.
35 hours of streaming.
I would rage as a short circuit too frequently. It's a very calm and relaxing game. How do you split up the Loco guys again? What's the Loco split up button?
And, all right, what do we got now?
See, that's the Loco group up button.
It's like.
Oh, and by the way, Josh is spreading the Nikki Haley bullshit. He said, "I regret to inform everyone that Ethan Ralph is."
Why would you tell you?
What was the split up button?
I'd like to let
What?
you all know I was caught masturbating to Nikki Haley. Just let it go, bro.
Now,
There we
Ash,
go.
do you see what I did here? I did something Kino.
There
Look,
we go.
I left in his chat so we could see the speed of the chat. All right? Watch.
Pulled a DSP and accidentally streamed himself jerking off while listening to Nikki Haley. First off, he
What?
denies this and said
It's not true. It's not. Maybe you're the one.
Actually, I was kind of like scratching it and slapping it. And then I said this. I regret to untrue, but I regret to inform everyone that you hosted a haven for pedophiles and did it for money. And some would allege that you still host a haven for pedophiles and do it for money, but I mean, you know, you definitely did it back in the day. So, you know, I regret to inform some people some things too. But no, that did not happen.
You really showed him, Ralph.
And why would I have any shame about it?
So the fact,
Why would I have any
the
shame?
fact check is that it would actually take 71
Because you're jealous, you play the demo like crazy.
for Ralph to hit
I think I have the full version.
Thank you for saying we appreciate it.
Yeah, they're all voiced by weird kids.
It wasn't just
All they do is
Andy, I just
yell.
didn't even give a shit.
71
I'm
hours?
stuck here?
71 hours it would have taken.
But you probably do have shame about hosting that haven for pedophiles. And it seems like, you know, Josh is mad because I've been defending Ricada. I've been defending Dick Masterson.
He's upset that
I've been defending Nick Ricada.
I'm vetoing this.
I've been defending them, baby. They're my pals.
Now.
You wouldn't know anything about friendship, Josh.
Yeah.
Josh.
Watch this. So you had Wayne on, not the whole thing.
Wayne Lambright.
It's just the first 2 minutes. Don't worry.
Yeah, almost sounds like the Minions.
No,
Dude, I think I got belted. What's the way out? This is how you don't
First 2
play.
minutes, all right? You ready? All right.
This is how you don't play.
You ready? Look.
Is it? Oh, yeah, out there.
Oh, never
it
mind.
is.
That was the end of the level. I gotta get back into the groove.
Has Wayne muted?
Well, that's, yeah, that's pretty good, man. So, how are things going with the situation with the property there? Oh, wait, they're saying it's muted? Hold on, wait,
It was
wait,
longer, but I didn't run it. What? What's this?
You hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Let me tell you the law about living on property in Riverside County, California.
Okay. Why would you ever need to know this? Let me tell you the law about living on someone else's property in Riverside, California.
You did it. On to the next
Is that
stage.
where he is now?
Brr, it looks so cold here.
This chat doesn't move at all. Look at this.
You cannot live on vacant land whatsoever. You can't even put a box on it.
Right.
So we're now discussing homelessness.
I mean, it's good preparation for Ralph, to be
Whoa,
fair.
we got the snow levels down. This game has
'Cause
everything.
pretty soon, he's gonna be in a tent.
Look at Ralph, he's very attentive here.
He's like, tell me more about living outside in a tent.
You can only store things on the land once it has something called a permit for occupancy. And there's two ways that works. There's the residential.
Or Wayne thinks Ralph actually cares what he has to say.
What he's gonna say.
All right. Let me play. I'll grab a drink downstairs.
Let's hear.
You want another one, or are you good?
Yeah, sure. I'll get that one. Yeah. Let's hear what he's got to say, guys. This is incredible stuff.
Do you like Ralph's show?
Ralph nailed it today. You got Wayne Lambright on. Our future is bright. Lambright 2024. The future is so bright I can't even see it.
On the residential way, I have to have a building permit for a home or a building permit for a manufactured home.
My God.
That has gone through the permitted process and then
But
gets
you're
the
living
final
on $200 a month. You're not going to get a
which is
building
the permit for occupancy. Once I have a permit for occupancy, I can put my shed back. I can store a motorhome or a trailer.
My
I
shed.
can put junk everywhere.
I can put
Is that the end goal? Just to have junk everywhere? I thought this guy was running for president.
To them the desire that I want to put a manufactured home on the property because I am inheriting some money from my mom.
Oh, good. Thank God. So
I didn't hear this because I was talking to you, actually.
Wayne Lambright is excited. He's inheriting money from his mom soon, who's passed.
Oh, yeah.
So now he'll be able to get a permit so that he can put his shed back on this land.
Oh, wait.
And he also said he's gonna leave junk
Let me get back on that secret area.
So
wait, so you didn't get to the part where it's not confirmed?
Oh no.
Oh shit. Guys, watch this.
I just don't know how much. I might get nothing. It might be $1.
No.
I'm so glad my mom is gonna die so I get all that fucking money, right?
I might get nothing.
No way.
I'm gonna get this inheritance, but it might be 0.
Yeah, thank God she's dead.
I was actually playing Tekken at 5 a.m. Don't you mean 3:57 a.m., sir? Stop gaslighting me. You wish it was the morning already.
He might be able to get a building permit for it so he can put his shack there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not his property.
With a note that says, haha, love mom. I don't know what's gonna happen. The other way I can store things on the property is it's a
look at this chat.
It's like a really large commercial open business zone, which I talked about last time. I can
The
have
last 5 minutes have been 2 guys.
Why doesn't Wayne just get a job? Can anyone answer that?
Because he's like Ralph.
Ranch, a fruit stand, agriculture,
Big ups 1 a.m.
A TV and radio station.
It's the JC time.
And, or a religious organization. So...
Hey Ralph, you want to chime in?
They go look into his eyes. He's mentally ill. You know.
He said they don't want to make me homeless. And I said, well, if you don't find me a place to live, I have nowhere to go. And I said, I'm not going to...
Ralph's only guests now are homeless people.
It's the caliber of
That's
guests
true.
you get on the kill stream.
You never know what's gonna happen on the kill stream, baby.
Well, Kimblebite says he doesn't get a job because he lives in California, and so he probably just grifts off government money. From what I understand, he gets a check for $200 a month that he lives off of somehow.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, does he do live streaming? Nobody donates to him, eh?
No.
Alright, fuck it. I can't do it. Belted. Alright, let's get a level of this full audio. One of them got 8. Yeah, I felt it too much on that level. Right back. You love them? Yeah, it's just a simple little fun puzzle game. They're all voiced by kids with like runny booger noses yelling incoherently. Oh my lord. Now I'm even missing the easy ones. There we go. Oh, come on. Got it. No. No! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, buddy. I didn't think that would happen, man. Yeah, it's a bunch of Billies shouting "Noi." Yeah, it gives me that Rayman vibe with the collectibles and of course the music. The underwater levels in Rayman Origins and Legends. Glue clack lee clack glue glue. Glue clack lee clack glue. How come sometimes I can do the split up and it's like other times it's like I can't do the split up? There we go. This is one of them feel-good games, man. We got multiple paths. I don't know if I went the right way. Oh, eating all of those made another flower appear. Oh no! He didn't eat anyone. Oh wait, he did. Dude, they wouldn't even make one of these games in the now just because of how the enemies look. Ack, 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 ack. Whoa, what a secret, Mark. Oh my lord. Hey, all is not lost if you can recollect them. tummy noise? I wonder just how much Ubisoft devs played this game. This came out before Rayman Origins. But I know which sound you're talking about. Help me! Help me! That one. It's the same idea too, because they usually say that when there's a collectible nearby. Oh my lord. Trying to time it. Oh my lord. Yeah, I see it. There's a Mui over there. Platforming. Platforming. There we go. Whoa, it's the Loco house part. Still acting like there was someone over there. Oh, felt it. Guess not. How the fuck do I split? Splitting is so inconsistent. Ah, yes. It works when it fucking wants to. You need 5? What did he need 5 guys for? Oh my god, collectibles hiding in the snow. Who would have the patience to find all of these? I lost too many in that one. The max is 20? Whoa, there's more music in the Loco house. Squishy and sticky. My favorite adjectives. Okay, Ethan Ralph wins, but still loses. What the hell is the music now? It's going way too hard,
Okay,
man.
guys, so let's start this off here. Good. So Ralph, apparently, so Ashton tells me, Andy, it's over.
Happening.
Ralph has put
So I says to Mabel,
I says.
He put
So I says to
$5,000
Ashton,
on the
I
Kansas
say.
City Chiefs to defeat the Buffalo Bills. Now,
First
this was actually the first football game that members of Kiwi Farms ever watched.
That's
Farms was like, there's no way you can get us to watch football. Sports ball is bullshit, all this shit. And then they were amazed. They were riveted watching the sports ball, watching the black people catch balls and, you know, stuff like this. They learned that there was a player named Legarius Sneed.
Let's go, Felted.
Josh Moon was really tickled that there was Legarius Sneed, and he said that there was no way that his boy Legarius could let Ralph down.
Yeah.
Because Sneed plays for the Chiefs.
Yeah. So Ralph plays his entire life savings, $5,000.
He puts it all apparently on the Kansas City Chiefs, 5 racks.
Yeah, baby.
And why this game is important.
5 racks.
Harry Morris, who's Ralph's father-in-law, is a Buffalo Bills super fan. He goes to every Buffalo Bills game. He had tickets to this game, and Ralph's hometown team is
Many people point out that Rayman and LocoRoco showed similarities.
So
But no official confirmation like interviews or like.
just about anything else.
Yeah, I see. It could be.
It's more
It could be like
important
simple
than who has
inspiration.
custody of Rosie. It's more important than whose Pantsu is washing. It's more important than who's financially stable.
Ralph literally said, do you have it here? I don't know if you have it here, but Ralph said that he was going to burn all of Rosie's clothing.
Oh, it's all going to be there. So let's go into this. Is the pregame.
Here we go.
So I started predicting this game. Before it started, I said the 3 keys to Ralph Amail victory tonight.
Okay.
Harry won't be able to overcome them all. Harry can't get away with it. Suffer Harry. We have there the cigarette smoking man pictured, who in the season 3 episode of X-Files, Musings of a Cigarette Smoking Man, was revealed to be the reason why the Buffalo Bills have never won a Super Bowl.
Really?
He says that as long as he's alive, the Buffalo Bills will never win a Super Bowl, and he's been rigging the games against them for years. Through like horse tranquilizers, assassinating players, infecting them
Why?
with illnesses. So he was like number 1.
What does he have to gain from that, Mr.
As long as
X-File?
he lives, Harry won't win shit. Then we, of course, have the referees who are in the pocket of Kansas City and have been all year.
I don't remember that
The
episode of
reason for that,
X-Files.
Taylor Swift.
Yep.
So I was predicting a Ralph Amail dub immediately.
You were.
I was.
And you said, Ashton goes, listen, Andy, I know we like when he loses, but if he loses, he's homeless. Therefore, no con.
Well, I explained it. Let's go to this next tweet.
Yeah, let's go.
I said my official prediction for Sector Super Bowl is a total Ralph Amail victory. There is no way Ralph can take this out.
He couldn't.
He needs this more. It is unthinkable for Ralph to take this L, and he might end it all if the Chiefs lose.
Let's go, Felted.
Harry holds the L in the end. If not, my God, imagine the holler.
Yeah.
So, we go to the next one here. I said soon, either Harry and Pantsu will suffer, or Ralph will suffer. Either way, I'll be laughing my fucking ass off. Sector Super Bowl is here. Imagine
Ralph lore
either
style
Ralph
video, you're
losing all
strapped
his
in.
money and his remaining hope for
I
life.
think this one just goes
or
over his,
Harry and
just a
Pantsu
continuation of his
freezing their
gambling
asses
troubles.
off in the Buffalo snow. Watching a Ralph W in real life. Total fucking Keno is guaranteed on this game.
Either way.
The stakes were laid out. The stakes were laid out
More
when
stakes.
Ralph then took it to the next level. He goes, if the Chiefs lose today, I will retire from the internet. So Ralph's... No, I mean, he would have. This would have been the end of Ralph. If they had lost
He put those
this
terms out there
game,
because he knew they weren't going to
it would
lose.
have been over. Let's have a look at Ralph's pregame statement of Sector Bowl.
Sector Bowl. I love it. Wait, did he record this?
Yeah.
Like, it's not even from his show, it's just...
You see me here in my rosy red Chiefs hat, so you know that it's game.
It's just a total It's a rosy red hat. Pay no attention to that. Rosie is wearing a Chiefs or Bills jersey at the game with Harry. My hat is red, so that means my daughter supports Kansas.
It's also Rosie. His face. Look at this red. Look at this fucking red.
I might have fell asleep there at the beach after a few margaritas with his prostitute senorita.
You see me here in my rosy red Chiefs hat, so you know that it's game day. And you know that it's Bills versus Chiefs, and today I'm gonna show you all once again. Actually, I'm not gonna do any showing. The Chiefs are gonna do the showing.
But he did on Robot Streamer.
On Robot Streamer, he showed the whole fucking game, everything, and he got away with it. The legend, the king.
Why the Bills are the perennial losers of the NFL.
Suffer, Harry. They're the perennial losers of the league. The Buffalo Bills lost 4 straight Super Bowls, and Harry Morris thought he could challenge the Alpha Male and the Chiefs Kingdom, and he bowed down.
I would love to have seen Harry's face at that moment, you know?
Oh, man.
But it gets better, guys. Just wait. Watch what happens. It's fucking hilarious.
I've never seen anything decent come from the Rochester or the Buffalo area.
Do a couple more
except
levels.
one exception, and that had almost nothing to do with anything to do with the Rochester or Buffalo area. The
Hey, it's a
Chiefs are not
frog.
only going to win.
Mean by this? Is he talking about pants?
It has oils on its back.
Or is he talking about Rosie, or what is he talking about? Nobody's really sure. Ralph's so
He ups
cuffed
in
by
the
this
mug root
restraining
beer.
order that he can't really do anything.
Explain anything, yeah.
They're going to dominate this game. I put money on the game myself. Not worried about it. I took the money line. I don't want the fucking points. I don't want the fucking.
So
when you hear what happened,
Well, you just get the point. You get the flowers right away.
What
It's
happens.
level.
Like, I heard the final result today, and I was like, shut the I didn't believe it.
It's really amazing.
It's amazing.
Points. This
is the most Kino thing in the world.
Game may be over by the first half. And I'm even going to go so far as to say, if the Chiefs lose today, I will retire from the internet. But if they win, I have a little bonfire special that I'm thinking about planning for this evening. And
I
so
don't think he
maybe
ever
I'll
did
do a
that
little
bonfire
recording of
special.
that.
Another
I have a
hype
few
beast
items,
segment for nothing.
left over that I think, well, they're kind of taking up space here in my place, and I kind of think we want to see a little trash fire. We always like to see a little trash fire. So why don't...
Imagine you're going to say that you're going to set fire to your first daughter's fucking clothes.
Belongings. No, he has the booster seat still, so he's gonna light fire to the boosters.
He didn't do this.
I don't know.
That's like actually the most unhinged thing I've
Believable
ever heard.
that he would do it, but I don't think he did. Come on, we want to see a video of that.
Possessions if my football team beats the other guys.
That is like evil. That is like... That's supervillain shit. That's like the end of Old Boy.
Elephant Mario says, why is he talking so in his pre-recorded videos? He's drunk, Elephant Mario. He's on pills. He's on fucking everything he could possibly be on. He's on.
This is funny.
Speaking of trash fires, I'll see you later today as the Chiefs absolutely fucking destroy the Buffalo
It's pretty
Fails.
close, first of all. All right.
All right, so let's keep going here on some more of the pregame hype that happened.
Raphael Mania.
He's also planning to burn Rosie's clothes and toys she left after the game. Very normal behavior.
Yeah.
Harry chimes in saying, wait, put that stuff in the front yard and she will have Digi and mint salad pick it up. Alternate answer, you could have gotten rid of all reminders of them before the football season even started. Harry then puts his streaming career on the line and says, I will follow suit to quit streaming after the Bills win. So it's career versus career here. Some real Undertaker, Shawn Michaels, Last Stand stuff. One of them is leaving the internet streaming world behind based on the result of a football game.
Tens of viewers.
Their guns are to the heads of their careers. So there's Harry at the game. He's got prime tickets in the end zone. There's Pantsu.
All right.
You can see Pantsu right there in the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah.
And they were actually packing snowballs and throwing them at Chiefs players.
Yeah.
Because Heinous Harry is evil.
Who said that, like, it's gonna affect them? It's gonna, like, fuck them up.
It was so fucking cold in Buffalo. And then Ralph tweeted out
I'm asleep,
Taylor
peace
Swift,
out, Holmes.
and then said that he would be jerking
I'm trying
to Taylor
not
Swift
to do a
during
sleep
the game.
segment.
We've already seen him masturbate about 7 times on the show.
So then we have
Scoot and Jesse are gonna let me hear the end of it, man.
Hoffman Cope.
They're not.
And I'm sorry,
They're
Gabe, this
not.
isn't Cope.
You know
This
they're
was
not.
Midway through the 4th quarter, Gabe Hoffman came up with a preemptive Cope.
Thanks for sticking around.
If Harry lost
We still
sector
have the
ball,
rest of the day
one
to
of
go.
these men saw his team
Do I
in
have any
person
caffeine?
and will go
Yeah,
home
but
to
I was
his
saving it for the
loving family.
morning.
The
I know
other
it's 4
fled
a.m., but still.
America lives alone in misery and is forced to illegally restream
Weird
from
for
a
me to
Mexican
drink coffee
city
when the
where
sun's
he
not
can't even
out.
flush used toilet
Psychological
paper
thing.
due to a poor sewage system. And he says that's the real score.
That's not really a cope as it is reality.
No, let's face it, whoever's football team winning is a far bigger deal than having working plumbing, a family, a house to live in, being in a first world country, being able to see your children. If your football team wins the game,
look at you
that
with the
trumps
emergency
all of that
splat.
pussy shit.
We need to
That's
splat
just for
now to
pussy
wake
shit.
you up.
Listen, it's for the whose teams can't win. Let's be real.
Very true.
It's for those little bitches whose team's not going all the way and never will go all the way, like the Buffalo Bills Mafia and their 0 rings, unlike them Cowboys in their 5 beautiful championships that the Buffalo Bills will never ever see in their lives. And so the game ends. And it's really funny because Ralph was just talking so much shit midway through the 4th quarter. The Chiefs were up 3 points, and he's like, "It's over. The Chiefs have won." And they're driving, and the Chiefs are on the 1-yard line, and it's like Ralph's gonna get the touchdown. They're gonna go up 10, and it's gonna be over. The Chiefs fumble the ball on the 1-yard line into the end zone for a touchback. The Bills get the ball with a chance to win the game, and they start driving downfield.
Yeah.
Ralph's just coping the whole time, saying the game is over. The Bills fumble the ball at midfield, and Ralph thinks the Chiefs recovered it, and he goes, "That's it, we won!" But no, the Bills actually recovered their own fumble. So it was just setting up for like the ultimate Ralph Amell loss.
Yeah.
But then Ralph's bad juju was outweighed by all the bad juju of the Buffalo Bills as the tying field goal missed wide right, and Ralph actually won. And won the second goal.
Is what lost it?
They missed the field goal. It hooked wide right.
Remember that song from U2? Like, you've got to get yourself. It's about the guy who misses the fucking touch.
Oh, yeah.
And then he's a janitor and he keeps repeating.
Yes!
No,
that is.
And then at the end of the thing, he's like alone in the stadium and he kicks the fucking.
It was brutal. So this is now Ralph just celebrating, just dunking on Harry. This was so funny to watch.
Now remember, this was on Robot Streamer.
Ralph's version was the brokenest version ever. Just lagging every few seconds. You just kept
the dot.
Yeah, you just kept missing every critical play. And then Ralph would either it would unpause, and Ralph would either be instantly seething or super happy, and just wild mood swings, and he was just going crazy.
Hey, that's typical for Ralph, the wild mood swings.
You're a white. You
Whoa, Ralph. Whoa.
You tell him, Ralph. You tell him, Ralph.
This is the guy who, 1 week later gets banned from Kick.
Now, gotta say, for Ralph to call anybody else a white N is the most insane projection of all time. Like, he's actually calling Harry Morris white trash and a white N. Like, I don't have to explain to you guys why.
Speaking
that's
from
insane.
experience,
Ralph just
I
is the
had that win.
personification
I
of
had
white
that
trash
win, and now
white
we're
ends,
cooling
to the
down.
point where Ralph even said he was spiritually black.
I front loaded myself.
And
We
Ralph
burned
said he
out.
was
We're like a
blacker than
candle.
rapper,
No.
Bryson Gray.
Yeah.
But Ralph's gonna try and
Might
say
have to
Harry
hit that
is the
sleep
real
segment,
white
ladies and gentlemen.
Do you understand?
Not even 2 games
It doesn't
in,
matter
baby.
how much money you make off your.
Again, I should pause the timer for that, just to be fair.
Fan, right? But he was shitting on Jaden for actually being from Kansas, because Jaden reps the team. But Ralph's like, it's my team, bitch.
I know, right? Already, but that's just because the stream started at midnight.
Investments or anything else.
The stream's been going for hours.
Suffer, you have all these stock
I don't have any energy
market
drinks with me.
investments where you make $5 grand in a day. That's all bullshit, haters, Harry. I bet on sports teams. That's the real genius maneuver, you white trash. White trash are known for investing their money, not betting on the sports ball.
It's poetry. You know, stock market investments or anything else. You're a white and you'll always be a white
I know we're.
What was he? What was the context, Ralph?
And you'll always be a white N-word, Harry.
Ah, yes.
You understand?
Chance was a dad.
It doesn't matter what the fuck you do. You'll always be a white who's been alone for 20 fucking years.
It's because the Chiefs won. The Chiefs beat the Bills, so you get this Ralph speech because of it.
Fucking cocaine addict.
Between these teams last
White.
By the
He
way,
slept that night thinking he did bars.
Oh, sorry. I love how he's like anti-cocaine, but he's doing Xannies for $10. That was Kino.
It just gets better.
It's better, yeah. Okay, hang on. Here we go. You ready?
Here he goes into victory formation. This is so good.
There you go. Okay.
Millionaire. That's where you live.
You millionaire. Like, what a diss.
Whoa, you're a millionaire. You're the white trash, not I. I live in a shack in Mexico, millionaire.
Rochester. Millionaire. That's where you live.
That's where you live, boy.
I live in a shack in Mexico. Like,
you live in a mansion. What do I live in? I got you, Harry. The projection here is so unreal. It's so fucking keto. I'm so glad Ralph won this game. It made me so fucking happy just to see Harry taste the felt, because Harry was getting way too cocky.
He was.
Harry just kept winning, and it was like, oh my god, it's not even fair anymore.
Yeah.
Ralph's defenseless. He's helpless. And then Ralph won the football game, and it made up for like the state of his life totally.
And wait for it. Oh my god. And I keep saying it, but
that's where you stay. That's where you stay, because you're so rich, millionaire. That's where you live, because you're so bad. Here's the victory formation. How do you like that, sucker? How do you like that, sucker? And how do you like me doubling my fucking money? And I didn't bet $5 grand. I bet $220.
So as though this is somehow like a win.
$200.
Ralph's a dub is that he bet less money.
Bet 5,000. I only bet $200.
The bigger win is if you bet 5,000. You.
I don't.
That's bad. That's bad.
But Ralph gets this big L, the win for $220. Now this whole time though, Ralph kept saying.
Still some more on this.
Well, no. But I just want. Okay. This is actually a little bit different than what I told you earlier.
Sure.
So this whole time during the game, Ralph kept saying, "I didn't even take the fucking points. I took the money line. If I had taken the 2.5 points, I would be winning right now. But I didn't take the points because I had that
always
much
wins,
confidence in them."
baby.
But then Ralph's bet was for $220.
Yeah.
It wasn't $200 like you would have bet if you bet the money
that was
line.
all of World
The
War
reason
money.
I think he actually bet the point spread because
Yeah, we get a movie.
$220
That wasn't remastered,
is how
despite
much
the
juice
game
you
being
have to lay to
remastered.
make a $200 profit on the spread.
Yeah.
You wouldn't bet $220 or $110 unless you were laying the spread. But as I came to find out, Ralph didn't even make this bet with a bookie. We'll get there eventually.
Let that sink
We'll get there eventually.
No.
Let me fill up my water. Did the water fill up? And then
this is like a
we did
BuzzFeed
one world.
article.
Probably switch on to the next game.
Wait till the end. Wait till number 2. You won't believe it. I swear. Chat is losing
Positive, nice, silly little puzzle game.
And I'm gonna take my fine ass Latina with a fat ass Josie just absolute.
Even if you won the
week
money,
before you broke up with the Latina. Ah, yes, the spicy Latines.
What are you gonna do? Head for dinner and a movie?
Give me a second.
It's nothing.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm gonna have the most luxurious dinner for $200 you ever did.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna get all the
you
toilets.
millionaire. I'm gonna take this $200. Okay. That's nuts.
But I'm gonna take her to a nice dinner this week, and it's gonna be on you.
Now, did you hear that last line? Keep that in your mind.
So now, I guess we'll show this first. We'll just reveal it since we already teased it. But every Ralph W, as we know, is immediately followed by a loss of equal or greater proportion.
So gravity,
and
all this stuff. Laws of physics. So that's always the.
It turns out Ralph didn't actually place a bet with any sort of bookie online or in Mexico or anything. He placed this bet with Harry Morris. So if we go to folder 3, we'll see here. This is Harry posting his huge gains on the stock market, where he gained $12,000 US in a day and had a total gain this week of $17,000. Which is huge. Godzilla37 has gifted 5 subs.
Let's go.
So
let's go.
Keena Shake says to him, do you think Ralph can afford to bet $5,000 on the Chiefs? More importantly, do you think he is dumb enough to do it? Well, he actually would have been really wise if he had done it.
Yeah.
If Ralph had put $5,000 on the Kansas City Chiefs money line, he would have returned a profit of $7,500.
Oh my God.
But Harry says, lol, no, I don't think so, but I'd actually posted he should cash at me if he's got it, and I said I would pay the money line at plus 110, even though it's actually plus 125, so I don't even know where the fuck, even though he's only asking straight up, but realized that gambling is against terms of service, so he'd have to DM me if he can put that or anything at all together. So the bet was that Ralph was supposed to cash app Harry the $220, and if Ralph won, Harry would have to send him $440. So we go, Harry goes, I checked my cash app this morning to settle up losing the bet, but looks like he pussed out and didn't send the $220.
Oh!
So Ralph didn't even get paid for this gamble because he, instead of gambling with a bookie like a fucking normal person, he gambled with fucking Harry Morris, and then he proceeded to call Harry a white N-word for an hour straight, and then thought he would get paid.
That is the biggest Ralph Allen.
And he was trumpeting this $200 like he was so excited.
Water has been refilled.
I don't even know how he's gonna afford the hooker. I think he's
go ahead and save the game and see what else I can play.
Oh, wait, Ralph goes, settle up.
An idea.
You lost. You owe me $220. But Ralph, you had to send him the $220 first to agree to the bet, and then he would send you $440 back.
Let's do the 24-hour, 2-year anniversary stream.
Whether
Trying to stay awake, but I'm not gonna lie. We may have to succumb to a sleep segment.
He wouldn't pay.
Yes.
Right?
You have to put the money up first. That's just basic. Well, who did put their money up?
Oh shit, I gotta charge my controller.
Well, I did. I profited off the Sector Bowl, and Ralph didn't make shit. I made a $227 profit on that one, and on that one there, a $500 profit. So almost $750 in profit for the house on the Sector Bowl. And you know who else had money on it? Jaden McNeil. Jaden McNeil also won on the Kansas City Chiefs. and made a tiny profit. Ralph made zero. Ralph made zero.
House always f***ing wins.
No,
God
Ralphie.
Damn it. Wow.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Buddy. So, Ralph took an even bigger L than all of that, though.
No way. How?
So we're getting into it. Ralph last week was saying, I'll raise $20,000 to bring Jim on.
Wait, what about this? Please?
Okay, let's do this first.
Yeah.
This is so Kino, by the way.
This is fun.
Harry, when you die, I'm gonna be there. And I'm gonna be at the funeral. And they talk about me jacking off to Nikki Haley.
Yes, we do.
Let's go, Felton.
I'm gonna jack off on your casket, you sucking son of a bitch.
Dude, my mic was bugging out for a second. Okay, it's good now.
He's having a
we might have to run it back for something a little more high octane.
Sucking son of a bitch! I'm gonna bust a nut on your tombstone. Like, what is he thinking about during this? Like, is he thinking about Harry? Is he thinking about Pantsu? Is he thinking about the football game as he rubs out this nut? Or is he just like getting turned on by his sheer feelings of anger and sexual frustration?
This is so good, bro.
I'll be able to do shit about it.
You won't be able to do shit about it, Harry Morris.
Do you understand?
I've heard of pissing on someone's grave. I've heard of shitting on someone's grave. I've heard of pouring out alcohol on someone's grave, pouring one out for the homie. I've never heard actually of somebody jacking off on someone's grave. That's unhinged. That's wild.
Okay, give me a second. Let's see here.
There'd be like serial killers and child molesters who would be like, really? You rubbed one out on his grave, pal?
Whoa.
Don't you think that's a little nuts?
I wonder what we're gonna play next.
On your f***ing casket, on your f***ing grave. And there ain't shit you can do about it.
It's a viewer requested PS1 classic. You may be familiar with it.
Nobody else is gonna be able to do anything about it.
Unhinged.
They're not.
I'm gonna have to censor that on the clip.
What? No way! He's actually playing it?
Fasten your seatbelts for another Naughty Dog creation.
Oh my god, before they went woke. Alright, let's see if I'm still good at this. At least the franchise was right. Yeah, I think it was Pim Pam who asked me to play this one. Specifically the classic. Not the... Well, it's not smelly, but it's still not as good as the original. We have, yes, the one, the only Crash Team Racing. This is a legal emulation situation. My copy's right over there. Now, sure, it's scratched up and doesn't read anymore, but I have it. You'll have to take my word for it. I have not been in this menu since, I don't know, that was yay high to a ding sprout. Remember these menus. You even have battle mode? No one-player battle mode? That's sacrilege. Ah yes, arcade mode. Which is, versus is just the same thing with removing the CPUs. Look at all those. Look at that empty character select stream. Don't worry, we'll fill it out. We got the guy. Actually, it's not gonna play the cutscene, is it? I gotta let it sit on the menu if you want the cutscene. Ah yes, you guys need to know the story. It's a Crash Team Racing. Oh, hello, Jesse. Naughty Dog had to kick his center to the world and ruin it for everyone with The Last of Us. See, for me, you know me. You guys know me? Naughty Dog was gone long before they even touched The Last of Us, baby. But yeah, Jesse, we're gonna see if we're still good at this. It's been ages. because I know the lines in the remake doesn't mean I know the lines in the OG. Ah yes, race today. Trophy prize each track.
So, you pesky Urslugs like to race, eh?
Hack.
Well, nitrous oxide.
Nitrous oxide.
I travel the stars looking for creatures to test my skills. It's a little game I call survival of the fastest. Here's the way we play. I challenge the best driver of your world to a race for the planet. If your driver wins, I'll leave your miserable little rock alone. But if I win, I'll turn your entire globe into a
Nitro Kart any good? Not really.
Make you my slaves.
Less tracks. The tracks themselves aren't as good. The feeling of speed from CTR is completely absent, and the cards are way too floaty. But it did anti-grab before Mario Kart 8. What is Coco even doing here? She's like typing... She's typing the gas into the car with the laptop. I don't even know how... What is Tiny doing? I don't even know what Tiny's doing there. That is a more high-quality model of Polar than the model used in gameplay. You got Dingodile. It's the guy. You got the other guy. He's like, how does electrocuting your car make it go faster? Programming shit in her car before it was actually a thing. She predates Tesla. That's the plot. Giant spooky space alien out of nowhere, never been in the Crash series before. He comes in, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna enslave all you idiots, right? Unless you can find your very best driver. Now, why doesn't he just blow up the planet from the start? Well, obviously he doesn't want the planet to be destroyed, because then he won't have anywhere to house the slaves. Billy Dingus always picked Crash. He's got the yo-yo. How can you hate him? We got Cortex. They're both intermediate. They got the Mario stats all around. Tiny is advanced. He is shit with steering. You got Coco Lady, intermediate, but got higher acceleration. Then we have Engine with the same stats. Dingodile with the tiny stats. And then Polar and Pura are beginners. They're good with turning, but trash everywhere else. Yeah, you got these idiots. Why would you ever want to play as the pets? Oh my god, I didn't mean to pick Polar. No, bring me back. I didn't mean to pick Polar. I should have hit triangle.
Welcome to the Adventure Arena. You can travel around this area and practice your driving skills. The dots and stars on the map represent warp pads, which lead to races. When they flash, it signifies they are open to play.
Open.
To access a racetrack, drive onto a warp pad that has an active warp vortex, and it will take you to the track start line. Finish a track in first place to win a trophy. As you collect more trophies, other tracks will turn on and open to you. Good luck.
I don't remember the intro being this long. I do remember Good Luck and Drive Fast. Okay, let's see if I still got this. I gotta remember my lines. Shit I would say in drama class.
To access this track, you must first collect the number of trophies required to turn on the warp pad. To get trophies, you must race other open tracks and come in first place.
Ah yes, one trophy required. We have Ripperoo.
To access this boss garage, you must come in
the
first
boss
place
garage.
in all 4 races of this area.
I love how the theme is consistent throughout all the worlds.
You must have
and changes instruments depending on where you are.
You can race a boss after beating all 4 tracks in an area.
Crash Nitro Kart. I have it. It is not as good as this one. There was a third one too, Crash Tag Team Racing, where the gimmick was Mario Double Dash, but you have weapons.
This is the load save screen. There are 5 of these screens, 1 in each world section. When you want to load,
Yeah, the tag team one wasn't as good.
Go to one of these screens. To access it, drive up to the screen and stop. Then, follow the directions.
Free for Super Speedway. I'm gonna get belted if I stick with Polar. Man, you lose all your boosts in the second you hit a wall. Yeah, tag team with engine. I didn't know that growing up, that his weapon was the most powerful. So I kind of just stuck with Crash and his stupid. I think he had the Wampa machine gun. I always thought Crunch had the strongest because his was the Gatling gun. Big ups VZ. Like a lot of CTR back in the day. Happy anniversary, Dinker. Yeah, I no-lifed the remake for like a full year when it came out because it kept getting free content updates for a whole year. So I'm kind of getting back into this one. My copy of the OG that I have is all scratched up now. Thankfully, the remake translated the gameplay so faithfully that, you know, my muscle memory is coming back to me. It's like I'm coming back home again. I don't know if I want to stick with Polar. Could be Crash or Cortex. Or even Coco or Engine or Dingadile or Tiny. The trolls asking me to play Pura here. And I even changed my name. I didn't even get to put in my name, really. No, I can't. They just let me have an empty profile. Let's run that one back. Wanted to buy the CTR remake, but I really don't want to play online. Not sure how much of the live service stuff is still available. So they stopped doing the seasonal updates, but it's kind of like an it's like in perpetuity. Like the weekly and monthly challenges are still there. It's like in a state where all the stuff that was formerly locked to seasons is now just always available. Basically, you're not gonna. You will have not missed out on anything that wasn't with the promotion. Like the only stuff you will have missed out on is the Sour Patch promo stuff, the Warhawk airplane thing that was for a supporting veterans charity, and if you had, I know this is gonna sound fucked, but if you had a Comcast subscription, you had an additional secret code he emailed to you, redeemable for a car. I don't have Comcast, so I took my code off of some guy in the YouTube comments section, because each person's code could be used twice. So someone put in their code in the comments and said, hey, I already redeemed and I heard you could use the codes twice. So I used that person's code and I was able to redeem it. But all those promos are ended, and those are the only things you can't get no more.
You must have 2 boss keys.
It's pretty lucky. I went to a popular guy who does Crash videos, and I just refreshed his, because he had made a video about the Comcast car. So I filtered to newest comments and just kept refreshing until someone was generous enough to dump their code for me.
A boss key.
Yeah, it was weird, but thinking back, it's typical Activision being weird. Dude, Phil could have gotten that free car. We're gonna give it a try here. See if I'm still as good as I was way back when. No life, no life. Ah yes, Crash Cove. for a trophy race. There we go. I could never make this jump growing up. We got a lovely voice acting from the guy there. Here you go. Right. This was what kills me. You guys have seen DSP play the remake. This is all he had to do. All he had to do was just fucking drift. This isn't hard. They needed like some sort of, they needed to force him in that tutorial. There should have been a tutorial that just forces him to consistently drift 3 times. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm just drifting consistently, constantly, non-stop. Drifting in Crash Team Racing. You just drift, start the combo, bottom right. I fill up the meter. Gets to the... Once the meter is completely filled, you let it go. Well, no, you don't let it go yet. Okay, so I drift with R1. Fill up the meter as I drift. L1 to unleash. Let it fill up all the way. You get 3 of those. Then after your 3rd one, you start the line again, and you just drift. I'm not a pro or speedrunner by any stretch of imagination. I wasn't even good at this growing up. I got good with the remake. Kind of similar to how I play Mario Kart. Yeah, CTR is heavily dependent on drift. I would say the items are actually pretty worthless. Oh, you can't, Juzzy. I think you need to go on a pirate ship for one of the letters. Poco's like, I don't care.
Congratulations. You win a trophy.
Thank you, Magic Mask Man.
The more Wampa fruit you collect, the faster your cart will go. If you collect and hold 10 Wampa fruit, you'll be juiced up, and your power-up will become more potent.
Interesting. Ah yes, differentiating from the item system featured in Mario Kart. Let's do Ruse Tubes. I love the music for this one. But yeah, Wampa fruit is scattered on the track. If you get 10, your power-ups are souped up, juiced up, and powered up. They're stronger, different variations. Mario Kart will later copy that with the 10 coins to make your cart go slightly faster. Also got the perfect start for Mario Kart as well. I don't know why they made this Rue's home track. We've never, like, Rue has never had an affinity for aquatic places. The speedrunning community for this game is insane. It's popular with South Americans for some reason. Not that there's anything wrong with that. But back in the day, they were coming up with crazy terms for all the tech. There's like a glitch in this game that made it into the remake, that it got canonized as an official mechanic, where if you go so fast, the flares on the back of your pipes will disappear, and it'll just be white smoke, but you'll be going insanely quick. And that got termed, I think it was Sacred Fire, or Ultra Sacred Fire. And then when that got canonized in the remake, it got called Blue Flame, or Blue Flare. But yeah, see how my pipes are white now? When you got that Ultra Sacred Fire, you'll be going at the top speed, and maybe even a little bit over that, but you'll be still having the white smoke come out, like you're not going fast at all. I could have done that track better. Yeah, that was the Ripperoo fight in the first game. Then he's in the second game too. Nah, you got it. Ripper is like a common early foe. It was supposed to be playable in Crash 4, but he got cut. Ow. Don't mistake this for Tana, the musty Bandicoot babe from the first game. It is a entirely different character. Dingo Dow's like, I want that trophy, mate.
Congratulations.
Too bad, he's Australian. Australians don't get trophies.
When you get a TNT crate on your head, start hopping immediately. If you react fast and hop enough times, the TNT crate will fall off your head before it explodes.
That trick doesn't work for nitro crates. So much art of those cheerleader ladies. There were even like there was that promo render of Crash like in the middle of all of them, making a cheesy face. It's like, whoa! I got all these whores. That's how I knew a mixtape was good back in the day. Had that blue flame. There's some of the boost pads in this game give you the blue flame right off the bat. It's more visually conveyed in the remake because that actually incorporates that as a mechanic rather than as a glitch. And I remember all the DLC courses in the remake just constantly give you blue flame, or whatever. And the idea is there's only one boost pad in those tracks that gives it. So the idea is to just keep the blue flame for the whole track. The second you lose it, you're left behind. And that's basically what all the online in the remake was. If you can't keep up, you're fucking losing, because items didn't do shit online. To keep up with the pack, you gotta fucking drift like your life depends on it. Look at this, I'm even ignoring the items. Items mean nothing. They got Rio's Beakers in the game, but he's not even here. Oh my lord! Oh my lord! Jesse! Jesse, help! Okay. Oh my god! This is Billy Dingus mistakes. It's amateur hour, man. I know there's a shortcut there, but I don't have the speed to take it. No! Leave me alone. Sometimes when you have that maximum boost, there are some turbo pads you deliberately don't want to go over because they'll like override that white smoke I was talking about, the blue flame. Remember loving the bosses of Wrath of Cortex, but I haven't played that one in years because the bosses would shit talk you the whole game. That was taken from Crash 3, another idea that game stole from an earlier game. So it's not like Mario Kart where you could lead by a mile, still get hit by something. Yeah. There is like a blue shell equivalent, but it's by no means as strong. It got buffed up in the remake, and then people complained, so they had to re-nerf it again. Because it used to travel extremely quickly. Oh, no. It used to travel extremely slowly. Then people complained that it was useless online, so they buffed it up and made it travel faster, and then people complained that it traveled too fast, so then they nerfed it. But the devs for the remake were very transparent, very open with the community. Something I was not used to.
You can get a hang time turbo from jumping. The longer you're in the air, the bigger the turbo you'll get when you land. For big turbos, try to get extra air time by hopping off jumps using the R1 button.
Hopping? By hopping off the jumps. Man, Crash got the stupidest face, I agree. Alright, Sewer Speedway. Very Kino track. But a Kino-er soundtrack. Diddy Kong Racing remake? Well, since Diddy Kong's in it, I don't think Nintendo would own that. It's like they can do whatever they want with DK64 without needing Rare's permission. Can I make this jump? Nope. I'll try it again next lap. I know there's a trick to it. No, Nintendo owns Diddy Kong. That's what I'm saying. Nintendo owns Diddy Kong, so why would they need Rare's permission? They fucking own them. I don't think they own the rest of the characters in that game, but I know for a fact they fucking own Diddy Kong. Yeah, that's correct, TRPG. That's why when they did remake Diddy Kong Racing for DS, once upon a time, they had to replace Conker and Banjo with Dixie and Tiny. Which was sorta cool in its own right. Okay, you gotta jump up here. No, shit. It's 'cause I lost my speed boost. I know what the line is, I just can't hit it. I need to play the remake again. Get my sauce back. I was hitting the lines. I was hitting every line in that game. I had memorized every single track. Alright, here we go. No! Damn it, Crash! I hit that line going in pretty weird anyway. You gotta hit it from a particular angle. I remember when the remake first came out, no one could hit that shortcut. They had to make it easier to reach it. Yeah, they don't own the Rare specific characters, but everyone else, like, if they're even tangentially related to Donkey Kong, Nintendo owns them. So they also own the Kremling character that got made for that game. Just because he just so happens to be a Kremling. Just even putting Diddy Kong Racing on Nintendo 64 or Switch Online, I'd appreciate. Because then you get it on, you would be able to play it online with your friends. This motherfucker.
I'll show you while driving. Last one across the finish line is a rotten brain.
It's Ripperoo's challenge. Is that me in furry form? Is that a compliment? Or a pejorative? Alright, we got Ripperoo here with his golden ass cart. He is the first boss race. Now, befitting his insane nature, he spams TNTs throughout the course. They didn't hear it from me, but he actually has bad stats. He's a turning character. Ah. All his voice clips are just like different, just broken up segments of the one laugh. It's all just the same laugh. It's just different clips from the same laugh. You think this is a fucking joke? This is all you had to do to dominate DSP. You don't have to rely on a single item. There it is. Pretty sure it's Billy Dingus. I lost at least once to him.
I'm with you.
Whoa, thank you, Patch, for the follow. My 5 a.m. Crash Team Racing gameplay is satisfactory to you. Doing a 24-hour stream for the 2-year anniversary of my existence. We've acquired a boss key. And you'll notice that Ripperoo's model is completely different to how he looked like in the first 2 games. It's also different from this model right here. Rude. Good luck, you'll need it. What did he mean by that?
Congratulations on opening this new area. Here
You're welcome.
You will find 4 more tracks to race. Good luck.
You could stick around and do the optional challenges for each course. Or, you know what? Skull Rock is open. Let's do Skull Rock.
Collect every crystal in the arena before the time runs out. If you can get them all, you will win a prize.
Where are you from, Poppy? In Sandy Island. That's why I'm so crazy. Whoa, thank you for the follow, sir. Alright, I hated these growing up. They make you plan out routes and shit. Good music, though. All the battle arenas kind of... They got... Every battle arena has a different theme, but they have the same... What is it? Leitmotiv? See, that one you gotta hop a little to reach that one. One thing I didn't know about is that there's a maximum amount of 50 items that's allowed to be on any course at once, including battle arenas. So that means that counts like the 20 crystals. That's why it's such a specific number. Like, why isn't it 25 or something? And because of that limit on one of the upcoming arenas, there's like, it's scripted for there to be a number of nitro crates there, but because of the crystals, it goes over the limit of 50. And when you hit that limit, the oldest item on the course will automatically just get removed. And in this case, the first place nitro crate just detonates as soon as you load in. I missed one. Ah, yes. Missing the last crystal. From Mexico, but I know I speak a little English. Haha, he's crazy. That's not crazy. Yeah, I had a nephew from Mexico. We brought him in to take care of him ages ago. Brightest little ray of sunshine you'd ever come across. He's no longer with us today. But I got him into games like this. Nah, Bean, he's not with us. That's like, you know, he had like an illness, and you know, he didn't make it. Ah, it's a shame. I always looked at him like kind of like a little brother. Nah, it's okay. It was years ago. Like, I remember I toxified him with Kingdom Hearts. He really got into Kingdom Hearts because of me. He was like, he didn't understand, he didn't get it, he thought it was gonna be like baby shit. Next thing you know, he's like posting fan art on his Facebook and shit. That's sort of like around the time of, you know, everyone you knew in class had like a Facebook. You know, predating TikTok and the Vine. Yeah, he had a lung disease. That's the whole reason we took him in, because, you know, better opportunity than like over in Mexico for like to get medical aid. He technically was an American citizen. He was born in America, but they just took him back to Mexico. So he had citizenship. Oh, this is where the last crystal was. God damn it. What do you mean, Dinger, please? I'm pouring my heart out on the 2nd year anniversary 24-hour stream to humanize myself as a human-style creature to my audience who loves me and my content. Done. That was the one crystal I was missing. You're welcome, Bean. I've heard that story before. I go a little bit deeper into it, like I got like a little mini report about it on the Extra Life profile. Because the hospital I support for Extra Life is the same one that took care of him. And I mean, I'm not like sick all the time, but whenever I was, they took care of me.
You must first collect the required number of relics to race this track.
Imagine collecting relics. And then this one is for colored gems, which you get from the cups. A close friend who had muscular dystrophy, he lived in Mexico, came to the States for better treatment because he was in a wheelchair, so was better handicap accessible. Yeah. That's the same story with me. Except, well, nephew wasn't in a wheelchair, but, you know. That's about 5 years back, he was in his mid-20s. Pretty sad, he was big into games, too. Minus the fact that he wasn't in his mid-20s, it's kind of the same story from my nephew. Because games are more expensive over there. So we never got to play the good shit. And I come over here and, no, he comes over here. We whip out the N64 that I bought off my cousin. He's like, oh, oi, órale, oi, ay. ¿Qué es esto? It's like mesmerized, dude. It's time for the easiest track in the game, therefore the most fun to drift on. I've got the drift going. Yeah, technology literally does not exist in Mexico. Why was that your takeaway, you freaking xenophobe? Rather than the, easier explanation that my nephew did not come from a well-off family. Look at that little mural of Coco over there. How does she have money to commission that? Thank you, Yukikaze. I've been pig-pilled by the remake. Because I was bad in this growing up. I could not drift to save my life. I basically played like DSP from my memory. Oh shit, I lost my drift. Here you go. Miss that boost pad. I like when you drive in the tunnel, it actually sounds like you're driving in the tunnel. Lapped. And another one. We're gonna dominate this campaign. The trolls won't know what hit them. Coco had big investments in the Cortex Labs, but she sold them right off before Cortex took him down, you know? Like she invested in Apple. Oh no, she invested in Wampa. I was about to say, yeah, you sure this isn't Mario Kart DS?
Congratulations, you win a trophy.
You got more hints for me? No hints? He's got a hint.
You can go faster through turns by power sliding. To access the power slide, press and hold the R1 button while turning hard.
Really assume people wouldn't have done power slides by now, but I believe it again by looking at DSP's gameplay. Compare this shit to how DSP was playing. That's why it makes me seethe so much. If any playthrough of his makes me seethe, it's probably his Crash Racing Remake playthrough. Because like they show him how to do it, they tell him how to do it, and then he does it like so rarely. He just drives normally. For the majority of the races in that playthrough, he is just white smoke. No flare at all. No flame. It's one of my favorite courses. And that pinstripe fight, don't even get me started, man. There's blue flame on Hot Air Skyway. You can fucking lap pinstripe if you're good. Yeah, I know his bombs are a pain, but dude, it's like the 4th boss. He thought it was like the Crash platformers where if you die enough, they give you a mask. You lose enough and it just lets you beat the boss. Oh, I love the hang time on these hills, man. There's a good shortcut I want to show off, but I can't activate it without a proper power-up. See if I can do it. I can't do it with a nitro crate. And this is Pura's home course. Oh shit, nitro. This is Pura's home course. So I do like that they try to make an effort to have like the CPU who owns the track be the person in first, because Coco was like she was second on her course. Almost every course in the game belongs to a character. Like only Entropy and Fake Crash and you could say Penta, but I think Penta has like Blizzard Bluff. Yeah, that's the shortcut. That's the one they tell you about in the magazine you pay $50 for. Almost as much as the game itself, shit. Lines can be tricky on that. Yeah, he's played Mario Kart before, so he's got no excuse. I don't remember blitzing through the campaign like this growing up. I must have lost a couple of times, you know, not drifting and shit. I'm like, damn, already through the second world?
Congratulations, you win a trophy.
You think about Mario Kart now, or how Mario Kart 8 Deluxe has 96 tracks total, and then this one has like 16. And yet, this one completely dominates Mario Kart 8 Deluxe in every way.
If you wait too long, you'll hear a backfire sound and miss your chance for a boost.
But see, look at that. They make an effort to teach him the advanced tech. There's no way DSP didn't hear that hint in his playthrough. How many tracks does the remake have? No more than 30? Off the top of my head, between 25 to 30. But I don't think it has over 30. They added a lot through the DLC. Base game has 16 regular tracks and then 2 secret tracks, so 18 total. Then the remake adds like 1 track per season. I don't remember how many seasons there were. I think 6? Could have been like 6 or 7. Oh, and then of course on top of that, the remake had every course from Nitro Kart, which was 13 courses, so 13 courses on top of that. So actually, putting that in mind, actually does have a word 30. How did I forget about that? Damn, I wanted to do a shortcut. This is the one from the, this course is from the demo. I was able to access through Spyro 2, Ripto's Rage, the secret code. I'm not gonna make this. Ah, bad line. It's a classic shortcut that the magazines always tell you about, where you can cross over the bridge if you have enough speed. Gotta dodge the piranhas there. The course does a good job of teaching you how to brake for that pyramid part. Damn, that wasn't enough. First time I had to be rescued. There's a shortcut over there too, if you can get to it. Ah, no! What? It's over. Wrong. Favorite Mario Kart game is still 7. I want to remake. It's never happening. Man, most of the courses in 7 are in 8, except for like a couple. No, actually, no, it's a non-insignificant amount. It's like maybe 15 or 16. And as good as the tracks added in the DLC packs are for MK8, many feel like flat versions of previously more expansive tracks, kind of ripped off. It is directly ripped off the mobile game. Comparisons were made, you're right on that.
Congratulations, you win a trophy. To get around a tight turn, or to face a direction quickly, use the brake slide by pressing and holding the square button while turning hard.
Whoa, the brake slide. Oh, shit. That's what he's talking about? I didn't know that. Interesting. Even I'm learning tech, dude. Though, honestly, I would never be in a situation where I'd have to use that. Yeah, it'd be more useful in the crystal levels. Ah yes, Dingo Cannon. Featuring the armadillos from Crash 2. It's such a specific segment right here with the water. Don't you do it. He did it. Tiny win! Last minute armadillo right before the finish line. No! Jesse! I'm getting too cozy. Actually, they crash against the cannon. There we go. I remember those bumps giving you a decent hang time, but you got to come at them with the right speed. Oh my lord. We getting belted now, baby. Alright, that could have gone worse. The courses are starting to get harder though. It's crazy how willing publishers were to experiment on random stuff like this. You know, our platformer? Let's make a racing game out of it. Is that how they came up with Mario Kart 2? I think with this one, they had like a 3-game deal with Universal for Crash, and then they got like, they managed to get one more game out of the deal before it was fully complete. And then they no longer owned Crash Bandicoot anymore. Oh, what's the guy? Race so slow. Bubble One in action.
I am guided by the emblems.
Whoa! It's Praise That Soon. Massive raid with the party of 26. Hello, Praise That Soon. Welcome to the 24-hour Ding-a-Dong 2nd anniversary Ding Dong Extravaganza Ding-a-Dong. Playing Crash Team Racing. 2nd boss. I hope your stream was very beautiful. I think Papu's items were the potions.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's a potion boy.
Oh fuck.
Technically, I said this part was good for braking, but if you're so good... If you're good, you just drift that entire segment. Had a very robust stream. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing great. Thank you, Praise That Soon. No! I am dominating another Dingus classic requested by Pim Pam, even though he went to sleep hours ago because he could not withstand the power of the desire to sleep. I'm getting that second wind Bean was talking about, but eventually I feel like I'm gonna have to take like a little nap. Okay, hold up. I have to readjust something. Okay. Why is he just allowed to lay down so many potions? Oh no. We're actually gonna lose the Wapu. Most trouble between the 15 to 17 hour mark. That's very specific. Damn, he's not even that far ahead. almost like this is a kid's game. Bum bum bum. All right, hold it. Go for it! Belted. And another one. Just when you thought it was over, the disastrous second lap, the recovery, immense. And you know what? That old magazine tip, it always said, make sure you have a turbo item or an Aku Aku mask to make the bridge shortcut, or you are not going to make it. You're going to fall. And you know what? Guess what? Wasn't necessary. Apu's icon is trash. I was always fucked up with his icon. I always thought like his nose, his nostrils were his eyes. I didn't realize his eyes were at the very, very tip top of his icon. All right, let's see what he has to say. He's just hitting that belly.
Papu not himself today. Maybe Papu not eating a big breakfast. You are fast for be so small. Here is key to help. Oxide much bigger problem for you. Him not as big, but him much more lumpy.
What does that even mean? Well, we got the token challenges and the relic challenges unlocked. We can now proceed to the next challenge. Imagine DSP talking about all his lumps. Blizzard Bluff. I like the Kamado Joe winning cutscene. He has no faith in. I remember. We're going to lose our miserable planets. It'll all be your fault. I think I mained Joe in the remake. Especially once you could assign any engine to a character. It was like between him and Oxide. Let's see if I can take this shortcut. Watch this. No! I hopped too early. Oh my lord. That's another one right there. I think that one's easier to hit in the remake. Like your speed needs to be like Need for Speed to hit that one. You got a mini one right there between the cannon. This course was on a demo too, but only if you picked the 4-player option. Whoa, why did it turn me around? Bandicoot power. My fucking dingus. Alright, I won't go for the other shortcut. We'll just play it safe. Oh, we got the, this is the lightning strike for this game. Yeah, it's not worth it if you don't have turbo. Let me hit it! That one really asks that you have the mask. Or maybe at least 10 Wampa. I used to be terrible at this game, son. Then I finally started learning the tech with the remake, and now I'm just like I'm going back retroactively and applying it to this one. This version. It's what all those cool kids in South America were doing. This game's really popular with South Americans. It's pretty terrible with this game too. You just gotta remember, it's all about chaining the boosts together.
Congratulations, you win a trophy.
Fill up the bar. I drift with R1. Fill up the bar. Oh, what are you doing? What you got for me?
This is the load save screen. Now,
Oh, I never did that one. Okay. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Fill it up completely, you get the highest boost. After you do 3, or if it's not viable to complete it, just move on to your next line. Like that. Oh my god, Dragon Mines, you're in for a hoot. Dragon fucking Mines. For sure, this is one of the ones I had to do 2 or more tries on. Good music, though. You're allowed to get a little bit into that water. If you go in too deep, you'll get rescued by the mask. You can't go too deep in there, but you are allowed to cut through a little bit of it. This one really tests your ability to drift. That fucking spiral there. Very short course for this late into the game. I like in the remake right here in this part, because you go to this place and there are no dragons. I guess it's a reference to Joe, if anything. But in the remake, they actually add a dragon there in that cave. They put in the dragon from the Rafa Cortex, which I thought was cool. Because like, whoa, who would have remembered that idiot? Oh my lord. Now Jesse knows why I'm saving this. That was a very scuffed hang time. Ah. You really did that one? You got me fucked a little bit because you gotta take the shortcut and then immediately U-turn. Otherwise you're going the wrong way. Look at that, we're destroying, we're dominating over here. The trolls just keep losing, you guys.
congratulations, you win a trophy.
Thank you, Magic Mask Man. I think it's Tiny Arena next, and then they say Polar Pass for last. Polar Pass is when the tracks start getting a bit too crazy. Oh no, I guess Tiny Arena's last. Polar Pass is deceptively simple. Hello, Riohan. Did Ralph ever respond to Jim? Yeah. He said he's gonna die of cancer and anything he says doesn't matter. Jesse from Pod Awful, no, it wasn't Jesse, it was Keemstar. Keemstar on a Locale Live made him address the feud, and then he goes into a little bit more, but it's kind of like, you know, it's nothing new he hasn't said before about it. Or just, Jim started talking shit after Portugal when he got beat up. Not even the second time by, Cog and Dan. That's the Portugal trip that everyone remembers, the one that got recorded and filmed. But that was actually the second Portugal trip. That was not the first one. The first one was when he went and then got beaten up by 4 Portuguese guys, and he said like he fought them all off, and then they ended up taking his purse. That was the first time. And then he went to the hospital and we got all those pics that came out of him after the beating. That was the first trip. That one kind of fell to the wayside after he went again and then got assaulted by Cog and Dan. Well, just Dan. Cog didn't do shit. Yeah, and reselling the purse. People tracked the purse down. They were reselling it on like Portuguese Craigslist. And I think someone was able to purchase it. It was like He Will Not Divide Us, but for Ralph, looking for his fucking purse. But yeah, that was his response. It's on the one of those Locale lives, not the most recent one, but I think the second to most recent. Or no, it might still be the most recent one. Ralph is on there for like 10 minutes, and it's funny because they bring Ralph on the shit on Wingo because Wingo's not there and refuses to attend the show again, and then Keemstar just segues it into making fun of Ralph's current drama. Isn't it true that you're running away from the Mexican cartel in Mexico? Oh no, that's not true. I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't leaving Mexico, bish. Maybe you're the one, right? Missed up the lines on that. Frozen in the ice there is the polar bear from Crash 2. I've never heard Crash make that noise before. To make that noise with that closed mouth, that smiling grin. A very specific noise, Mr. Bandicoot. Finally! It's another shortcut I feel is easier to clear in the remake. Maybe I'm just better with my lines in the remake. And you don't even need the turbo boost, but it does help. But big ups, Riohan. This is the 24-hour Dingodon 2-year anniversary spectacular. Started way late. That's okay, because you got the rest of the day with minus the possibly mandatory sleep segment. Don't tell Goon though. I'll pause the timer during the Goon segment. I mean the Goon segment, the sleep segment, because I'm such a nice guy. If Wings wasn't quitting, they'd find someone else. Boogie would be crawling on the floor again. I thought they should have just picked up Review Tech, but then he gifted 5 Tier 1 community gift subs. What the fuck? What? Big ups, Rio Honda, 5 gifted Tier 1s. You didn't have to do that, man. Thank you very, 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 very much. Big ups to the people that got them. Test Stupid, Blade, Euresia. They were here earlier. Tamino Yurushi. And Dominic, that's what's up. Sleep is your friend. I know it is my friend. Possibly after this, because it's already going to be 5. If I do a sleep segment, it won't be, I promise it won't be too long. I feel bad about already starting the stream late to begin with. You guys deserve better. You sleeping? I might crash. No, I might crash. That's what I'm playing. I'm the crashing. I'm the crasher. I'm the one. 24-hour streaming, 12 hours of sleeping. Yeah, exactly. That's how you do it. That's how Phil would scam it. Dude, imagine the Phil quote-unquote 24-hour stream. He wouldn't pause the timer for shit. Well, you guys know I gotta like take breaks. I gotta like walk around. He was like stretch and shit, make all these fucking weird noises, go off screen. Yeah, big ups to Rizia. Congratulations. Thanks for being chill in the chat. Won the RNG lottery. I'm pretty sure that's how gift subs tend to work. It tends to like prioritize interactivity and engagement. It's the longest course in the game too, but it does benefit those who know how to drift. The drift gang. Drift gang. Damn it. The stream was 24 hours. The contract never said I had to be there for every 24 hours. All of the 24 hours, you fucking idiot. Normal marathon, mini breaks, less gameplay, more excuses. Exactly. We're about to get one in tomorrow. You got trolls in the chat saying I need to be present. Oh yes, I need to be present on the stream the whole time. I have a life. I'm married. I need to spend time with my family. Well shit, no one said you can't bring Cat on in here? Let's get a wife segment. Right. Alright guys, if we hit the tier 1 tips goal by the 15-hour mark, I will bring in Cat at the 18th hour mark. Oh, that's the blue shell equivalent. So, it's just a warp orb from Crash 3. They haven't done, they haven't, he hasn't said they're canceled, Juzzy, but he ain't doing them. His excuse is busy gaming season. February, busy gaming season. Am I outrunning this shit? I was. That would have been so tense if it was an online match. I'm outrunning the missile. I'm outrunning the missile, ma. Yeah, same reason he couldn't play Prince of Persia. Just looked like an alright enough game, but 20-hour platformer, no thanks. Oh yeah, the V-Day stream. My bad. Yeah, that one is planned, so yeah, Juzzy, there will be one. Shit, I almost forgot. But it is 5 in the morning, so. You know, I didn't even notice. Crash has his leg out when he does his hang time animation. He translated that into the remake, and I thought it was just something they added, but no, it's here too. Whoa, Naughty Dog's attention to detail never fails to astound me. Pretty easy course. Yeah, he's using Ketzabrag. Juzzy, did you not hear the clip where he says he got laid? He gets laid by his wife? Specifically worded in that way, in that manner. I get laid by my wife. Oh, let's see. TRPG mentioned that clip too. Yeah, well, that answers your question. I saw it. Oh, it's the guy.
You've beaten all the other racers on these tracks. Well, now you
see why I'm the most feared driver on the circuit. I'll earn the right to face Oxide by crushing you into brick dust. Let's race.
Crushing you into brick dust. Yeah, it was Mo and Joe. Mo's not in this one. If you, some stuff came out about development. They wanted to have Polar and Pura sharing a cart, and the same for Mo and Joe. But in the end, Polar and Pura was separated, and only Joe made it in. I didn't watch it yet. No, I didn't watch the Foamstars clip yet. I don't think anyone... I'll have to see if anyone clipped it. Other than that, I'll just probably go straight to the podcast. Yeah, Mo's the bigger one. Well, no, you spin Joe, and Mo's the one in the center. Mo got added for the remake. Yeah, I could watch the clip now, but I feel like I'm not in the state of mind to rant and say what I need to say about it, just because it's so late. I feel like that would be better right before the pre-stream coming up today. What do you think will be the leader when they do that island game thing? I say Cat will take over and lead the idiot around. If Cat's already doing it, which I think he said that she is, yeah, she'll lead him around. She'll have already known what's going on. Please don't say you're gonna restream the pre-stream. Doesn't it seem like a pretty foregone conclusion? I probably won't watch all the gameplay if that's any effect to you. Now, with respect to, well, no, DSP isn't owed any first respect. With respect to you, JC, it has been a decent amount of time since I've seen a pre-stream in full. And Joe was easier than Papu. Yeah, if it's Baldur's Gate, I mean, yeah, Shroom's got it. I'm fine with just the pre-stream. It's a Friday. You get the Phil's day off story. I'll probably have something to talk about. I do like this animation. You don't really get many of the characters like balling like this. It's just Joe seething. Someone who just beat the island mode. It's boring, TBH, but a good way to make money. Are you talking about like in-game money or like on the stream? I might have to pick up this game.
You're not so slow after all. Surprised me you did. Here's a key for the win. Still, I think you're not fast enough to outrace Oxide.
What?
We're going to lose our planet, and it will all be your fault.
What a fuck. What an absolute fuckwit, right? Alright, we got one more hub area left. Right, the game's already gonna end. And they're gonna say, Dingus, you didn't do all the extra challenges. Well, if you enjoyed the gameplay, then you can rally for this to become a continued long-form, full-length playthrough. Big up Stinky Zug, thanks for coming in. The 2-year anniversary chill. Oh, here's where they start getting really bullshit. It's nitro crates everywhere. You gotta learn how to bob and weave, bob and weave. I agree, Crash. Well, thank you, that spooky Neko girl, for the follow. I hope you're not too spooked out by my awesome gameplay. Yes! You're looking at a childhood favorite here. Dude, I love this game. And now I'm dominating it with the skills I have acquired over years of maturing. Go for the gold. Thank you. For encountering us, our stream, in the middle of a 24-hour situation. I gotta exist and subsist I shall. I'm not gonna make it. No! It's because I hit that one crit. When he posts game rants where he says, I would have to learn the game mechanics 40% in. Yeah, he hates when they introduce new shit too late. And then when they don't do that, he's like, where's the variety? What? It's just the same shit over and over and over again. Maybe I'll get all the ones on the outer ring first. Damn. Oh my god. The bombs swerve worse than green shells ever did. Wait, I'm missing one? What? Oh wait. I'm not gonna make it. If I got that one I just got there, if I had gotten that one just there a few seconds ago.
Isn't this your lucky day?
It's Mr. Pun with a gifted tier 1 to that spooky Neko girl. Congratulations. Enjoy all my awesome emotes. Everyone loves them, almost as much as they love me. It's pretty close. Actually, Dingo, what do you think of the odds of him shitting on Street Fighter 6 Ed trailer on the podcast? Probably... It would really depend on whether they bring it up to him or not. Because he already said he doesn't give a fuck about Ed. So when I hear him get that kind of attitude about it, it gets to a point where, okay, well, I feel like he's not going out of his way to look up shit about Ed. So it might be like they have to show him the trailer on the React show, and then he'll give you his thoughts on it. Like, I don't think he would actively seek that shit out. Big ups Ghost MC. Dude, I might have to take my siesta pretty soon. Don't worry. I will turn off the timer, so you cannot say I'm scamming. But yeah, I think it might be a case where you gotta, like... you gotta pay money to be a legitimate member, non-Argentinian, and then make him watch the trailer. Got it. It doesn't have easy inputs on Classic. That doesn't matter. It don't matter. He doesn't know that. He doesn't care. Our most goated world in the game coming up. Big ups, Brian. It's already 6 in the morning. That's true. You're here at the perfect time. You get to see a little bit more of gameplay before I force myself to take a small nap, if anything. Don't worry, I will turn off the timer, so you're not gonna miss any Dingus gameplay. 9 a.m. here, big ups. I played Foamstars. Matter of fact, I was playing Foamstars. 3 hours of Foamstars to open the stream. I gotta say, I like the gameplay, I like the characters, I really like the music, style, and aesthetic, but the monetization fucking killed me. I really hated how monetized absolutely everything about it was. It was almost depressing. Especially since I'm hearing the game isn't doing so well, so it's like, man, you just know they're gonna cut the cord on it, or you know it. Hey, Knock. Hey, it's my mug. Yeah, it's 24 hours, Knock. For the 2-year anniversary. There will be a sleep segment at this point. It's inevitable, but I'll pause the timer for it, so I'm not scamming the time. Ray A&W. I don't have it too often. Actually, I wouldn't be able to tell you the last time that I did have it. I know what it looks like. They have it here. It's like you're looking for the Holy Grail. There are some sodas that like exist and you see people talk about them, but you never see them in the store because, you know, shelf space it's finite, and they only ever want to stock what's popular. So there are some sodas that just you always hear about, and you never get the taste. You never get to try them out. By the way, I love Cortex Castle. What the fuck? I love this song. This one with all its hard 90-degree turns really expects you to have mastered the art of turning. Like that. That is a devilish turn right there. Forces you outwards and inward. Like that. You gotta cut turns like that. Fuck that lineup. So that's a blue flame pad, and I just lost it. This stream is not pre-recorded. It is 6 in the morning, Dingus time, Tevin time. It is February 9th. Jesse's fucking with everyone. It's not pre-recorded. Right. Is exactly what I told Jesse to say. At this time exactly, it actually is pre-recorded. Yes. Get felted, idiot. Imagine it is pre-recorded and I'm just able to like accurately respond to everybody because everyone is just so predictable in what they say. I just offer the most generic responses that imply like I'm paying attention. DSP could do it. Think about it. All the motherfuckers that come into his chat like a broken record. Think about it. Whoa! It's not. And he has a 2-year happy anniversary message. And he says, I remember back in the Boomerang days when you and Bloopy Bloop did the collab stream and I discovered the greatness that is swollen __ Dingus. Well, thank you, Knock. That means a lot. I'll keep all these messages for this particular redeem. I will save them and frame them on the wall so I can look at them when I need to look at them. The game had a lot of great ideas, although it did rip off some soon. But the business end of it is not gonna. It's not, because it's not gonna succeed. It depresses me. I wanted to go in hating it. Oh, excuse me. I wanted to go in hating it. Hot Air Skyway. I need one more. Where's Engine Labs at? Didn't a streamer do that recently? They were out abusing their girlfriend and it was drama. You sure not talking about Ralph again? Imagine DSP saying, see you later, Eric. And the Coomer in the chat, he hasn't said bye or anything. He just assumes at that particular point, that'll be the time that Derek needs to head out. It's a pretty infamous moment on this track. mind all the sharp-ass turns. What's coming up? Right here. Oh my lord. I don't remember that speed boost being so quick. Ah yes, the speed tunnel. This offers maximum blue flame. You're now a speed god, so long as you can maintain it. Nice try, missile. Oh, fuck. Shut up, Jesse. I'm still learning. I'm still figuring out the kinks. That's a work in progress, my journey here. Dude, you cannot drift there. You're not gonna survive. Okay, here we go. I'm holding the boost. Oh god! There's a turbo pad you can drop down there to hit and get another speed boost. But I thought it was on the left when it was on the right, in fact. We need to learn the matchup of this track while we're fucking around. Yeah, we are. This is the muck around play. This is not the official Swollen Dingus Crash Team Racing playthrough. This is just the muck around at 6 in the morning playthrough. It's completely different. I wonder if the remake still has like populated lobbies. It didn't have crossplay, if you can believe it. Another reason why people want it on PC. No. You drop down here. Shit, you're not supposed to hop. It's not worth it. I think you're supposed to hop. You are supposed to hop, but like at the middle part of the first speed boost, you hop off the middle, and that kind of offsets the hop to where you land on that lower boost pad and then you get the second boost. I think that's what you're supposed to do there. So guys, what do you think about Crash, huh? You want to see more Crash, or should I move to a fast character like Tiny, huh? Right. You know, sure it'd be cool if we could like, I don't know, or like 20 bucks away from the tier 1, you know, I promised guys, I said if we hit the tier 1, I would like switch characters, right? Don't you guys want to see that? Nobody told DSP that you're locked to one character per adventure mode playthrough. Okay, I think Oxide Station's left. Let's take a sip. Take a sip, then go for that. Oh, it's not Oxide Station. It's Hot Air Skyway. Hot Air Skyway's next. Oh, Fishing Segment was a great arc TRPG. It was crazy. It's crazy to think about the shit he used to do, you know, like compared to the shit he does now. Like, it really does seem like parody at times. Dude was charging money to put like a lure on a hat that you could barely see because his camera is like a box in the corner. and the hat itself is way too small to even see on top of that. It's like a tiny hat within an already tiny box in a corner. Demon in the corner demon, demanding $50 handouts every single stream just to put a hook on a hat. And you thought picking a party hat was ridiculous. Alright, this is a contender for my favorite track in the game right here. Everything about the aesthetic of this track is crazy. How is the track even supported? How is it even, like, in the air at all? What was the idea for this course? Were they just fucking high? Alright, you get blue flame here. You can now hold it for the whole course. Unless you hit a TNT. Alright, this turn here, I've always hated this turn. People who are really good, you can just, you can break in midair and then hit down on the D-pad, and you will automatically 180. It is the most fucko tech in the game, Juzzy. I cannot do it. And it got felted from the remake. No! I knew that was bad. Best part is throwing bowling balls here when they least expect it. It's the one time those things actually managed to hit anything. By the way, Warp Orb in second place. Thank you, Naughty Dog. Neil Cuckman, felted. Why did he have a missile? Missile in first place, Cuckman, really? Garfield Kart is not better, and that's coming from me, so you know it's fact. Okay. You telling me Dave couldn't do this? Dave couldn't hold his drifts? What's wrong with him? He's got a gamer mode before. Nah, I had to kill it there. I can't do the tech where you just U-turn. I called it a 180. It's more referred to as a U-turn. Hey Phil, can we see the fishing hat again? No. I don't see anybody else asking for it. It's from a bygone era. Should be left behind. Forget about it being immortalized or anything. See the unofficial Garfield Kart Twitter that kept posting right-wing style tweets? I did not, but it sounds based. Or can I get a piece of that? Big up Spirited Biscuit. Welcome to the 24-hour, 2-year Scamiversary stream. I didn't think I was gonna do a sleeping segment, but I'm gonna need one after this game. But welcome, you're joining us as we continue. We'll continue. We started and we're like going through Crash Team Racing. We were playing Foamstars earlier. Played a little bit of LocoRoco. Decided to get back in a driver's seat, see if I'm still good at this game. Apparently, I still am. Got banned after it posted a picture of that Brusso's terror attack, I think. With Garfield card style jokes. Okay, that's not like... That is like implicitly right-wing. At least he's not like outright saying, yes, I took the Trump pill and we're gonna win big in November. We're gonna dominate in November. No one dominates like I do, let me tell you. It's a good course too. Very schizophrenic though, it's basically a maze. Yeah, don't worry about the sleep segment. I'll maybe put True Crime on, I guess. But I'll pause the timer, so even if I oversleep, which I would hope not, because I'm gonna set all the alarms for a reasonable time, reasonable wake up time. But it won't affect the timer. So the track to 8 laps and race everyone on the hardest AI. There was a code for a super duper hard mode. I never noticed any difference. And they know how to keep up with you. Oh, it is a final course. Even with all my autistic snaking, Polar of all people is holding down first place. The brief gravity physics in that segment, always a delight. Oh shit, I felt it Polar twice. Last lap, then we fight Oxide, and credits. Easy. Way too easy. Shit. Before the famous Dingus choke. Oxide's pretty notorious in the OG. He may get one over me. Shit. That map is still crazy to this day. All the snaking around, the fucking course snakes around more than you do. I don't think he actually banned it, he just never talks about it anymore, no one else does. I think it's been I may be misremember. I feel like it's been offered as an option before. Just that it never seems to win whenever it's offered as an option. Now we got an incredibly goated cutscene coming up. Massively goated. Like, you have no idea how goated the cutscene coming up it is actually in reality.
What? You call that racing?
Forget about it.
If you's gonna face Oxide, you's gonna have to get past me first.
Voice.
I'm the speed champion here, and I'm gonna save the world.
For a sizable fee, of course. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. It is the stuff of DSP's nightmares in the flesh. Yes. He's back again like he never left. Okay, prayer hands and hope that we have to first try this, and that's it. We get the first try. I hated this growing up. Oh shit. I used the DSP strategy of just replaying until eventually I won. Just as the DSP, this is how you don't play would imply. This guy's a fan of bowling bombs, constant, non-stop bowling bombs. See? Very fitting, given his mafia mob nature. The mobster. I know the trolls are saying, oh, Dingus, it's over. Dingus, there's no way you can come back. Oh, you're wrong. Look at him. Look how slow he is. He can't drift. No! You may be asking how this is legal. It's not. But we never said he played by the... Oh my god. Come on. How would I have... He would have to have dropped that one while already in midair. That was not in my peripheral vision at all. I'll catch up to him.
Yeah, right.
I will hopefully catch up to him. All because I got belted in the start of the race. What the fuck, man? Even a racing god like me can get massively belted. See, look, there he is. He doesn't drift. The bosses never drift. And left. But now he's gonna try to toss him in front of me.
Perfect.
I mean, as long as you stay out of his way, you get a decent amount ahead of him, he can't ever really reach you. Shit, never mind. The thing is, the difference between him and like Papoo and Ripperoo is that his items don't stay on the track. It's like once you lapped him, there is no threat. Thank you. Oh my lord. Yeah, the only real threat's myself. I got him once I got the blue flame.
Have some of this. Say goodnight.
Ah. I lost the blue flame though, but I still felted him, so I'm good as long as I stay ahead. I can still hear the bowling bombs. Dude, he is so desperate for any one of those to hit. Look at him, look at that, look at that dot, look at that dot behind me.
You're mine.
Ladies and gentlemen, just when you thought there was no hope, the Dinger comes back. Thank you everyone, thank you. Your support means everything. The AI cheats? I think it actually does cheat in that race. He got like the turbo controller, slinging bombs like that. What the hell? He's taking his loss pretty well.
So, you's beat me fair and square. I doubt you'll be as lucky with Oxide. Here's a key for your troubles. Oh, brother.
Well, the little terror vermin has finally collected all the trophies to become world champion. What took you so long? Now we prove who the fastest driver really is.
It's the guy. Time to show him what terror vermin are made of. This one's for all the Dinguses out there. We have the Oxide Challenge. And he's gonna cheat. Piece of shit. Look at him. How is that fair? He knew what he was doing. Damn it. Drops a mixture of items on the course. Very cute. Stream of nitro crates. You can't really get him with missiles because he's always dropping beakers. Look at how he drifts. He went through the ceiling. Try not to get into his way. Got him. He's gonna come back though. He's come back. Right behind me. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, Jersey. Shut up. We had a world championship race with the same people racing 16 times. There were no other racers eligible to step up. We had who we had. Wait! How did that even... What? I dropped a TNT. He clearly gets hit by it, but I get hit by it too. Make it make sense. Right behind me. You know, you can't play this map on 2-player. PS1 can't handle it, dude. I had a lot of reserves built up for that. He's so far behind, it's over. I got him. You know, I'm not gonna lap him, but who cares? I ain't taking score, man. Shit. Yeah, he's only terrifying in the first lap. See, the thing with Pinstripe is he can toss bombs ahead of him. I don't think Oxide can really target in front of you. The BRB segment that Dingus will surely get shit on. We doing the entropy in the next Oxide time trials. I gotta keep the variety up, Juzzy. But Juzzy, if you appreciated the Crash Team Racing 6 a.m. segment in the evening time, afternoon time for Juzzy, and you would like to see it continue with the Oxide time trials, yes, and the 60 euro token races, yes, you can use the full playthrough interest check redeem, and I will make a notation of that. Enjoyed this playthrough, can't believe it's over already. Yeah, all DSP had to do was drift, compare and contrast that with how DSP was playing. Go to DSP doing that Pinstripe race. All he had to do was just drift.
Until you've collected all of those and race me again.
No, he beat it.
Never be able to claim you are the fastest.
He beat it and did a couple of DLC tracks, but not all of them.
Face nitrous oxide. We will meet again.
This motherfucker telling me I gotta get all his fucking relics. I got the guy. CTR, Crash Team Racing, officially dominated. For the final Naughty Dog Crash game, they wanted to go all out, send all their characters off. Each character gets an epilogue, but I believe they are only unlocked with 100% completion. How did the crystals keep on being lost? Like, he collects them once? Well, how does he collect them, like... how does he keep collecting the same set of crystals over and over and over? How did they lose them? It's not explained after Crash 2 how they lost the crystals. Like, I get it, you gotta, in Crash 3, you gotta go back in time to get them before they end up where they are in present day and during Crash 2. How were they lost? The other mask did it. That's Rapha Cortex. That's a later game. Unless you mean Uka Uka in Crash 3. I guess you could say they were used up. The crystals were used up. Blocking Cortex's slave laser in Crash 2. The slave laser just kind of comes out of nowhere in the end of the game. And that, like, I guess drains the crystals of their power. Therefore, in Crash 3, we travel through time to get the crystals before. Whoa! What? The Miso Corny 27-person raid? Hello, Miso Corny. Welcome to the 24-hour 2-year anniversary Swollen Dingus Dingathon Dogathon Extravaganza, whatever you want to call it. Oh, this is when she did that work stream. Just here to see us complete Crash Team Racing. Thank you, Miso. I did it for Juzzy. We did this all for Juzzy. Told him I may continue the playthrough in the future. For, like, dedicated streams. You're here near the start of our sleep segment, but because you rated, I'll do a little bit more. Thank you, Raiders, welcome. I'm forced with the gun to my head to do 24 hours of positivity even when I fall asleep, I will not turn the timer off. I will, in fact, freeze the timer. Forced against my will, I must entertain. It was probably the hardest thing I've ever done. Was the Pac-Man 2 segment. You don't really want to see me play Pac-Man 2. Bum 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 bum. Thank you for playing. They pulled thank you so much for playing my game. I sound so eepy. Oh yeah, it's been a long day. I bragged to me, so I bragged like I wasn't gonna do the sleep segment. I was pretty close to not even getting to this game, but I powered through it, and playing an old childhood favorite kind of gave me a second win almost. Yeah, I was saying like it won't be long. Like the last time we did the sleep segment, it was like 4 hours, barely. Whoa, Ann woke up and he's ready for work. Big ups, Ann. I finished Foamstars. I played a little bit of LocoRoco, and in order to prevent myself from falling asleep and starting these sleep segments so soon, went back to an old childhood favorite. Yeah, Anna's woke. Explains a lot if you think about it. Time to do 200%. 100% dominating this game is not anywhere near as hell-raising as it is in Crash Bash. A little nap, no energy drinks. No, I don't even have any energy drinks. We're not dedicating the remainder of the stream to Crash Bash. Maybe we can do Toontown when I wake up. Get a throwback Toontown morning segment. Maybe I do like one boss or something. What do you mean Dinger came in unprepared? Yes, Dingus, always unprepared. No idea about anything. Damn, it's already gonna be time. Crystals are all spread about in weird places here. Oh no, I had to come back. I had to hit that from the opposite direction. Felt it. Give me one more shot at that. Well, man, this is quite the bop. First rule about TNTs, never drive into one while you got one on you. What? Because I hit the wall? The wall detonates it? How am I missing 5? Oh, no way. There's one in that trapdoor. Well, I'm off to sleep. Hope you win and hope you get a little rest. I hope I do get a little rest. Probably do like 2 of these maps and then I don't know, we'll put on Spooky True Crime. Maybe Explore With Us. We haven't seen Explore With Us in forever. And he's got lengthy videos. There we go. No more in here. Missed that one. No. I was hopping. No, that's mine. They were right there. Okay, hold up. Okay. Shut up, Knock. I got it. I just gotta have faith, Arthur. Where's your faith, Arthur? There, you start out. That's the route right there. That's the route you're supposed to take. Okay, there we go. Weird how they make Wampa fruit noises in this game, the crystals. They have a distinct noise in the games before this one when you collect one. Maybe they just thought it would be too annoying to spam it. This is not a terrible ride, it's a classic. We're already down to 20? Well, guess what, idiot? We're gonna die. Done. Okay, the last one should be in the Citadel. Alright, where's this fucking portal at? Where is it? Right there. Whoa, play nice in the chat, yeah, buddy. Thank you, Crash, for that, that interjection. Look at this. How do they want you to do that, Jesse? I know you're thinking the bomb. I know you're thinking the bomb item. I was not thinking the bomb item. Well, that's true. JC was here first. Did I drive out of bounds? I did. I was trying to do some tech, Jesse. Tell me how that works. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. And yet I bought... Look, how does that make sense? It doesn't. Think about it. You can't. Your brain is mush. Pick up Skilled here. Welcome to right before the sleep segment of the stream. Do I like go out of my way to do this? I really don't. It was right there. Damn it. If I hadn't driven to that last one, I would have had enough time. Imagine hitting that many nitro crates and still having just enough to finish the level. Kids, don't make me turn this car around. Yeah, what kind of car is the Beanmobile in the back of your head, back of your neck, back of your mind? Damn it. Where are my bombs at? I get too excited. I just want to drive into all of them. And yet that ends up happening 90% of the time. Still 2 on the outer rim? I didn't even touch it. Come on. Troll. I didn't even touch it. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't touch it. I didn't. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Dinkle. Missed one that time. Alright, I'll just go around. I need to take it easy. Stop trying to cut corners, as they say. I drove in between them. I'm not trying to hit them on purpose, Knock. I've never had that happen before. This is a sign I'm getting tired, guys. The second win. Alright, less than 30 seconds to grab the remaining ones. Oh my lord, I hit one of them. Come on. Just give it to me. We may be felted by sleepness, guys. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Call you an Uber. How about that? I just have to call in the Uber to help Crash pick up these fucking crystals. And maybe Wayne can use them to prove he's not a loser. Wayne Lambright. A complete non-entity, even to the gun sphere. Does this have remote play? Get out of here. You wish. Think of all the fun things we could have been doing. Net play is the thing, that is true. I've seen people play multiplayer matches of this all the time. Got this? Can only hope so. I didn't drive fast away enough. I'm not gonna make it. Away. Maybe? 0 seconds. 77 milliseconds remaining. You're waiting on it too. Alright, I saw purple tokens and trophies. The other tokens are gotten from letter challenges in each course and time trials. So the tokens like that and time trials, pretty much what it says on the tin. But for the tokens, you collect CTR letters in every race course hidden in different areas, and then you win the race in first on top of that, and you get a token. Tokens unlock the cups, where you race in each of the courses in a different order. Grouped not by homeworld, but by the theming of the cups. Finish first in that, and you get additional characters. All of the bosses, in addition to, yeah, all of the bosses in Fake Crash, yeah. But we'll potentially do that on a future session of this. I really enjoyed this. Nice to go back to a childhood memory after so long. Go ahead and give this a save, and then we'll look for a true crime to watch. %, even with Oxide defeated. That's how you know. That's how you know they want you to no-like this game, you guys. They want you to, like, not play anything else, right? Alright. Look at this idiot. Look at him. Look at him from the front. Look at him. He's insane. But meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, that's another one to add. Ah yes, another one to add to the dogminated list. Oh man, but I am exhausted. So first up, per the agreement, let's go ahead and take that. Filters, do that. Then I need to do this. Going to stop it at 1740. Or well, 1739.49 to be more precise. And we will resume it when we awaken, whatever time that'll be. So thank you, everyone. If you don't show up again, really appreciate it for you stopping by. I will continue when I wake up throughout the remainder of the day, doing whatever it is that I do, playing massively positive games, among many other such things, and the like. And hopefully there will be no other major break segments throughout. Of course, we will restream the pre-stream. No gameplay. I don't want to see Baldur's Gate. And the night stream is Tekken. It could be a different story for Tekken. We'll see. Like, by the time the night stream happens, we should be winding down on the hours there. Yeah. Other games, different games to come when I awaken. So stay tuned. You can leave a lurk. I really appreciate it. And thank you so much, everyone, for sticking by me all this time. Oh shit, we didn't even finish the Ralpha video. I got distracted by how amazing this game is, and I paused the video and never went back to it. 27 minutes out of 43, yeah. Yeah, we're coming back to this one. Let me go ahead and save that.
I actually didn't watch the stream.
Thank you, Knock. Knock, you gotta go to sleep. You got work. Knock, you got work tomorrow. Yeah, let's do some Explore With Us true crime. We haven't done Explore With Us in so long. But we need a big meaty one. Something I can just leave on autopilot. Right. Oh, they put out a lot. They put out a lot recently. Thank you, Knock. Take it easy, man. We have the craziest interrogation you'll ever see. The craziest interrogation you'll ever see. And the title on the thumbnail is, I'm going to release my bipolar. It is actually so toxic a video that I am required by law to bring it up this way. And the ads must have been felted yesterday on this video, you know what I'm saying? Like almost right away. Making money on the depths of others. How dare you explore with us? We get the advertisements, of course. Oh my goodness, could you imagine? Could you imagine I fall asleep? I fall asleep, right? And then like an ad plays and it's one of those 7-minute ads that last way too long. Now I'm not seeing any ad breaks here, so we should be good.
Civilian.
This is a very lengthy, meaty true crime. So this will satiate us as we go to bed. I know it's 7 in the morning for me, 6:58 a.m. specifically. It is 8 in the morning for most of you. Maybe go get yourself a breakfast sandwich. Get yourself a breakfast sandwich, make yourself some coffee, and enjoy the craziness that is going to ensue from this story. And then I'll meet you back in a couple of hours. You already had your bagel and my coffee? I wish I had some coffee. Let's go ahead and put this up here. In case anyone wants to insist that I am scamming the timer. We gotta put the lore up. What the hell? Oh yeah, there's no parentheses on this. Thank you, Jesse. Damn, Yoshi's Island font not recognizing the parentheses. What's wrong with you? Okay, I'm only sleeping. Timer is frozen. Sounds good. Okay, song requests are on too. You are able to request your music. Yes. Just know that it's going to be played over this interrogation video. Okay, let me make sure everything else is kosher. Where I head to Lullaby Land. Alright, yeah, looks like we're all good. Okay, thank you guys. Appreciate everything. 7 hours in, bunch of hours to go.
I'm not demanding, I'm asking nicely. As a kind
I am officially
that
asleep.
also knows how to manipulate cops.
This is 22-year-old Russell Jones. Just hours prior to the filming of this interrogation footage, he was arrested for helping a 15-year-old girl execute the brutal murder of her father.
Let's set our clock, shall we?
In approximately 3 seconds, you will witness an extreme shift in his demeanor.
How's that? You're listening in on my conversations, aren't you? Oh. So, we can do this the nice way, or we can do it the hard way and I can release my bipolar. Let's make a deal. 1, thanks for the food. 2, I see Ellie and Gavin because they are both under my protection. 3, before you release Ellie to her parents, or parent, do a background check as well as a DNA test, as well as, well, not DNA, a drug test. And if you find out that her parent, her mom, is in fact doing drugs, you are to release her to me. Tell him to release Gavin and Ellie. Thank you. And I know I'm being recorded. You can keep that on there. Unless you're a nice cop, then I take it back. But if you're one of those two-timing, donut-eating piece of crap that don't like rules, a high school bully with a badge, I'm sorry, buddy, but I eat high school bullies for breakfast. So, you want the whole story? Make a deal, or I let out my bipolar. Your choice.
The following footage contains never-before-seen personal accounts of the suspects involved in this crime. Through in-depth interviews, we've obtained rare insight into the minds of 3 criminals who display behavior that is among the most disturbing we have seen yet.
I can still twist your little mind.
Aaron Fryer's murder was reportedly one of the most gruesome homicides Medford police had seen. The investigative team assigned to the case knew there was significant cause for concern just from viewing the crime scene alone. Aaron's 2 youngest daughters, Sierra and Olivia, walked out of their bedroom the morning of October 2nd, 2017, to find the horrifying evidence of the crime. But their father was nowhere to be found. The 2, who were not yet in high school, called their father's girlfriend for help, and it was not long before the police were involved. Only a few hours later, investigators picked up and detained 3 young individuals, walking roadside a short distance from Aaron's abandoned Silver Mercury marquee. His eldest daughter, 15-year-old Ellen Rose Fryer, was part of the trio. Her 19-year-old boyfriend, Gavin Curtis McFarlane, and his longtime friend, 22-year-old Russell Pierce Jones, accompanied her.
What's your first name?
Mike.
Okay. Mike what?
Smith.
Mike Smith? Okay.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like one of those weird names.
Mike Smith does sound like a very common...
You sure it's not Russell? Well, that is one of the names I know.
Okay. I haven't patted him down or anything.
I don't really have any weapons nothing to anything.
Okay, well, that makes me feel a whole lot easier, all right?
Yeah.
Just go ahead and stand here and spread your feet real quick.
I probably would be really stupid saying this, but did you happen to notice my wrists at all?
Your wrists? What about them?
Well,
the thing
is that I can dislocate my wrist.
Okay, don't do that though, please.
Okay, you seem like a nice one. So
I appreciate it.
I won't make it hard on you.
All right.
I only make it hard on the bad ones. I actually started my own protection business.
Did you?
Yeah.
What kind of protection?
I know it's kind of risky, but I work with people 20 and younger, legally considered a runaway type of age.
Okay, so you're gonna protect like runaways?
They have to run away for some reason.
Yeah. So you provide protection for runaways and get them like a place to live?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a lot of places.
Ellen was a sophomore student at South Medford High School, Medford, Oregon, and Gavin was a previous student who had dropped out a quarter before his graduation. Ellen would tell police that she met Gavin walking through South's hallways. According to Ellen, she reached out via Facebook Messenger and started a conversation that would evolve into a forbidden romance. She, only 15, was underage, and Gavin, 19, was her lover. Friends and family were appalled, but no one as much as Ellen's father. Aaron, in addition to Ellen's mother Maggie, immediately set clear boundaries. She was no longer allowed to see Gavin. Characteristic to many teenagers who do not get their way, Ellen rebelled. She snuck out and lied to see him, secretly maintaining their bond. It was not long before Ellen's lies caught up to her, and Aaron discovered that, instead of staying the night at a friend's as she'd been claiming, she was sleeping over at Gavin's. Aaron, furious, stormed over to Gavin's house, pounded on his door, and threatened him, warning him not to come near his daughter again, or else. It was following this incident that the couple, in addition to Russell, who claimed to own a protection business, developed an insidious plan that reached far beyond sneaking out or running away, as is typical of many teenagers. They began to conspire to murder Ellen's father, who Ellen alleged had abused her. Although they initially intended to execute their plan after the new year, when Ellen would turn 16, Ellen began to claim the abuse was growing worse.
And I was not happy with the text. And that's the one that talked about the abuse? Yeah. Okay.
And further, that she was pregnant with Gavin's child. This spurred a sense of urgency that drove them to act sooner rather than later. On the Saturday preceding the crime, when Ellen was absent attending a high school band event, Gavin and Russell attempted to break into her house through her bedroom window with murder in mind, messaging Ellen all the while. They quickly found that Aaron's girlfriend was asleep in the room and ran off. Although the attempt drew attention and concern, the police were not involved at that point. Aaron would pick his daughter up from the band event, take her and her siblings Halloween shopping, and treat them to Burger King the next day, and return to their home to watch a Sunday night movie. The events that followed the next morning were a tragic contrast to this seemingly wholesome day of family events.
Hi everyone, Mark Barden here at Sandy Hook Promise. On December 14, 2012, my 7-year-old son Daniel was shot to death in his first grade classroom at Sandy Hook Elementary School. The shooter shot and killed 26 individuals in about 4 minutes using an AR-15 military-style assault rifle. There is no place, there's no need, there's no practical application for a military-style assault rifle in civilized society. Please sign the petition and urge Congress to make assault rifles illegal for civilians. There's no practical application in civilized society for assault rifles. We need your help. Please tell Congress to outlaw them now. Thank you.
Can you please be banned? Shout out to Big Cheese. Kiwi Farms. Jokes on them. I'm going back for
Are you ready, Tour? With very special guests on select dates, 3 Doors Down, Mammoth WVH, plus Finger 11. Get tickets Friday at livenation.com.
Gavin and Russell again arrived outside of Ellen's bedroom window in the early hours of that Monday morning. Ellen prompted Gavin to enter, and he obliged, while Russell remained outside in her yard. Over a period of an hour or so, Gavin and Ellen whimsically discussed their future, full of marriage and lifelong love. But this was only to pass time. They were waiting for Aaron, who rested on the living room couch, to fall asleep. Eventually, they heard snoring and Gavin began to make his way to the living room. His first attempt failed when he accidentally kicked a trash can. It was still dark. Aaron woke up, Gavin retreated to the bedroom, and Ellen pretended that she had to use the restroom. Oblivious to his impending fate, Aaron purportedly said to Ellen, "Stop scaring me with all these people breaking in lately." When the two heard his snoring once more, Ellen handed Gavin an aluminum baseball bat, something Aaron had kept close by for protection, and told Gavin, "Take him out." After Gavin was finished, he sent Ellen a message informing her that it was done. Russell, who had stood outside with a machete for backup, entered the home at that point to assist with transporting Aaron's body. Russell reported that he was shocked and that he immediately retreated to the bathroom, sickened by the scene of the crime. Aaron's face, as shared by Russell, was scary. Due to the nature of Aaron's fatal injuries, Gavin wrapped a towel around Aaron's head and a blanket around his body. Russell, holding the blanket at Aaron's feet, and Gavin, holding it at his head, carried his body out to Aaron's own car and hoisted him into its trunk. Ellen was the last to re-enter her home. She stole money out of her recently murdered father's wallet, said goodbye to her sisters, who later told police they heard their father say a bad word when they were just waking up for school, and retrieved her dog before leaving. The trio proceeded to drive to Walmart while Aaron's body remained in the trunk. Ellen used the money she had stolen to buy junk food and hair dye. Before leaving, they walked into an SSI building so that Russell, who was on disability for reasons we'll learn later, could retrieve money with Gavin serving as his rep payee. The following eerie footage captures these moments. They dumped Aaron's body off an embankment along the side of a road. Also off the embankment alongside the road, they threw various incriminating pieces of trash and clothing articles. They ditched Aaron's car and walked away with plans of hiding low in an abandoned house and eventually retreating to California.
He dropped his body off on the side of like a pretty well-known road, man. Like some lady was like walking her dog and then found his body.
We interviewed dozens of friends and family who knew these suspects, and we found that almost all of them shared the same sentiment.
I spent like the whole year with her and Dan doing competitions and whatever. Someone pulled me aside, was like, "Did you hear what happened with Ellie Fryer?" And I was like, "No, I haven't heard anything." And literally a week or two previously, I had spoken to her and been around her.
It's shocking. It was a shock.
It was a little bit shattering. It was a murder, and a really kind of mysterious and gruesome one, and I don't think anybody was expecting that.
All signs aside, no one expected that this would happen.
Think about this. Your daughter's 15, 16, and she's with a grown-ass man doing drugs. I would tell him never talk to my daughter again. And it's like some Romeo and Juliet type. You know what I mean? They're not supposed to be together, but they want to be together.
Romeo and Juliet laws could be applied there because it's a 3-year age difference.
And what is the Romeo and Juliet law?
So they do something drastic, you know. And unfortunately, it was taking Aaron's life in such a messed up way.
They found like actual evidence of them planning to kill both Ellie's father and the other guy whose name I can't remember, his dad as well.
Who's your father?
Russell Jones Sr.
Oh, what's so bad about him?
His past, as well as my past, growing up with him over 22 years.
I know at the very least, Gavin and Ellie were present when one or both of them beat Ellie's father to death with a baseball bat. They, then took his car with his body, dumped him not even that far away, I don't think, in a ditch. Were caught like not that long after in the car, I think, which is crazy. And Medford police always say it's one of the goriest scenes they've ever seen.
All factors involving these specific 3 individuals culminated with a deadly storm that ultimately led to Aaron's traumatic murder. This is the beginning of an end for Ellen Fryer. She sits stiffly in an uncushioned chair. The walls are bare and narrowly enclosing. Experts designed this room to spur feelings of discomfort, isolation, and unfamiliarity. The interrogation has already begun. Throughout the following interrogations, we will analyze all forms of communication, forensic linguistics, and the complex relationship between suspects' criminal behavior and unique underlying psychology. Only hours previously, Ellen stood outside her home while Gavin murdered her father. After she wrings her hands and cracks her fingers one by one, she stares stoically at the camera. Her behavior is markedly inconsistent with the nature of her recent experiences. An important aspect of reading body language is observing individuals' baseline nonverbal cues, followed by clusters of nonverbal cues, which can occur consecutively or simultaneously. Comparing these in the framework of individual circumstances, including environment, is an additional critical consideration. Upon contemplating Ellen's nonverbal language, also note her paralanguage, or the language that she conveys through vocal tone, pitch, prosody, volume, etc. They may assist law enforcement in building criminal profiles, determining suspects' motivations, or even detecting deception. Ellen shows little to no arousal physiologically, behaviorally, or emotionally. Mark this as our first significant behavioral observation.
Yeah, so that's the interesting thing, is that if you met Allie, she doesn't seem like the type of person that would hurt somebody. She really was a sweet and soft individual. I think that's what was so shading about it, was that it didn't really make sense to me that someone like Allie would do that. Didn't seem in her character at all.
She was really sweet. She was a really great person, so I was like, okay, I can be friends with this person.
She just seemed like a normal 15-year-old girl.
Many classmates knew Ellen as the girl who always raised her hand in class. She was accounted as intelligent, polite, and kind. But something that few could later explain lied dormant in Ellen, hiding amidst high school band trips, homecoming dances, and AP classes. Here, that something sits patiently and composed, waiting for an investigator in an empty interrogation room. The following interrogations have been analyzed by a qualified team, including 2 licensed attorneys, one being a former criminal prosecutor and a psychologist trainee.
Hi. Hello. Are you Ellie?
No,
What's your name?
I have the right to remain silent.
Okay, you do have the right to remain silent.
The investigative team on this case may have selected this specific investigator, Detective Stephanie Smith, to conduct Ellen's interrogation for tactical reasons. Police psychology experts outline that investigators with traits similar to suspects are more likely to succeed in building rapport and facilitating open, honest communication. This concept applies to the broader field of psychology as well. It may be used as a vehicle of manipulation to appear more likable, otherwise termed the liking similarity effect. Ellen is more likely to respond positively to a female who speaks softly than a male who speaks gruffly. Ellen immediately displays a high level of resistance. As the interrogation unfolds, Detective Smith will navigate each obstacle to open communication that Ellen throws her way.
Is that what you're choosing to do?
Yes.
Okay. I at least need to know your name, though. You don't want to tell me your name?
Rain.
Rain?
Mark lying as our second notable behavior observation and display of resistance. Ellen's first word is a lie, and she lies about her name. Lying is a common exploitive tool. Compulsive lying or pathological lying is characterized by lying about subjects' surrounding identity as a means of control.
Okay, Rain, well, if you choose that you want to talk, I'm around, okay?
I would like to know why I'm in handcuffs and why I'm detained. I have the right to know.
Okay.
Are you Zillowing mansions with bowling alleys again?
No. Yes.
Well, here's the thing.
Zillowing doesn't just mean looking at houses.
Now you can Zillow an agent.
Trish.
Or
Marcus.
Or
Ari.
Nothing gets past Ari. So when you're 58 open houses deep and can't go on, you don't have to do it alone. Because now Zillow means everything from search to agents to getting home.
When Doug and Andre came to TurboTax,
we navigated a turbulent housing market by
buying a motorhome. But we didn't know the first thing about filing taxes as first-time home buyers.
I knew how to make their move count. We file taxes for millions of new homeowners and guarantee 100% accuracy on land and sea.
Was that a shark?
Yes.
Make your moves count. Intuit TurboTax, 100% accuracy guaranteed.
Ellen is angry. This reflects in her expression, which is a significant contrast between her flat disposition minutes previously. Her eyebrows are raised unusually high, and she holds them there as she asks the investigator with a childlike voice, in an indignant, defiant tone, why she is being detained.
Why am I being detained?
Her eye contact is unfaltering. Advanced situational awareness training would identify this behavioral cluster as indicating a need for dominance.
So we got a call of concern at your house today. Well, first I'm going to tell you all your rights.
My house.
I'm going to tell you all your rights, okay? And then I'm going to explain to you what's going on, and if you choose to talk after that, that's completely up to you.
This is a lesser-known rapport-building tactic that functions by reminding suspects they have some level of autonomy. Ellen appears to grow more receptive.
Okay.
Okay. You have the right to remain silent. So you said you want to remain silent.
But I would like to know why I'm detained.
Okay. So we got a call of concern at your house today, and your little sisters are pretty scared about what happened there. And so what we're doing is trying to figure out what happened. And the police went to your house, and we're also a little bit worried about what's going on over there.
Detective Smith is vague that law enforcement is worried about what is going on over there, Ellen's house. At this point, she's trying to build rapport. This is a soft and indirect approach. Detective Smith wants Ellen to fill in the gaps.
I haven't been there all night.
Well, there are things that would indicate otherwise.
I gave you guys what you wanted. Normally, it would take about 24 hours to get missing persons report if there wasn't evidence of blood. Then, if the person's missing for a total of 48 hours, and 48-hour mystery dumps, then you do your little search posse. By then, Gavin, me, and her would be in California.
And I'd like to talk to you about that, but with your wishing to remain silent, it's really difficult to kind of get to the bottom of all of that.
Then let's talk.
Okay. So what I want to do is make sure you understand what I told you about what your rights are, because that's super important, okay? So can we go through those one more time?
Yes.
Okay. So you have the right to remain silent. What does that mean to you?
Detective Smith reiterates the Miranda rights and asks Ellen to explain what each right means to make sure there is understanding. States often require this if suspects are 15 years of age or younger.
So this morning, your little sisters ran over to your mom's house and told your mom about something that worried them that they saw in your house, okay? And what that was a large amount of blood. And they described a few things that you had been doing at the house. Kind of the way you said goodbye, and that worried them because they weren't sure if they were going to see you again, and they love you. And that really worried them a lot about where you were going and why you were leaving so quick, because they care about you and they love you.
She frames the story from Ellen's sister's perspective, describing how scared they were to appeal to Ellen's humanity, but Ellen seems relatively unaffected.
You know, do you love your sisters?
Yes.
And you care about kind of how they feel about you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anybody would. You know that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, kind of that's what we need to hash out, you know? What did your sisters see? Why are they worried?
Yeah, what did they see?
That's what I'm going to ask you.
To be honest, I don't have a clue.
Mm-hmm.
Ellen becomes abruptly animated. She raises her eyebrows sharply, and they linger there. Something about the expression seems off. It doesn't reach the rest of her face, indicating chirality, or match her verbal expression. This abnormal behavior further supports that Ellen struggles with issues of affect or apathy. Ellen's expression, whatever it is, does not appear normal. Ellen's ex-best friend, Jillian McFeeters, commented on Ellen's mental health to investigators, stating that Ellen had displayed signs of bipolar disorder.
Switch would go off sometimes, and I mean, it was not very long. It was just kind of a woo, and then it was gone. But
this is a critical piece of information confirmed by someone who knew Ellen best. Ellen's mood fluctuations indicate that she suffers from heightened emotional reactivity and sensitivity in response to triggering stimuli. This contrasts with mood swings typical of bipolar disorder, which are not as transient.
You said that there was a large amount of blood. Is everybody okay?
That's what we're trying to figure out. Yeah. Do you go to school?
No.
No? What's the last grade you completed?
12th.
You completed 12th grade?
Detective Smith begins to ask background questions to establish Ellen's behavioral baseline, or the behavior she normally displays when answering fact-based questions. Later in the interrogation, when she poses questions relevant to the crime, she will look for behaviors that diverge from Ellen's behavioral baseline when Ellen responds. We will expand on the formal technique of this concept later in the interrogations.
How old are you?
18.
Okay. All right. Where did you go to school?
South Medford High School.
When did you graduate?
Last year. Class of 2017. This year, sorry. Class of 2017. I graduated with an honors diploma.
That's exciting.
As we know, Ellen is lying when she answers most of these questions. Because we know she's lying, we can see the way Ellen expresses herself non-verbally when she lies based on facts. 1. Ellen's tone drops and flattens, a notable deviation in her paralanguage.
Do you go to school?
No.
No? What's the last grade you completed?
12th.
2. Her eyebrows raise. 3. This is a cluster of non-verbal indicators. Ellen looks up and to the right. She smiles, laughs as she answers, and then moves her hands apart.
When did you graduate?
Last year.
4. We can see another cluster when she corrects her lie with another lie. This time we can tell she's more flustered. She scrunches her face to the point that she closes her eyes. She false starts. We see her eyebrows drop dramatically. She rapidly shakes her head back and forth, and finally, she aggressively flicks her hair out of her face and tilts her head back. 5. Last, we see another eyebrow raise.
What kind of classes did you take?
AP.
AP what?
AP American Studies, AP Human Geography, AP Psychology, AP Biology.
Goodness.
Pretty much everything I could take.
Yeah. And I know you live with your sisters, because I know somebody else has talked with them today. I didn't talk to them. And who else do you live with?
Just them.
Ellen responds, just them, and she sounds more emotionally expressive. She may have a soft spot for her sisters. The investigator seems to think so, as she often includes them in her questioning.
And my mother.
Okay. Where do you live?
In the area. I don't know the exact address.
So you live with your sisters and your mom, and you graduated last year. Okay. And you were walking down the street, it sounds like, today?
Mm-hmm.
Who were you with?
I was with my friends.
Okay, and I wasn't there, so I really don't know.
Yeah.
Who are your friends?
The 2 males that have also been detained.
Okay. Who are they to you?
They're friends.
Okay. What are their names?
I'm not going to give their names.
Unless I'm there, she only trusts me as a lawyer.
Okay. So what have you been up to today?
I haven't been home, and now I'm really concerned about what's been going on.
Mm-hmm.
Ellen puts up her defenses. In a setting outside of an interrogation, defensiveness naturally elicits a negative response from the listener. Detective Smith is trained to employ the resistance countering technique, reframing. In this instance, she utilizes reframing to refocus Ellen's attention on something more positive. Holding positivity assists with resetting the flow of conversation, prevents defensiveness from building, and increases efficient information gathering. This tactic draws from the field of positive psychology, which arose from the idea that reorienting focus and reframing perspectives away from negativity results in greater life equilibrium.
Where were you?
Out.
Like out where?
Just out and about. Couldn't sleep.
When Ellen lied about graduating from South Medford High School,
I graduated with an honors diploma.
She stated that she had graduated with an honors diploma, an identity lie. This is unnecessary detail. In contrast, her responses here are short and vague.
Like out where?
Just out and about.
She's unable to provide any detail. An investigative team will analyze amounts of detail and specificity in the context of what suspects say. They might note that Ellen was overly specific when she provided detail when Detective Smith didn't prompt her to. Honors diploma. They might also note that Ellen was overly vague when the investigator prompted her to be specific, her actions. Both warrant attention in an interrogative environment.
Where's the last place you slept?
At the house.
At your mom's house?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we've talked to your mom. You know that?
Mm-hmm.
She's super worried about you. She's so worried about you.
Detective Smith shares that she knows Ellen is lying, but follows with an empathy statement. There is no perceptible response from Ellen, but it's clear Detective Smith is still trying to earn Ellen's trust and break the ice. This is an attempt to make an emotional connection, but Ellen holds steadfast, maintaining her resistance.
I would actually like to speak truths today. Okay? I think that your mom is... it's been a long time since I've seen a parent like your mom was today. She was on her knees on the ground, sobbing. Because that's how worried she is about you. So I do know that that's not where you spent last night. So where'd you spend last night?
I didn't sleep last night.
So where's the last place you slept?
My mother and my father's house.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've talked to your mom, and so I know that you hadn't been staying there.
Right, it's my father's weekend. I go back and forth, though, because my father is a little bit abusive.
Okay.
Ellen mentioned her father's abusive behavior relatively out of context. Her parents shared joint custody, which explains why she went back and forth between their houses. Further, her response bared no relevance to the question. Consider that Ellen conspired to kill her father and very recently encouraged and stood by as her boyfriend murdered him, lifted his body into the trunk of her father's car, and threw it over an embankment. Her statement regarding her father's abusive behavior extends beyond a lack of remorse, resembling something more like revenge. When investigators spoke to Ellen's old friends, they shared that she had been consistently confiding in them about the abuse.
I know that he was kind of rough on her, and she said that he would emotionally abusive and physically abusive, but I'm not sure how true that is.
What she would bring up is things weren't they were not good at her household. She felt her dad wanted to kill her. He started getting abusive. He started mistreating her sisters and her.
When the Medford PD posted details surrounding the crime and suspects on their Facebook timeline, there was an outpouring of mourning and kind words for Aaron. Many comments portrayed Aaron as the opposite of abusive, stating, Aaron cared more about his girls than anything. Members of the Fryer family and the Medford community were shocked.
So what's the last house you left from?
My father's house.
Okay. And when did you leave there?
About noon.
Okay. And then where'd you go?
Just wherever I felt like going. I just went for a walk. And I didn't stop walking.
So today is Monday, and it is 11:30.
Okay, so I've been awake for almost 24 hours.
So you left at noon. What day?
Sunday.
Okay.
Yesterday.
And what was going on before you left the house?
Detective Smith is attempting to establish timelines, but this proves difficult due to Ellen's continued lying and evasion.
My father was very upset about something.
What was he upset about?
I can't recall. He has very violent outbursts.
Okay.
My dog was hit by a car because he smashed a glass table onto my dog, and the gate was open, so my dog ran outside and he got hit by a car.
My goodness, when did that happen?
A couple of weeks ago.
Okay. So what was going on yesterday to make you leave?
Just didn't really like the environment. I just didn't like the vibe.
Okay. So who was home when you left?
My sisters and my dad.
Okay.
Where's my dad now?
Ellen attempts to act as though she's concerned about her father, but she fails badly. Consider which behavioral cues indicate deception and post the timestamps in the comments.
I don't know. So you leave. What door did you leave out of?
The front door.
Okay. And did you tell anybody you were leaving?
No.
And then where'd you go?
Turn here, turn there. Just kind of wandering around town.
Ellen describes walking and seeing the nearby market, though she says her memory is fuzzy.
My memory is pretty fuzzy, though.
Is it?
And she claims she doesn't remember much else.
And then what else did you see?
Nature.
Mm-hmm.
preceding interrogation, investigators may engage in an exercise termed perspective taking. They place themselves in the suspect's shoes. Suspects will often prepare themselves to answer questions that are central to the crime they committed. By viewing the situation from suspects' perspectives, investigators are more likely to determine what questions suspects might expect or not expect. Investigators will then begin the interrogation by asking anticipated questions to establish a behavioral baseline and follow by asking unanticipated questions. This allows investigators to make a comparison between baseline responses and responses that suspects provide when caught off guard.
Well, at some point you must have met up with some friends.
Oh, yeah. I ran into them.
Where were you when you saw them?
Can't remember.
So I feel a little bit, kind of like we might just be like playing cat and mouse and going back and forth. Okay.
In addition to displaying high levels of resistance, Ellen pushes back at the investigator. She exhibits prolonged eye contact. This is a confrontational behavior indicating aggressiveness. She will continue to do this periodically throughout the interrogation.
Your sisters have actually been already talked to by somebody, and they're pretty good on their times when they saw you, because they were getting up and alarms were set and looking at tablets and things like that.
Okay.
And so, you know, I just want to have an honest conversation with you. I think that your sisters are beyond scared, beyond worried. Okay? Like, for instance, the dog. Where's the dog?
Where is my dog?
What's its name? Squeakerbeak or something?
Sparklebeak.
Sparklebeak.
Where is he?
You tell me.
Where's my dog?
I don't know. Where is Sparklebeak?
I don't know.
Okay, well, for me to have an answer about where Sparklebeak is, I don't. Because you're actually the one that took Sparklebeak.
I took him for a walk around the block and then I dropped him back off.
Well, Sparklebeak is not anywhere to be found. Your sisters remember you taking... Your sisters actually remember you taking him this morning and walking out the door with Sparklebeak. I think only you know the answer to that.
No, I don't.
It would be nice to be able to at least let Sierra and Olivia know.
I don't know.
Okay. Do you have a boyfriend?
My parents made us break up.
Oh, they did? Tell me about that.
They just didn't like him.
Mm-hmm.
Note that Detective Smith is skilled at asking very open-ended questions to entice Ellen to speak. Open-ended questions encourage narratives that are rich in detail and allow investigators to collect further information and insight related to the case.
How'd you meet him?
School.
At South? Okay. And so you've been out of school for a bit?
Mm-hmm.
But your parents didn't like him?
Yeah.
How come they didn't like him?
I don't know.
Well, you must have had some kind of conversation about why your parents don't like your boyfriend.
They're just like, we don't like this guy, get rid of him.
So what did you do?
I ended it.
What was that boyfriend's name?
Gavin.
Justin.
What's his last name?
Can't remember. I wasn't dating him for very long. Maybe 2 weeks.
You don't know your boyfriend of 2 weeks' last name?
No.
We could find him in a yearbook, though.
Oh, okay.
Don't you think? Okay. You didn't have any other boyfriend?
No.
Every detail holds the potential to be significant. The nonverbal indicator that follows is very subtle, almost unnoticeable.
I've had a few, like, weak relationships, but I don't really consider those to be real.
Everything is noteworthy when it comes to body language analysis. Note that Ellen displays asymmetrical eye blinking and has done so several times throughout the interrogation up to this point. As part of a standard neurological examination, practitioners document asymmetrical facial movement, including eye blinking as well as out-of-the-ordinary ocular movement. Blinking is controlled by the nervous system, specifically through voluntary neural control in the autonomic nervous system. This could be a sign of a neurological, neuropsychological, or psychological issue, as well as medication or drug use. Overtiredness may also cause asymmetrical eye blinking. and Ellen has purportedly been awake for approximately 24 hours or more. Although overtiredness is a likely cause, we must also note that Ellen displays other abnormal eye movements at different points during the interrogation, as well as significantly and consistently odd behavior. We can only speculate what exactly this may be, but we do know there is a strong possibility that each time Ellen does this, she is experiencing some form of abnormal brain activity.
Tell me about the boyfriend you had that your dad thought was too old for you.
Oh yeah, that's another situation. My dad's just flat out, I don't like this guy. You need to break up with him. And of course, I want my father's wishes for the person I'm seeing.
Who was the guy that was too old for you?
I won't give names.
So what was that circumstance, though? Tell me about that.
My parents are very controlling.
Yeah.
My dad's very abusive.
In what way?
Verbally, emotionally. When I did something that he didn't like, he would grab me right here and he'd pin me against the wall.
And then what would happen?
And then my little sisters would freak out and then he'd stop.
So what was being said or what was being done or what happened to lead up to him putting his hand on you?
I honestly don't know. I'd like to know that myself.
Well, I don't have that answer because you were the one that was there.
Well, like I said, he was drunk, but he's done it sober as well.
But what words were being said?
Like, you. It's very emotionally damaging to hear your father tell you that.
And who all was there when that happened?
Just me. After school.
I thought you said your sisters were there.
Ellen shared only moments ago that her sisters asked him to stop.
So who was home when you left?
My sisters and my dad.
Okay.
Here she explains that she was alone when it happened. Investigators may ask the same questions repeatedly to look for the slightest deviation in suspect stories, particularly to those who display high levels of resistance, like Ellen does. Among the handful of Ellen's friends and acquaintances who spoke to the police and/or accepted our invitation to interview, two mentioned that Ellen was not always honest.
And she came to school one day with a thing on her leg and said it was from her sisters pushing her. That I don't know, because Ellie has kind of lied to me before, which did hurt.
Jillian McFeeder shared the story of an event that occurred closely preceding Aaron's murder with police. McFeeder stated she decided at that point that she could not forgive Ellen for what she'd done.
She was telling her father that she was at my house when she was actually at her boyfriend's house. So I got a call from Ellie that was very frantic saying, I need you to cover for me. So of course I'm thinking, okay, maybe something really bad is going on. So her dad calls me, and of course I cover for her, and then he finds out, so he ends up thinking that I was covering for her the entire time when I did not have a clue that she was lying. There's this one time I thought maybe she's in a dangerous situation. Of course I'm gonna help her because she was my best friend and I trusted her, and that was the wrong decision.
Jillian ended her friendship with Ellen after that night and explained to the investigator that she would never trust her ex-best friend again. She knew Ellen was going down a wrong path, and she refused to follow. Here, sitting opposite a trained investigator, Ellen does exactly what cost her Jillian's friendship. She lies.
Sometimes we go over there by ourselves, and we just want to get away from the other two. Having two younger sisters is stressful. Everything's an argument.
The following questions are generic about whereabouts, the last time she saw her father, and some of her locations over the past 24 hours. Smith is establishing a timeline and frame of reference to compare it to what she knows about Ellen and the crime and what she will learn from Russell's and Gavin's interrogations.
So you were at the park on the other side of the street from Dairy Queen and Blackbird, and then you saw your friend. And what were your friends doing?
Just hanging out, being goofballs.
Okay.
We know that Ellen and said friends were certainly not just hanging out, being goofballs. Ellen does not appear to be attached to what she says, seeming guiltless. She also comes off as equally removed from impending consequences. As an honors student with stellar grades, Ellen has demonstrated advanced cognitive ability. She would need to possess assets like strong critical thinking skills, working and long-term memory, and at least an average or above IQ to excel as she has. If Ellen is intellectually gifted, we have less of an explanation for why she consistently tells lies that she cannot keep up with. Her approach to evasion and resistance is persistent but not logical, let alone strong, and it brings up a question as to whether Ellen is in a normal, healthy state of mind at the time of this interrogation. A more sinister explanation, Ellen could be doing this intentionally, manipulating the investigator and setting the scene for an insanity defense.
And then what was the conversation?
Hey, what are you doing? Nothing much. What are you doing? Just walking around. You want to hang out? Sure. And we started walking.
And when do you think that was?
I'm not quite sure.
What kind of car does your dad drive?
Grand something?
What color is it?
Like goldish silver.
Okay. When's the last time you were in that car?
When he drove me to the store.
Detective Smith continues to ask questions surrounding details of the crime. She has reasonable suspicion that Ellen was in that car only hours ago with her dead father in the trunk, and she's probing for behavioral discrepancies between answers Ellen provides here and answers Ellen provided earlier when responding to questions unrelated to the crime.
When's the last time you drove that car?
The last time I drove that car? When I parked the car at Walmart.
Okay. And that was, so today's Monday, and you said that was a couple days ago?
Mm-hmm.
What time of day?
We had to get something for dinner, so I'd say about 6 p.m.
And who all went to Walmart?
Just me and my dad.
Okay. What'd you guys get?
Meat.
What kind? Like, what were you guys making?
Oh, I'm vegetarian, so I don't really care.
By the way, did you know sausages are actually the leftover pig guts? And intestines, and the heart, and the liver, pork chops, they're used.
Okay. When's the last time you saw your dad?
Yesterday. I'm too tired to keep talking. I'm really sorry.
You want to take a little break? Okay. Do you want some water or anything?
No, thank you.
You just want to sit here for a few minutes?
I'd like a place to lay down and sleep.
Okay. Well, you just sit tight for a few minutes and we'll try to figure that out, okay? Okay.
It may be difficult to imagine that this mild-mannered 15-year-old girl conspired to kill her father. She has denied knowledge and culpability and claimed abuse. She has likewise lied consistently throughout the interrogation. Many involved in this case seem to want an answer to a question they are hesitant to ask. Was Ellen truly a victim of abuse, or is she lying? We spoke to multiple sources who questioned why Ellen planned and encouraged the murder of her father when other options of escape from the alleged abuse were available to her. They argued that she could have gone to the police, her doctor, the fire station, or other local sources of support. They asked why she'd not chosen to run away. They admitted that they simply couldn't understand what had happened. It's relevant to note that cases of patricide are extremely rare. The circumstances of Aaron's tragic murder were less than 0.002% likely to happen. This innocent, sweet-sounding 15-year-old girl is not a typical young teenager. Her actions were so unusual that even the FBI lacks the words to describe them. Ultimately, though, Ellen didn't swing the baseball bat that killed her father.
Gavin was kind of one of those kids that kind of everybody knew, at least, because he had kind of a very specific outward kind of image that I think he was trying to display, very dark, very kind of shady,
Overall, he really was relatively nice, but just kind of a weird kid. Gavin was a normal guy. He was really cool.
He's always outgoing. He was an open person. He was he had friends, but he wasn't popular, if that makes sense.
It just makes sense that he would do something like that. I mean, he makes threats to kill people. He obviously has the outward image of somebody who, it seemed like he was playing an imitation game. It's like the classic trench coat mafia at your school. Like, it seemed like he wanted to be one of the Columbine shooters.
Many of those who knew Gavin held mixed perceptions of him. From multiple accounts, he seemed to be as much of a friend as he was an enemy, as normal as he was eccentric, and as outgoing as he was reserved. Some said that they noticed him changing over the couple of years leading up to Aaron's murder. Others said that he had always been the way he was. Regardless of whether pre-murder impressions of Gavin were positive or negative, most who responded to our request to interview didn't believe that he could have done what he did.
He was never like that, man. No one would have ever guessed that he would have been a murderer, In social environments, he can be cool. If you're just with him, like, he'll start saying that makes you think, like, oh, you shouldn't say that. Don't say it to anybody else. You know what I mean? Like, keep that with yourself.
Gavin's behavior and responses to investigators, framed within the context of what family and old friends and acquaintances have said, serve as an opportunity for a unique insight into a crime that no one anticipated. This interrogation occurred less than a day after Gavin bludgeoned Aaron to death. But shortly after he sits, he lightheartedly, mechanically asks,
"How's your morning been so far?"
Busy.
Busy? Yeah.
Mark this heavy contrast as our first behavioral observation of Gavin. He displays no visible signs of remorse. Just as we observed in Ellen, Gavin appears unfazed by the seriousness of his past actions and present situation. Whereas Ellen initially presented as emotionally flat, Gavin teeters on the edge of jovial. This is the start of what is known as the Reed technique. The first step in such technique is isolation, which they've done for an extended period. The second step deployed here is called maximization. The Reed technique recommends 5 minutes of isolation, but Gavin has been isolated for hours, with the exception of an officer keeping a close watch on him. Following isolation and maximization, the Reed method incorporates 3 primary categories: fact analysis, investigative interview, and interrogation. As part of the fact analysis step, investigators gather the facts involved in the case and analyze them to search for motive, potential to commit the crime, and likelihood to commit the crime. Law enforcement will use both dependent and independent corroborating evidence in this stage. During this stage, investigators develop a full understanding of the crime scene and other relevant aspects of the crime.
All right. So, me and Jim have spent about 4 hours with, you probably know him as Mike.
Yeah. Wow.
And Detective Stephanie Smith has spent about the same amount of time with Ellie. And I just want to throw some things at you. So all I want you to do right now is just listen to me.
Okay.
And let you know what's going on. Okay?
Okay.
Step 1. Positive confrontation. At this point, the investigators have acquired enough evidence to reasonably suspect that Gavin committed the crime. As part of positive confrontation, the primary investigator lays it all out on the table, objectively stating the facts. He does this in an intentionally soft, soothing voice to appear non-threatening and to give Gavin a false sense of security.
Mike took us out to East Antelope and pointed out the tarp, and we have people out there right now recovering Ellie's dad. He's deceased. Ellie's dad was basically wrapped up in a blanket and a tarp and taken out and dumped.
The investigator opts to use words that are non-accusatory while presenting the evidence. He does not say, "You took his body and dumped it." He says, "His body was taken out and dumped." The latter is passive voice as opposed to active. Controlling suspects' levels of resistance and defensiveness is critical to the success of an interrogation.
We don't know if this is something that's been planned out a long time ahead, or if this was just like last night, you guys decide to go over there and get Ellie the hell out of a bad situation.
The investigator implements Step 2, theme development here. He frames the crime from a perspective that fulfills Gavin's moral justifications. This is the investigator's moral theme. If Gavin murdered Aaron, he did it to protect Ellen. This will occur and build as the interrogation progresses. The investigators pre-planned this, likely structuring it around information gleaned from other sources like
Gavin was only protecting Ellie.
We will call the investigators' theme development the hero theme.
This isn't a matter of when it happened, where it happened, who was involved. It's more a matter of why this happened and what was going on through all of you guys' minds at the time. We don't take sides in these kind of cases. We're basically truth seekers. We're here to seek the truth as to what happened. And Ellie has been 100% cooperative with us.
Are you Ellie? No. What's your name? I have the right to remain silent.
And then how long have you known Ellie?
Ellie, it's been almost a year now, I'd say.
Okay. Boyfriend, girlfriend?
Only about 6 months.
There's some information that Ellie might be pregnant. Has she told you that? Okay.
Gavin confirms that he was both dating and sleeping with Ellen. That is, he confirms that he was both dating and sleeping with a minor. It took a handful of seconds for this investigator to prompt Gavin to admit to a statutory offense.
He would like hang around middle schools. When he had turned 18 is when everybody like found out that he was with like a 15-year-old. People were automatically like, okay, bro, like that's not cool. And a lot of people stopped talking to him. And he wanted her at any cost. No one else could have her.
Because Gavin shows little resistance and doesn't reject or deny the investigator's accusations, the investigator can bypass steps 3 and 4 of the Reed interrogation technique, handling denials and overcoming objections. Instead, he jumps straight into step 5 of the Reed technique, procurement and retention of suspects' attention. The investigator must guide Gavin's attention away from the potential repercussions of the crime and back to the main theme. He does this through minimization or through rationalizing that the crime was not that serious of an offense.
You guys are only, what, 3-4 years apart? A little over 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because of the investigator's redirection here, Gavin is back in the hero mindset. From Gavin's perspective, investigators are only concerned about Aaron's abuse of his daughter, not his murder, and Gavin has exactly the information they need.
Her dad's an alcoholic, and he goes and she said that he's beaten her and locked her in the bathroom before and stuff.
Has she ever told you that anything in regards to?
That was just recently. That's what set me off. So.
Okay.
This is a turning point. In just over 10 minutes, Gavin has fully bought into the hero theme. The next steps are crucial to the success of the interrogation. They almost have a full confession, but sticking true to the Reed method, the investigator immediately continues as though Gavin merely commented on the state of the weather. The hero approach to theme development was Gavin's Achilles heel, his greatest weakness. His crime was gruesome and ruthless, but he seemed to desire to be a hero as much as he desired to be a villain. Among the dozens of friends and acquaintances we interviewed, only one confirmed a possible explanation as to why this theme works so well for investigators.
He was very protective of the people he cared about. Actually, how we met, I was bad-mouthing a couple people, not realizing that he was connected to those people. They had pissed me off, and for whatever reason, I just wanted to talk, and he gave me a black eye.
Although Jacob laughed it off, the example he gave supports the theory that Gavin possesses a low anger threshold, meaning he's anger-prone. Some might argue that Gavin's actions display extreme loyalty, whereas others might protest that they served as outlets for his aggression.
When did she tell you about that, and what did she tell you?
That was yesterday.
What's your understanding of what he did to Ellie?
He basically laid next to her naked and started.
And then so you mentioned that kind of set you off, upset you. Obviously, it would upset me too.
This is an empathy statement, something that encourages reciprocity. Establishing reciprocity, in this case emotional reciprocity, in an interrogative setting is a form of persuasion. If the investigator provides a small favor, the suspect may feel a need to return it, thereby lowering resistance. The empathy statement also creates an opportunity for Gavin to elaborate on what he meant when he said he lost it. But the investigator quickly moves on once Gavin responds. Linguistic analysis involves the interpretation of words and phrases in context. So is a transitional expression. The simple linguistic interpretation here is that Gavin wants to move on from this topic of conversation. The investigator intuits this and immediately resumes asking questions along the lines of the hero theme.
And then, so what was the plan going over to Ellie's last night? Was it to pick up her belongings and get her out of that situation?
To pick her up some stuff and get her out of there, yeah.
Okay.
He's held me at gunpoint before. He's threatened my life and held me at gunpoint before.
Aaron has over at his house?
Mm-hmm. And then there was one time he came over banging on my door because he was all mad. I actually called you guys for that because I was like, I didn't want to go out the door, look out the window, or see anything because I didn't know if he had a gun or not. But
how long ago was that you called us?
I think it was a month ago.
And then when was the situation where he pointed a gun at you? Where was that? Where did that happen and how long ago was that?
Gavin describes his interactions with Aaron as being characterized by fear. He claims that Aaron threatened him more than once. Beyond Gavin's reports of Aaron's threatening behavior, Ellen claimed to him that Aaron abused her. The fear response is an evolutionary physiological survival mechanism that's triggered in reaction to perceived impending harm. It's otherwise termed the fight or flight response, which includes the following reactions: fight, flight, freeze, and fawn. We'll discuss the fight or flight response concerning Gavin as the interrogations progress.
So I went over to his house one time. This was where I knew that he didn't like me or whatever. And like, I came over and he's like, "What the hell are you doing here?" And then I'm like, "I was here to say hi to Ellie. She said that I was to come over." And he's like, "No." So he grabbed a gun and was like, "Get the f*** out of here. I'm giving you 20 seconds.
Did Ellie witness that?
No. I don't know what caused him to not like me anymore.
Okay.
So he was really chillaxed. I mean, he was, of course, being like a protective dad. He said, "I'll knock out your teeth if you ever hurt my daughter." And I was like, "Yeah, I understand."
Does he drink a lot?
So, yes, he is an alcoholic.
If Aaron suffered from alcoholism, Ellen could have been in a considerably unstable environment. Children of individuals who struggle with alcoholism are more likely to develop mental illness. Moreover, and in reference to Ellen's claims, greater consumption of alcohol relates to greater rates of inappropriate, unwanted advances.
So you get this text yesterday, last night, and when you got over there, what time of the morning do you think it is now that you guys arrived?
It was 2:30 in the morning.
2:30 in the morning? Is when you guys get there? Okay.
Gavin must be in his hero mindset, believing that the investigators view his crime as morally justifiable. Once Gavin is primed to be more receptive, open, and honest, the primary investigator dives into information gathering. Note that the second investigator is present to ensure proper execution of Step 9 of the Reed interrogation technique, converting an oral confession into a written confession. A third party witnesses and writes down suspects' confessions.
Where is she at when you first see her?
She's poking her head out the window, being like, "Hey, come on in."
Out of her bedroom window? Okay. And what do you and RJ do at that point?
At that point, RJ was like, "Okay," and then gas bubble or something.
Okay.
I go in the window, RJ waits outside.
He waits outside,
yeah.
And then do the bags start getting passed out the window?
Yeah.
How many bags do you think she has ready to go at that point when you get there?
Gavin appears calm and collected, unaffected by his present circumstances. However, as the investigator probes more deeply into the specifics of that night, Gavin crosses his arms tightly over his chest. This is a self-pacifying behavior, a self-hug meant to reduce stress and regulate emotions.
When we got there, she had 4 bags. She had a guitar.
The pellet rifle.
The pellet rifle, yeah. And then she had like a makeup kit and then another thing in it.
So now it's you and Ellie in the bedroom, and you mentioned that Dad heard you. Did Dad hear you guys in there? Or did...
Well, he got up and then Ellie was like, "Oh, I'll just go out and act like I'm going to the bathroom or whatever." Because, I mean, I didn't want this guy to come and start beating the crap out of me.
So how'd the conversation go between Ellie and her dad at that point when she's saying, "I got up and went to go pee"?
And he's like, "All right, well, stop scaring me with all the people trying to break in lately." And I was like, "Wait, what?" Because that was the first night we had gone. I mean, we went over there last night, but, I mean, we didn't go for it because her dad's girlfriend was there.
Okay.
Saturday night.
So you went over to Saturday night to try to get her out of there.
Yeah. I know I'm in serious trouble, aren't I?
Well, we need to figure out what happened. And, you know, there's a lot of things in play here. But so now you've been there about 20 minutes before Ellie interacts with her dad.
His tone is even, and his responses are level, but when Gavin removes his jacket, we can reasonably assume that he is more stressed than he's letting on. Actions like tugging at a shirt collar or removing clothing, as Gavin does here, may be referred to as ventilating behaviors. When circumstances are heating up, humans may lean on these behaviors to cool down.
And I know this is going to be a little bit difficult to talk about, Gavin, but you got to be 100% honest and truthful with this. What happens next?
So then Ellie got out, and they waited in the car, and then...
Ellie went to the car?
Yeah.
Did she go out the window or the front door?
She went out the window.
Okay.
As Gavin answers, he rubs his nose. While nose touching under high-stress circumstances does not necessarily indicate deception, it does indicate heightened stress. It appears that Gavin's feelings of discomfort are building.
And when you said they waited in the car, are you talking about RJ and her?
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you that the car is seen on video on a surveillance camera at a neighbor's house, leaving at about 5:50 in the morning. If you're getting into the bedroom at about 2:30, you're talking about 3 hours until you guys leave. Does that sound about right?
Yeah.
Okay. That entire 3-hour time, what's going on inside the bedroom? I mean, what's the purpose of waiting so long?
We were trying to wait for him to fall asleep again so that we could get out.
Okay.
And then he starts to wake up, and I just acted on instinct. And I don't know what I was doing.
We know that Gavin was aware of what he was doing, but it appears that he displays little to no signs of discomfort or deception in this moment.
And then, like, I just kept hitting him until he stopped, and I heard, like, gurgling, and I was like, what's going on? I'm really sorry.
Next, Gavin does something unexpected.
I know you are, and I know this is difficult. And that's what we're
trying to help. Sorry.
¿Estás disfrutando Spectrum TV? Claro, con mi plan latino tenemos la mejor selección de canales en español e inglés.
Y con Spectrum Internet tienen una conexión fluida.
Obtén Spectrum y plan latino TV por $39.99 al mes y Spectrum Internet de 300 megas por $49.99 al mes.
let me ask you this, Gavin, were you upset because of everything that Ellie had told you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I didn't want to kill him.
Right, but why not at 4:30 when you know she has keys, why not just everybody go out the window and leave?
Ellie hates her parents. She doesn't want to go back there again. She wanted him dead, but I didn't want to kill him. And I was like, I'm not going to kill him. She was all like, no, I don't want him around. I mean, I don't want him around my sisters anymore. I mean, so sorry. I'm going to prison for murder, aren't I?
Well, that's what we need to figure out here. We need to figure out what your intent was, and it's important to know.
I'm trying to protect Ellie.
Okay.
My boss will try it.
So do you think that Ellie could have influenced Gavin?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I would never see my nephew acting in that behavior of brutally killing somebody. From my point of view and everybody else, my family, we all agree that Ellie was 100% at fault.
It was not long before Gavin admitted to his role in executing Aaron's murder. As opposed to Ellen, he put up little to no resistance, immediately acknowledging that the events that morning had transgressed and that he had solely swung the bat that killed Aaron. Russell would prove even less resistant, uninhibitedly spilling nearly all details involved in the crime. Just as Gavin stated he was doing, Russell insisted that he was protecting Ellen. What we are about to observe is among the most bizarre behavior we have seen in an interrogation up to this point.
Is that a camera right there? I'd rather not have a camera aimed at me.
I don't. We talked to the board, but I think they're required to. So it's not finished. I've had a body cam all day. I mean,
well, yeah, but see, I don't.
My friend, we're recorded wherever we go. You know that.
Even the police bathroom?
Seems like it. Probably, yeah. You have a seat, man. That way I can sit down.
Well, you can sit down.
Yeah, well, I'm not allowed to sit unless you're sitting. So that way I can sit.
Russell tries to show dominance and control by stating he doesn't want to be recorded, and then after the officer tells him he can sit down, he replies, "You can sit down." This immediately shows he's trying to display his lack of fear of authority. Of the three who participated in the crime earlier that morning, Russell appears to be the least impacted. While Gavin's behavior evolved from casually polite to distraught, and Ellen's from flat to angry, Russell's is steadily lighthearted and upbeat. His conduct is eccentric, driven by a variety of psychological factors that will break down as his interrogation progresses.
My mom kind of took him under her wing, trying to help him. He mentioned that he's autistic, and so he has trouble finding work. And it wasn't too long before that my youngest son was diagnosed with autism. So that was our kind of like our instant connection. He did a lot of family things with us. He spent Easter with us. He's gone to dinners with us. So we're pretty close. I mean, he calls me his sister. He calls my mom.
Really?
Yeah, it sounds good, huh? It's kind of a nice place.
Yeah, it's probably soundproof so that people,
well, people can get loud in holding cells. Because sometimes we bring, like, drunks here from driving.
Drunks are the worst.
Yeah. Not a big fan of them.
Not a big fan of them. Like, I protect people, like I said.
Russell persistently claims that he owns a protection business. He unshakingly asserts this, and the police don't at any point question it. When individuals are convinced of something untrue despite all evidence indicating otherwise for an extended period, they're said to hold a delusion. Oftentimes, delusions are bizarre, meaning they're highly improbable or not set in reality. E.g., an individual consistently believes that the neighbor reads minds. Other times, delusions are non-bizarre, involving beliefs that are within the realm of possibility, e.g., consistently believing one is being followed. Russell's protection business could be a delusion. While outside of the norm, it could nonetheless be true, qualifying as non-bizarre. We would require additional information, such as input from friends and those Russell claims to protect, to determine this.
But I try not to resort to violence.
Good.
I always try and talk to the person.
Yeah.
Her father is a drunk compared to what she's told me. And I've only talked to him over the phone probably once or twice. He seemed really not that good of a father.
Really?
Yeah. He,
her father?
Yeah.
Who is her father's name, you know?
All I know him as
I know.
is Aaron. That's all I know. Of course, then again, I know, like, Aaron Martinez, Aaron, her father, but I don't know his last name. And I know Aaron Novi. So,
okay.
Russell starts rambling, and the investigator allows him to do this. This is a strategy to keep the accused talking so they feel comfortable, and the more comfortable a person feels, the more likely they are to say something incriminating. This is also a way for the officer to build trust.
I met him when I was living in Medford, working at a place called the Purple Parrot. He was trying to find a job so he could find a place to live because he was homeless. He was very sweet, very clean cut, you know, very nice. He's just a savior. That's all he wanted to do was help people. You know, all his life he was let down. He went from foster home to foster home to foster home. So I would let him come in to get warm. And then one day, he didn't even have a coat. And it was like 3 degrees. And I go, where are you going? And he said, well, I'm just going to walk around until McDonald's opens. And I'm like, no, you're going to come home with me so you'll be warm. You know, I felt like, you know, enough was enough. You know, this poor kid needs some help. And no one's going to help him.
I think it was like a good 2 years that he was in our lives. Mostly in my mom's life. Like he really did become like a son to her. Anytime he was looking for help or willing to take help, she would help him.
Russell stated previously that he's diagnosed with autism. As a neurodiverse individual, Russell likely struggles with certain aspects of communication. Although he largely displays well-developed social skills, he exhibits circumstantial speech here. The various individuals named Aaron are not directly related to the conversation at hand. We'll continue to observe examples that support this diagnosis, as well as others, throughout the interrogation.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think I've ever met her father before.
Yeah.
I don't think I've met her before.
You don't want to.
I've never met you, and I don't think I've met a...
Yeah, the hunting rifle. Yeah.
It's a nice one, or...?
I've never seen it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've never met her.
How'd you know he had one?
She told me.
Okay.
Because he likes to drink a lot.
Oh, okay.
So, and the other night, the reason why I was helping her was because he went into her room and laid next to her.
I don't know where this is going. Really? She tell you that?
Yeah, and that's why I got her out.
Okay.
So, yeah, we went down to the park. We met up there. I told her just like leave everything.
Yeah.
And just like get the hell out of there. Grab like a bag of clothes. Union, I think.
He says Union is a question with his voice trailing upward. These are both indications that he may be lying. He hasn't said prior to this. So it's not a normal pattern of his speech, and answering a question with the inflection of a question shows uncertainty in your answer, either because you're lying or aren't confident in the response being correct.
Yeah, but I've always been kind of a protector of people, so. Okay.
This isn't the first time Russell has claimed to be a protector of people.
He looks out for people, and I think that he takes it a little too far. One of my family members drank a lot, and he wanted to go over and beat him up because he was emotionally abusive to me. I really disagree on what he did, but I think that he had the right intentions. He would always give you a jacket off his back. I mean, he did it in the worst way, but he just cares.
And he also had this grand idea of creating a community for homeless people or just young people that need help, that don't have help. So it's like he was always trying to go out and resource that, like trying to build that up. He still does. He still talks about that. People looked at him like a protector, and he really liked that. It made him feel valued, gave him a sense of purpose, because that was another problem. He didn't really have a sense of purpose. He was just kind of left in the wind.
Unless people piss me off, then.
Sally, your shipment has been delayed. Click the link to track.
Next. McAfee Plus is like using a lie detector to alert you if a text is a scam. Get all-in-one protection with McAfee Plus.
They become the, not really target in a bad way.
Yeah.
Just like target as in like someone that needs a firm talking to.
Okay.
Or a slap across the face, depending on the situation.
How much do they pay you for that? Have you been paid yet, or?
Not financially.
No.
Because I can't legally work with the SSI.
Yeah.
Because I can only work under the table jobs, and those don't work.
How much SSI do you get?
$7.35 plus a $22 check
a month.
Yeah.
Russell begins giving the officer details of his family and personal life, which is a good indication he's developed trust with him. The investigators enter the room, and the officer asks one of them to step out.
Can I talk to you for just a quick minute? Hey, take care, brother.
You do.
Likely to brief him on what they discuss that is relevant to the case, to see if he is consistent, and possibly to also let him know a little about his personality. So the investigator knows the best approach and techniques to deploy in getting what he needs from the interrogation.
Before we get too wrapped up in this thing, I just got here to work.
Yeah.
So I kind of want to explain why we're here today for you, and just have.
I don't even know why I'm here.
Okay, I'm going to have you just sit and listen to what the story is. And,
okay. Yeah, I have nothing to hide. So.
Okay, good. You were very cooperative with this on the last deal.
Except for when the car drove up onto the sidewalk, I was like a little bit startled.
Yeah, surprised, right?
Yeah.
Not too surprised in my line of work.
And then they told me to get on the ground, and I was trying to go on the ground.
Okay.
And they actually helped me onto the ground. So, they told me to get on the ground, so I'm trying to get on the ground. You don't have to push my ass. Seriously. Seriously? I can do it on my own, damn it.
Take a moment to place yourself in Russell's shoes. This is more than likely not something someone would say to a member of law enforcement in this situation. It's not tactical, let alone remotely helpful. He does this countless times, and it becomes increasingly clear that there are some other disturbing factors at play surrounding his involvement in the crime.
But you seem like a nice guy. The guy that I was talking to seemed like a nice guy, so...
No Sprite?
Perfect.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Okay. No.
Perfect. Now all I need is a cigarette, and I'll be happy. But I doubt we can, though.
You want to get a smoke?
Sure.
Do you have any smoke?
I got some in my desk.
Are we allowed to smoke here?
Yeah, we can go outside and smoke.
Oh, outside.
You want to go outside and have a cigarette real quick?
Sure.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, because I smoke, I talk better when I have a cigarette, so. Good. Right now I'm stressed out, and I don't know what's going on.
investigators give Russell a drink and allow him to go out and have a cigarette. Both things are done to further put him at ease and to gain favor with him. Sometimes it's used as a carrot to get someone to confess, and they will tell the person that they can smoke after they tell them what happened, etc. People being interrogated are sometimes not yet under arrest, so they can leave if they want to, and they certainly cannot be forced to speak. The police try to make them feel less inclined to want to leave by giving them food and drinks and cigarette breaks, and so as not to violate any due process rights. Russell proceeds to tell investigators everything they need to know.
You can sit in that chair over there. Okay. And we'll bring your food in. I've got the... Oh, okay. Let me have your pop bottle. Yeah. All right.
Oh, Frankie. That's soft.
As has been the case with Russell so far, we have few words to explain what exactly it is that happens next.
These are actually nicer than the hospital ones. Hospital ones are kind of mean.
Over the next few minutes, Russell continues to narrate his experience eating McDonald's French fries, but he also behaves in ways which we really don't know how to describe.
You know what go good with these? These are flirty. No.
Part of the Reed interrogation technique discussed earlier involves isolation, or letting suspects sit on their own without much stimulation or social interaction. The goal is to increase suspects' feelings of panic or wanting to escape. It seems that Russell responds differently to attempts at isolation than most others. Between his dramatic displays of odd behavior, he begins to leak disturbing information critical to the case. We begin to receive small doses of the terrifying truth.
It wasn't really self-defense so much as it was defending her. It was, you're listening in on my conversations, aren't you? Camera off. Yeah. I don't care if you're fed or not. I can still twist your little mind. Don't piss me off.
Nothing appears to register for Russell in terms of the gravity of his situation. He's unashamedly confrontational with law enforcement when they're out of sight. He holds delusions of grandeur specifically related to power. These types of delusions often form when individuals have been in abusive situations in which they were powerless.
And I think that's really why he went to go help, well, what he thought was helping these people that he got wrapped up in.
I mean, literally, for his 21st birthday, he had never had a party. I made him a cake. We had a little party at my daughter's house. He ran around with the kids, so even though he's 21, he was playing with 10-year-old, you know, and having a great time. I let him to be a little kid because he told me he never got to be a little kid. For kids that are high functioning, they're, you know, very giving, loving. They just want acceptance.
The cops were nice. Very nice guy. He was actually pretty good too. Very understanding. Actually bought me food last time. And this time. Maybe I should talk to him more often.
Because Russell continues to talk and is making useful and incriminating statements, the investigator will likely let him sit in the room alone, talking for as long as he continues to do so.
No, I didn't know that.
Russell had numerous encounters with law enforcement leading up to this moment. There are several charges on his record preceding this crime, including sodomy and abuse in the 3rd degree.
I wonder if I can be an undercover agent. Ooh, that's a really long one. I understand, sir.
There's evidently no one in the room with Russell, so he's either vocalizing an imagined dialogue or hearing someone who's not there. If the latter is true, this could be an auditory hallucination, meaning that Russell is hearing something non-existent. This, coupled with his delusions, would strongly indicate that he is in a state of psychosis. Individuals commonly reference the word psychotic when they see others acting in an aggressive, unusual, unstable, or other abnormal manner. But the technical definition involves issues with reality testing, distinguishing between what is objectively real and what is objectively not real. Behavioral manifestations may include delusions or hallucinations, and we know that, at a minimum, Russell experiences delusions. We'll later see that Russell previously commented that he suffers from bipolar disorder. Bipolar disorder creates abnormal swings from neutral mood states to periods of abnormally high energy and/or irritability or mania, to periods of abnormally low energy and/or sadness or depression. This mental illness, affecting nearly 2.6% of the United States population, is the country's 6th leading cause of disability, and it tracks that Russell is on that list. Up to this point, we've witnessed particularly strange behavior, but none so strange as what follows.
You do know I know you're listening, right? So listen here. Ellie Fryer is my client, my protectee. I would like to see her. Asking. Being polite. I know you're looking directly at me, aren't you? The information I gave is not worth $6. It's worth a lot more.
Russell behaves as though he's a supervillain. He's so removed from the reality of the situation that it may prove difficult to imagine the events that occurred earlier that day. When he accidentally turns off the recording device, he seems surprised that he can do so and begins playing with it. The gravity of the situation he's in is clouded, but we don't yet know by what. He's visibly happy with this new sense of control he feels by being able to turn the recording device on and off.
Red means you can't hear me. Green, you can. Gavin and Ellie are to be released to me because the assault her father did the morning of the incident, defending a female. Now here's the thing. I know the cops' twisted little pathetic rule game. And actually, sometimes I like to think that I invented the rule book. I'm not exactly bragging, but I use reverse psychology, which makes me be able to...
Russell steeples his hands, which is a gesture to indicate superiority over those you're speaking to.
Make you think it's not Gavin, but in fact, your own kid, by reverse psychology, making you look like the lunatic. We can play it the easy way or the hard way. I'm talking nice. You got two choices. One, put a bullet through my head, or two, for all the evidence that I gave you guys right there on a silver platter, right there down to the last detail. Not one thing missing. A whole list, step by step by step. Even a third grader could read how easy that was. For one, Ellie is still technically a minor.
Russell is speaking to the officers in a condescending tone and looking at a non-existent watch. He's under the delusion that because he has confessed every detail of the crime step by step, they owe him something now.
You want to play hardball? I played baseball when I was younger. I wouldn't go there. And I know everything that I'm saying is being recorded, and I'm doing it on purpose. I can easily turn the speaker off and rant, and then you guys will come in thinking I'm a loony because you don't hear me. Here's the thing. I'm not the one with the donut fetish. Give a cop a donut, and he'll want a coffee to go with it. Give a mouse a cookie, and he'll want a glass of milk. Give a moose a muffin, and he'll want something else. But here's my favorite one. What is it when a cop car is towed by a tow truck? Pulled port.
When the officers don't respond to his threats, Russell begins making police jokes and using police stereotypes. He continues on his narcissistic rant and delusions of having control and dominance in this situation.
So, we can either tell pig jokes all day, or we can have a little chat. I'm very, good at convincing people. And I don't even use hypnosis. I think I just said yeah.
Again, Russell speaks to someone who is not there. This is either a hallucination or vocalized internal dialogue.
So, Ellie is to be handed over to me as soon as you guys can get her here. 2, Gavin is released so that when Ellie's kid is born, it can have a father.
Ellen had faked a pregnancy, and there was talk that she used this as a tool to motivate Gavin and Russell to kill Aaron.
When she first got locked up, she was trying to tell everybody she was pregnant. She was not pregnant.
She told you she was pregnant?
I've known for about 2 weeks now.
2 weeks? Told you? Okay. Did you tell Ellie you don't want to kill him?
I told her, like, I don't want to do this. And I told her that like, I didn't want to kill him.
So when these kind of things happen, guys, there's usually something that clicks, and you make a decision on what you're going to do.
The investigator starts establishing premeditation, which is required for a first-degree murder charge.
How long before you hit Dad with the bat has that conversation come up?
She's been talking about it for a long time. I tried to be civil with Aaron and stuff. I was like, should I offer to go and have a cup of coffee and discuss why he has beef with me?
So going back to you guys getting there around 2:30 in the morning, is it possible you got there earlier than 2:30?
I mean, we were at Union at like about 1:30.
And did you guys have to wait around for a little while?
We did. Ellie was like, just wait till he falls asleep and come in.
And where did you grab the bat from? Where did you grab the bat from before you walked into the front room?
No, I wanted to keep the bat for myself.
Okay.
Ironically, the bat that Gavin wanted to keep for himself, the bat that Gavin used to beat Aaron to death, was the bat that Aaron had on hand for protection. At best, Gavin used the murder weapon that was most convenient. At worst, Gavin took pleasure in this irony, claiming an ultimate power by using Aaron's sense of safety and security as a weapon against him, and walking out the door with it. Perhaps Gavin desired the bat for himself as a trophy.
So now you're walking from Ellie's room with the bat, and the plan for you is to walk out the front door.
That's what I mean, Ellie wanted me to kill him, but I didn't want to. I was planning on just walking straight out the front door.
Did you play along with Ellie and say, okay, I'll kill him?
Mm-hmm.
You did?
But then he woke up.
Did you tell Ellie how you were going to kill him?
No.
Did she ever mention, hey, use the bat?
Well, she said that if I wanted to, I could, and I was like, it's not that hard to punch someone in the throat.
Here, Gavin displays an out-of-place, boastful sense of pride over holding violence-related knowledge. This is a strong indicator of aggressive tendencies. Family and numerous friends and acquaintances confirm that Gavin held a violent streak. Another of Gavin's close old friends shared the following.
We used to get together and like play football or different things like that with a bunch of guys we knew. And a couple different times he ended up punching somebody, or like I think he broke his nose at one point. And then a couple other times, yeah, sort of unprovoked, kind of fight somebody at our youth group. It was more of just a 1 or 2 thing, and then he would walk away. It's not like he was trying to kill somebody at that time, obviously.
An additional past friend described that Gavin displayed unusually aggressive behavior a week preceding the murder.
Yeah. So last time I'd seen him, we were just hanging out, like smoked a little bit. He wanted to like wrestle me. Like he's like, I know. He's like, I'm a black belt. Like we should fight. He's never really wanted to fight. So I didn't know if maybe he was like trying to get prepared for, like this obviously is like afterthoughts, like, oh, that's weird, like he wasn't very good at it. I don't think he was really a black belt. And it was just like, what?
Caden, who had attended South Medford High School with Gavin, explained that everyone in the school knew that he was scary and seemed dangerous when he shared his friend's experience.
He threatened one of my best friends, where he had actually sent a picture of a revolver to him, making the threat that he was going to, harm him. And then when they took it to the school didn't do anything about it.
We've watched Gavin cry and state repeatedly that he did not want to kill Aaron. We've also heard friends and family share stories depicting that he was quick to rage, often searching for an outlet for his aggression, whether it existed in tackle football, playful wrestling, or defending his friends. It leads us to a question of whether Aaron was another one of Gavin's outlets.
So she hands you the bat in the bedroom and tells you to go take that out. Okay, what were her exact words?
She said, go out in the front room, take him out, and text me and let me know when it's done. And to me, I was like, okay, so I guess she wants me to kill him, but I don't want to kill him.
So you kick the bin and the dog barks. Where's the dog at?
Sleeping on the couch with him.
How do you know the dog was on the couch with him?
Like, because I was, like, when we were in the house, like, I heard, like, one of the reasons...
He's used the word like periodically throughout the interrogation, but here, Gavin uses it almost back to back. This is a notable deviation from baseline and a strong indicator of general stress, most likely nervousness in the context of the topic.
Before leaving, because we heard him say, Sadie, move, and I was like, oh, okay, because, like, he's probably disturbed a little bit.
Is it possible, Gavin, that you hit him while he was asleep?
I don't think so, no.
Is it possible, though?
It's possible he might have still been asleep.
This eliminates any possible self-defense theory his lawyers might have wanted to use at trial.
But I couldn't see anything. It was pitch black.
What makes you think that he woke up?
He was like, what the f***, who are you?
But is that after you hit him once or before?
That was before.
Okay.
Earlier in the interrogation, Gavin had clearly described that Aaron woke up and, in turn, Gavin acted on instinct. He is beginning to contradict himself, but it's not long before we hear the full truth.
Is it possible that he might not have said that and you just hit him while he was asleep on the couch?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Are you 100% sure he said, who's that? Or could you just be telling me that, thinking that, trying to minimize this, making it look a little better? Because
I just hit him while he was asleep. And
okay, so if you're going to tell the truth, let's tell the truth all the way, okay?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Was he awake when you hit him?
No.
Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I wasn't wanting to kill him. But then the dog started barking, and I knew where I was. I just snapped because I didn't want to have to deal with him. It was after, like, the second swing, he was like, what the f***? And then...
Was he ever able to get up off the couch, or did...
No.
And be honest with us. Don't try to minimize things. How many times do you think you hit him?
I think I hit him about 6 times.
6 times?
Yeah, 5 or 6 times.
And were all those hits, where did you swing and hit him at?
Like, his chest and his head.
Okay. Ultimately, did he stop talking, stop moving?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When did you turn the light on?
Like, I stood there for a little bit. I don't know. It seemed like hours, and I was just like, what did I just do?
Okay.
Like, one time, we were at my mom's house. I told him to come inside. He wouldn't listen to me. So he went outside, and because my mom's in a wheelchair, pushed my mom down the driveway, and my mom fell back and cracked her head open.
Oh my gosh.
I know this might be tough, Gavin, but it's important to know. Can you stand right there for me? Right there. Stand up for me. And tell me that first time you swung the bat. Tell me exactly how you swung the bat the first time.
The investigator gets Gavin to reenact the actual murder, which helps both verify the confession and to show his actions match the evidence. This makes a false confession claim harder to get around.
His couch is like right here.
Okay.
His head's right here. I'm standing right here, a little bit at an angle. I went over the shoulder the first time, and then I started going up above my head.
And the first time you swung it, it was over the shoulder? And all the rest of the times you hit him, did you come up over the top?
Yeah.
You work at Del Taco, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you take some gloves from work?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was wearing gloves, yeah.
Are they light blue gloves, latex gloves? And where did you put those on before you went out in the front room?
I had those on the entire time because I didn't want to. I mean, I was really just planning on going in and out and trying to leave no fingerprints or anything. So.
And these are the clothes that you were wearing. This that you have on.
No.
Where are the clothes?
I went home and I washed them.
Okay.
Are they in the washer?
Yeah.
Is that over an Almond?
No, that was over at Bobby's.
And I have a note here, but who's Bobby?
Bobby Jackson's my best friend, and I'm his best friend. Been that way since like 6th grade, and Gavin kind of ended up joining us in that.
Kyle shared that he, Bobby, and Gavin were close, but no one else who he interviewed mentioned that this trio existed. Gavin embodied multiple personas. He didn't belong to any one group, and those he regularly spent time with seemed unaware of others he regularly spent time with. Interestingly, Kyle and Bobby in one location and Jacob in another claimed that Gavin was living with them at the time of the murder.
We were close. He was actually living with me and another guy and his mother when this all happened.
Gavin's friend Christopher Snow had also reported that Gavin was his roommate at the time. Christopher spoke to the press the day after the murder, explaining he was shocked, disbelieving that Gavin and Ellen were at odds with her father. The person who disagreed most with their relationship, according to Christopher, was Ellen's mother.
Does anybody know that you did this besides you and Ellie and RJ? Did you tell anybody else?
No.
Gavin may not have told anyone that he followed through with Aaron's murder, but he certainly talked about wanting to kill him. No one we or the police spoke with commented that they'd suspected he would go through with it, but many commented that he'd spoken of it. In fact, one individual commented that Gavin regularly told others that he could get away with killing someone.
An example would be he would say something along the lines of, I'd be able to get away with killing, it'd be easy, I know all these things, I watch all these documentaries. Like it was just something normal to say. Everything in his life seemed like it was a game to him.
Interestingly, Gavin displays nonverbal behaviors which indicate feelings of insecurity and discomfort. For example, he hunches his shoulders and crosses his arms tightly over his chest, making himself smaller and more contained, essentially an upright, adapted version of the fetal position.
Before you leave the house, are you being 100% honest with me that Ellie was out in the car?
Because I'm a bit confused, because when did she come back in to get the dog?
She came back in after I hit her dad.
Note that Gavin commented, hit her dad, not killed her dad. This is distancing language, or language that places psychological space between the topic under discussion and the speaker. Either Gavin doesn't register the murder, or he cannot stand the thought that he killed someone.
Why do you think he hit him?
To me, in my eyes, I felt like he was an enemy. Like he was out to hurt me.
Okay.
So.
What do you think happens when you hit somebody in the head with an aluminum bat?
There's a lot of brain damage.
Do you think it could cause somebody to die?
Yeah.
This is to establish another element of first-degree murder, is that it must be committed with some sort of intent to kill the person. The murderer must therefore have attacked or harmed their victim with the purpose of ending their life.
Okay. Did you do anything to try to give him any kind of aid?
No.
And how does Ellie get in the house?
She just comes in through the front door.
Hold on. When she comes through the front door, what does she see?
She sees her dad laying on the couch.
What did she say?
Well, she didn't say anything.
Did it shock her? Was she upset?
Not really, no.
Did you tell her what you did?
No.
Was it obvious?
It was obvious, yeah.
Okay.
This is to show that Ellen knew this was going to happen, and that she was a co-conspirator, so she can't later deny knowing Gavin was planning to kill him.
When Ellie comes in, is he making gurgling noises, or has he stopped making those noises?
He was still gurgling.
Gavin's body language is an extreme show of emotional distress, more genuine than the adapted version we witnessed previously. He is sitting in an upright fetal position, holding his knees to his chest. This is blatantly self-pacifying, indicating Gavin is far more affected by this than his vocal tone and straightforwardness suggest.
So she comes in, gets the dog. Does she go outside, or does she stay in the house with the dog?
She just goes outside. RJ and I, we opened the trunk, and then we put him in there.
Okay, tell me about, let's back it up and walk through that slowly.
I'm sorry.
Individuals compress their lips under periods of great distress. Gavin's lips have disappeared.
And RJ came in to the front door, and RJ saw it. What did RJ say to you?
He was like, "Oh God, that's gross." And then I was like, "Okay, you grab his feet, and then we'll get him out to the trunk." And then we kind of drug it through the yard, and then we just like lift him up into the trunk.
So, you're in the house. Do you guys go back into the house after?
This is to establish a possible burglary charge. It also shows the callousness and lack of remorse after the fact for the crime.
Do you remember getting any money in the house?
Oh yeah, she went and took some money from her dad's wallet. Yeah.
How much cash did she get?
She said it was like $40.
Okay. From his wallet?
Yeah.
So he obviously didn't have his wallet on him.
Yeah.
Ellen can argue that she planned this to protect her sisters, and she can argue that he abused her, but few words, if any, explain why she would possess any moral justification to steal from her recently murdered father.
What was he wearing on the couch when you turned the light on?
He was wearing a black Raider shirt and a pair of black shorts.
Okay. When did she first bring up that she wanted her dad dead?
Like after he slapped her.
How long ago? How long ago was that?
Like, this was a week before she texted me about the...
This shows that this specific incident of abuse was not the motive for the murder, at least not for Ellen. A prosecutor might submit to a jury that the likely actual motive for the killing of her father was him not letting his minor daughter and Gavin date.
Okay, and then once, as that conversation developed, did you ever come to what are we going to do with him afterwards?
I mean, RJ was like trying to tell me, I have a friend, we can go up, leave the car there, he can tear the car apart, that way there's no car left.
I'm very good at convincing people.
So when do you go to Bobby's house?
Bobby's, I stopped by, I just like swapped clothes and I left again. No one was awake.
So, and then you end up over on Almond Street. Okay.
Investigators later learned that Gavin had led them astray, hoping they would stop by Bobby's house so his friends would know that something had happened.
And run through us with what you were wearing at the time that you hit him with the bat.
I was wearing my gray hoodie.
Not that one?
It was a gray pullover hoodie.
Okay.
It wasn't this one, no.
Okay.
Like all my hoodies are
What was
gray.
on under the gray hoodie?
And then I had on, it was my Batman t-shirt, I think.
Okay.
And that I think I actually left at the house, but I don't think there was any blood or anything on that.
And what pants were you wearing?
Well, I'm still wearing the same pants. I didn't change my pants. I just changed my jacket.
So you were wearing those pants?
Yeah.
And what shoes were you wearing?
I was wearing my boots.
The ones you have on now?
Yeah.
Or the ones, I don't think you're wearing them now,
Well,
right?
they took them off, yeah.
Okay. What do you do when you get to the location where you guys dump Aaron?
We kind of sit there and we're like, nature. It was peaceful and it was relaxing.
Gavin discusses how it was peaceful and relaxing looking at the woods and lake while sitting in the car with Aaron's dead body in the trunk. This shows a serious lack of remorse.
When you get there, though, what do you guys do?
Oh, I'm sorry. So we kind of sat and we kind of enjoyed the view because it was nice out.
Gavin goes off on a tangent, displaying a symptom characteristic to his attention deficit hyperactivity disorder diagnosis, lack of focus.
And then what happened?
And then we're like, okay, let's get this done before anyone drives by or anything.
How did you get him out of the trunk? By himself or with the blanket?
I kind of just went up and grabbed him by underneath the shoulders and lifted him.
Okay.
So, and then RJ kind of like picked up his legs. It was the blanket pillow and all, and then we just like let it roll and it kind of wrapped itself up. So when it was rolling down the hill, the tarp wrapped itself up around him. I kind of tried to wrap him up a little bit, like cover up his feet.
The investigators keep a cool head while Gavin describes throwing Aaron's body off the embankment, along with some trash.
Is there still any blood in the trunk?
I don't know. I think there was still some on the outside because he was kind of leaking everywhere.
Okay. And then where do you guys go from there?
And then we're like, okay, which way to Walmart? And that's when we went to Walmart.
Where does RJ stay?
He just stays outside and smokes.
And where did he get those cigarettes?
Those were her dad's.
Remember what kind of cigarettes they were?
They were Camel 99s.
Okay. Ultimately, you and Ellie go in, you buy some junk food. Did she buy a pregnancy test?
Yeah.
Then you guys come out of Walmart.
And we were going to SSI, like, Ellie and I went upstairs because she had to use the restroom. And she also was gonna check out the hair dye, so I gave her the hair dye, she went to the bathroom. She came back out, was like, this is the wrong stuff, we need to go return it. We went back to Walmart, and we got the refund of $9.77 was the refund. And then we go back out.
Picky about makeup and hair dye, sneaking out of a bedroom window to see a forbidden older boyfriend, and conspiracy to commit patricide. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong.
Gotcha. You need something, bathroom water or something like that?
Can I get some water, please?
Yeah, you want a soda or anything?
No, do you guys have Mountain Dew?
Yeah. Okay, you want to do?
Yes, please. I don't understand why you guys are being so nice to me. I mean, I think I just drink something.
Wait. We'll be right back. We'll be right back.
Gavin is offered a drink, and he states how nice the police are being to him, showing that the Reed tactic they have employed has worked well, and they're seen as allies to him. It proves difficult to determine whether Gavin is experiencing true remorse over what he's done, or regret over the repercussions, or both. Whatever the case, Gavin's emotionality indicates that he didn't go about this entirely in control and intelligently. Up to this point, we can reasonably speculate that Gavin displays aggressive tendencies, violent behavior, and impulsivity. There's more to this story, but we'll cover that later. Gavin had displayed concerning behavior throughout childhood into adulthood, so much so that he was considered a possible threat to others at South Medford High School.
People talk about schools having like a list of kids who are potential threats. I'd say he was like the poster child for that person at our school. It was like an understood thing, you know, about Gavin, that's kind of the person that he was. Kind of a scary person, not someone you would think to mess with.
Yeah, it just kind of gave me like an off vibe sometimes. You know, everyone jokes around like, okay, if we had a school shooter, it'd probably be him.
Anything concerning with Gavin?
Yes, we did a threat assessment, a threat to others assessment. I can't remember when he grabbed a student's breasts and was inappropriate on a few occasions. We also, I believe, did a risk to self assessment on him at least once, like that he'd said he was going to kill himself.
Yeah, something split in his head, man. Something he cracked. Like I said, it's like she did help kill her dad, but like, I swear to God, she was crazy. From what I heard, you know, she did some crazy shit, but I don't think she would have killed her dad.
All right. How you doing?
I'm barely awake.
You are? I'll tell you, if I was at a police department, I would be wide awake.
Detective Smith is consistently direct with Ellen. She implies here that Ellen should be more alert, despite Ellen being sleep-deprived because of the circumstances. This seems rather counterintuitive, considering that Ellen is already displaying high levels of resistance, which interrogators typically counter with empathy and kindness.
We talk to everybody that is involved, and then... You okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I've been under the weather lately.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
Ellen makes poor attempts at eliciting sympathy in whatever way she can throughout the interrogation, but the investigator pays little mind, often implying that Ellen is, for lack of a better word, dramatic. This is markedly histrionic behavior. Histrionic essentially means melodramatic. In the mental health world, histrionic behavior is heavily and unsurprisingly present in histrionic personality disorder. It can be a symptom of a variety of other disorders as well, but generally refers to maladaptive, attention-seeking, and exaggerated behavior.
And then we talk and try to like hammer out and figure out who's saying what's going on, and try to really get the real story from everybody, okay?
Of course.
Is it okay if I keep talking to you kind of about what we've learned?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then if you feel like letting me know stuff, you can do that. Does that sound fair?
Yes.
Okay. So, this morning when the police were called to your house, it was because your sisters actually saw you and Gavin and somebody else in there, a couple other people in there leaving. Then they saw a lot of blood in the house, okay? So then what they did was call Michelle. You know Michelle?
No, I don't know Michelle.
I'm pretty sure that's her name. Your dad's girlfriend who was over at the house last night?
Oh, Mickey.
Mickey, thank you.
Her name's Mickey.
Okay, thanks for helping me out. They called Mickey and then ran to your mom's house, and so everybody is really concerned and worried about you and your dad, because we actually don't know where your dad is right now.
That's really frustrating. That's really disturbing to hear.
I agree.
Consistent with previous displays, this behavior is more than awkward. It's uncomfortable, what some might call cringy to watch. We can tell she's attempting to muster up and replicate something resembling shock, panic, or concern, but she falls considerably short of the mark. Nonverbal experts might determine she is being disingenuous from reading her robotic arm movements, chiral facial expression, or incongruent verbal and nonverbal communication. Even her word choice comes off as suspicious. Imagine being detained, sitting across the table from an investigator in an interrogation room, and learning that your father is missing and there is blood everywhere in your living room. Would your response be a robotic? That is very disturbing to hear. This is more so an explanation of an emotion, not an expression, which is why we easily sense that something is off. The investigator directly challenges Ellen with step 1 of the Reed interrogation technique discussed earlier, positive confrontation. She lays all the evidence law enforcement has indicating Ellen's involvement up to this point. We also can tell from this moment and from points earlier in the interrogation that Detective Smith is attempting to set up a theme that involves Ellen's sisters. Similar to Gavin's moral justification for committing the crime, Ellen's might be that she was trying to protect her 2 younger sisters.
I absolutely agree, and your sisters are a little bit disturbed by that as well. Because they're scared that they saw you leaving, they're scared there's blood in your house, and they're scared that nobody knows where your dad is. So they're awfully little to have those kinds of worries.
Maybe he was looking for me.
So where did all the blood come from in your house?
I don't know.
Okay. Mickey knows that you were there, Sierra was there, Olivia was there, your dad was there. So it would be nice if we could get some of this figured out. Like I said,
Detective Smith makes a skillful confrontation about figuring out what's going on, without making a direct contradiction to Ellen, who begins to gesture and move without purpose. For instance, she momentarily glances at her nails here. These meaningless gestures and movements grow to be progressively more pronounced. Meaningless movement, otherwise known as fidgeting, is a widely known nonverbal indicator of nervousness. Pay attention to the topic of conversation during times when Ellen fidgets the most.
So, somebody else is talking to Gavin, somebody else is talking to Mike. Oh, got a little owie there?
That's it.
Okay. So, it would be nice if we could get on the same page now, okay?
Excuse me, what's your name?
Stephanie.
Stephanie, I'm barely awake right now, and I barely have any recollection of what happened yesterday or within the 24 hours.
Do you need coffee?
I hate coffee.
Okay.
I try to stay away from caffeine and other chemicals.
And you don't eat meat. Is there anything we can get you, like, from a fast food restaurant that would...
No, thank you.
Okay.
In all honesty, I don't feel like I deserve that.
You don't deserve food? Why?
Finally, Ellen expresses something resembling guilt. At least that is what it seemed like before she said,
I don't feel like I deserve any of my basic human rights.
Oh.
Especially when it comes to my father.
Okay, help me understand that.
They've shamed me for the way that I eat for years.
Okay. Like in what way?
Just shaming me.
Well, you don't eat meat. Do they comment about that?
My dad ridicules me for that.
Okay. Well, that doesn't have anything to do with you being hungry and us wanting to go out and grab you something if you want something.
No, thank you.
Okay.
But thank you for the offer.
Well, you bet. Yeah.
Some may feel bad for Ellen, but keep in mind what she was recently part of. It could be that her father ridiculing her over food was only one piece to the puzzle that set her off. But fixating on this detail in this moment, going so far as to share it with Detective Smith, indicates egocentrism, which involves interpreting life as though it exclusively revolves around the self, and maladaptive self-pity. There could be a persecution complex here. If Ellen holds a persecution complex, she possesses a persistent belief that others have malintent toward her. It's hard to determine whether there's mental illness involved at this point. She could be playing the sympathy card.
Tell me about Gavin being at the house this morning.
He was walking with me everywhere, so if we went there, then he was there.
Okay. And what were you guys doing there?
Probably, I don't know. I'm half asleep.
Again, I am absolutely not trying to sound rude, but some things I just kind of have to lay out, okay?
I understand.
Are you an AP student?
Yes.
You take AP classes? Taking AP classes, you've got to work really hard in those classes, and I know that. Okay, so I know there were times you were really super tired and you were still studying. So for you to sit here and tell me how tired you are and you can't remember, I feel like maybe that's just an excuse because you don't want to talk about something that's super hard to talk about.
Detective Smith is narrowing the ability for Ellen to be evasive.
We are all trying to piece together what happened because we're very worried about your dad. And I get that it doesn't sound like to you he was the best dad.
Of course I'm going to be worried about him. He might have abused me for most of my life, but he's still my father.
Ellen uses every opportunity to sneak in a comment about how her father was abusive. Again, we re-arrive at the idea that Ellen is not fully aware or functional during this interrogation, only because she is so poorly lying and concealing her negative feelings toward her father, which would, as Ellen might logically reason, add to motive. She's reportedly intellectually gifted. It raises a question as to whether Ellen is attempting to pull off shock, or whether she's a 15-year-old struggling to comprehend how to get out of a bad situation.
So one of the things that has also happened is South Medford High School has a school resource officer, and apparently you're still a student there. And you had like a band thing this weekend, and your dad came and picked you up from the school at like 3 in the morning?
Ellen coughs nearly every time she takes a drink and looks up to Detective Smith to see her reaction. This is histrionic, dramatic, and pity-seeking behavior. But it also occurs each time the conversation becomes more heated. Note that Detective Smith is quite direct in her confrontation in this moment.
Are you going to choke on your water? It worries me.
My throat's burning right now.
Okay. Well, you're welcome to drink the water, but if it's going to hurt, maybe give it a little break. Does that sound okay? Anyway, have you met Officer Jackson? He's a school resource officer at South?
No.
Okay.
I haven't.
So Officer Jackson says you are a current student there. Why would Officer Jackson say that?
I don't know.
I think because you're a current student there and you're kind of pulling my leg a little bit.
No.
And that you're in band.
I do know about a lot of underage people having marijuana, though.
Okay. Well, that's probably a dime a dozen these days.
Ellen makes an additional attempt to divert attention away from her wrongdoing onto someone else's wrongdoing. This is otherwise known as deflection, and it's Ellen's favorite type of defense mechanism.
I've had temporary amnesia in the past. There was a couple of instances where I have passed out and lost my vision and my memory.
Okay.
And it was when I had a throat stone.
Do you have a throat stone right now?
No. That was a while ago.
Okay. So when you have this temporary amnesia, who takes you to the doctor?
I don't really talk to anybody or reach out.
You would certainly tell your mom or your dad if you have temporary amnesia.
I feel like I can't really go to them for anything. I feel like I'm a bother.
Where's your dad?
I don't know.
If you needed to get a hold of your dad right this second, what would you do?
I'll call his cell phone.
What's his career, or what does he know how to do?
Sometimes he does, like, yard work or something.
What was the last job he did?
Like I said, a roofing job or something.
Oh, the roofing job. You said for a neighbor?
Yeah.
Okay. Did he get paid for that?
I believe so.
How much money did he get for that?
I don't know, Stephanie.
Okay. Okay. You know, I'm just trying to figure out what happened. That's all.
I'm trying to piece together everything right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, so far you've told me you're 18 and your name is Rain. And I'm here to tell you, you're 15 and your name is Ellie. Okay, maybe you go by Rain. Do you go by Rain?
Yes.
Okay.
Rain and Rose.
So your friend would know you as that. Like Russell goes by Mike?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Note that while Ellen has allowed Detective Smith to state that her name is Ellie and she's 15, Ellen has not accepted blame or outright acknowledged that she was lying. Ellen's lies surrounding her identity could indicate that dissociation is present. Ellen would be in a state of dissociation in this moment if she's protecting herself by psychologically separating herself from something, in this case, her identity. Separating oneself from one's identity is a form of dissociation termed depersonalization. For example, she wants to be someone else who did not conspire to kill her father and potentially go through traumatic abuse.
Rose. They call me Rose. I'm so out of it right now. I haven't taken any drugs.
Okay.
You can test me for anything you'd like.
Okay.
Rumor was that Ellen began to dabble with THC and nicotine once she reached high school, following the occurrence of a specific taboo incident.
Literally, her and some kid, like, did it on the bus, got, like, in trouble for it. After that, she, like, started, like, smoking and, like, doing bad things.
Based on accounts of others, evidence is mounting that Ellen's problem behavior emerged around 14 or 15. 50% of all mental illnesses begin by the age of 14.
I've told you, Sierra saw you at the house with Gavin this morning. Olivia saw you at the house this morning with Gavin and a couple other people. Sparklebeak is somewhere I don't know that you took Sparklebeak this morning from your sister. So, I mean, that's just like what I'm coming up with off the top of my head as things that I have told you that should be perking you up and waking you up and like, oh my goodness, I'm sitting at the police department. I've just heard all of these facts. I've talked to a lot of people about difficult stuff, and the things you're doing right now are not unusual for people to do when they don't want to talk about something, or it's hard for them to talk about something. Okay, I don't want you to...
This is phlegm.
Oh, it's phlegm? Okay. I don't want to take your water away, because if you want it, you need it, but you also keep worrying me about every time you drink it.
It's all back in my throat now.
Okay, you're good then? Okay. All right. What was Gavin doing at your house?
Walking around.
Whoa, did someone say 2-hour sleep session?
What, though?
Walking around.
So what was Gavin doing in there then?
Give me a second.
If he was there, then and my dad let him in, I wouldn't have let him in without talking to my dad.
Well, you were there too, because you were packing up.
Packing up?
Yeah. We need to get past this tough stuff to talk about.
In reference to tough stuff to talk about, this is a passive confrontation made in an effort to appear sympathetic and understanding.
Saying I don't remember, saying I'm tired, saying any of that is a cop-out.
So the truth is a cop-out.
So what's the truth?
I don't remember. I'm so out of it.
What do you think Gavin and Mike are saying?
I don't know.
You want to see magic trick? Hocus pocus.
Okay.
I have no idea.
This is an obvious ploy to play the prisoner's dilemma. Law enforcement regularly utilizes the prisoner's dilemma to coerce drug dealers into ratting each other out. Technically, it occurs when two parties each make self-beneficial decisions, which result in a less than ideal outcome for both.
Do you think they're being honest?
Yeah, I know them to be honest people. I know that Gavin knows the police force here.
Who's Mike?
One of Gavin's and mine friends.
Okay.
More Gavin's, but...
Detective Smith has made a sliver of progress. She's gotten a small foot in the door. The foot-in-the-door technique is used to counter resistance in interrogations. Ellen has acknowledged that the two other detained individuals are in fact Gavin and Russell, and that she does in fact know who they are. This may seem like a small victory, but by way of the foot-in-the-door technique, Detective Smith has greatly increased the chances of Ellen providing more important information.
And that was actually the older boyfriend?
We were friends with benefits, but never really a relationship.
Okay. And did your dad approve of that relationship?
I didn't really tell him about it, but He saw us holding hands and he freaked out.
It's just dawning on me, and I'm going to point this out to you, that you have a pretty good memory of all of that stuff, but you can't tell me what happened.
Of my past?
10 hours ago, not even 10 hours ago.
My past is ingrained in me.
Okay.
Because of how much pain it's brought me.
You know what happened 7 hours ago.
Do I?
Yeah. Like I said, it's been a long time since I've seen a parent act the way your mom was acting this morning. She was literally on the ground, sobbing. On her knees with her head buried into the ground, sobbing. She's worried about you. She's worried about Aaron.
I'm worried about my dad, too. From what you've said, there's blood at the house and he's gone?
Yes.
Okay, how far did you guys make it in this? Wow, that's a lengthy investigation. Got 1 more hour on that. I can't believe I played all of Crash Team Racing. Must have been on something 2 hours ago.
That's absolutely correct, Expand Dong.
Yeah, that is correct. You guys are on something for being able to withstand the amount of time, the marathon that you have withstood so far. Adventure mode's shorter than I remember it being. Oh well, that still counts as being Dogwin 8. We gotta put it on the list. Now, what do I play? Choices are infinite. You believe it, Dingus? GPM got unbanned from Twitch? No way. In a 2-hour span? The 2 hour? I've been gone literally 2 hours. You're telling me within that 2-hour span, he came back and it was a miraculous miracle. Holy shit, I'm scrolling up. Oh my god, GPM actually got unbanned. I got a sound. What? How? I was gone 2 hours. I'm gone 2 hours and Frank Castle is unbanned from Twitch? How? What the fuck? We gotta sound the alarms. We gotta let everyone know. You better thank me for shilling this fucking link out there. GPM is unbanned. Let's go ahead and shout them out. You can now follow Guitar Punk Master GPM on the purple platform. You no longer have to be begged by me, among many other such people, but ironically including me, despite me myself not having a Trovo account. You no longer have to go to Trovo to get your GPM content. You can just stay here and click the heart on his account and watch as he doesn't stream. He's about to get a nice surprise of a notification. I agree. Yeah, apparently they unbanned him. How would he be banned of it? That's the old account. That's the classic GPM account right there. Like one of his clips, if you aren't scared. Sure. Give me some ancient clips. Yeah, look.
Corone?
Wow.
Sorry, just sometimes I like to do that.
That was a clip. Oh wait, I misspelled that. Whoa, hello Discord merchant.
My dad's taking a piss out of me. You know
Hey,
what
it
he
was
said
back when he would
yesterday?
watch shows on stream.
He said, right?
He says to me, he says,
I said to you guys, bye-bye, I'll see you tomorrow, right? You know what he said? Oh, it's not like anyone's responding. Fucking... He doesn't know that I got 7 viewers talking to me.
he's got an ear grape shout out, or he did. I wonder if we're gonna get it.
Dad, one day those seven viewers will be 70 viewers, and I'll make 40K a year.
You can hear him laugh. You can hear the dad laugh. No, Papa Frank.
Yeah, but you don't make your living with fucking gaming.
Arguing with your own father over the mic.
Right, what do you call it? Solus Project? Isn't that game where you have to, like, do stuff? No, it's not. Isn't that game where you have to do stuff? What the fuck is going on, guitar? Every time I breathe, my fucking heart hurts. Or not my heart, my left tit. My left tit starts hurting. I don't know where my heart is in my body, so I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I don't know all of GPM's lore. Frank never bothered to tell me. But I saw a couple GPM streams before he got banned. Nice to see that he has been unbanned. Time will tell if he will actually return to stream on Twitch, though. But if you are completely confused and you just did not exist at all during the year of our Lord 2022, you can follow that's Frank Castle. That's Frank Castle's Twitch account. The Frank Castle that you often see in my chat and other people's chats. That is his original Twitch account, before it was unceremoniously banned by Jeff Bezos. Because this is some lore. I recall, because I wasn't there, I had to hear about it the same day from somebody else. But he was watching a video. The video had the N-word in it, and then someone who was in the, I guess in the category organically and in his chat heard it and was uncomfortable. They were not okay with hearing the N-word, so they got on his case about it and then said that they were going to report him. And then he went on a tirade after that, and then just said he doesn't care what Twitch thinks, and he doesn't care about Twitch, and he doesn't care if he gets banned. He had like a Ralph Mail moment, and then they kicked him off unceremoniously afterward. But Frank tried to install a shelf on this weirdly powdery plaster wall and didn't affix it to any sort of stud or beam. GPM put some gaming console stuff on top and it all collapsed, caused a good bit of damage. Oh man. It was totally not feuding with that one viewer. See, I didn't know if there was any like prior history between him and the viewer. I had heard it was just a complete new person who just happened to be there, and they just so happened to be in a tattletale mood. That sounds annoying and regarded. It was annoying and regarded, and Frank didn't deserve that. It was like, name anybody else who has been banned in that matter. I think he appealed twice already. He's appealed twice now, and it got rejected. He got rejected twice. So someone actually like read through Frank's appeal. And the first few appeals were wasted because he basically told Twitch to fuck off and like, I don't care. I did nothing wrong, guys. I did nothing wrong. But please unban me. So it's like, okay, but I'm looking through your case and it says here in your case that you don't care if you get banned, but now you do care if you are unbanned. So for a while now, his appeals were getting rejected. I wonder what he specifically said in this appeal that got him unbanned. Congratulations, nonetheless. Yeah, I don't think it was GPM's usual cabal of detractors. Ah, yes. Frank has his own detractors. But it's a more affectionate term. The GPM detractors. They don't detract GPM, they love him. Twitch, I love you, and I love Israel and Palestine. Depending on which one you love. Please take me back, I need you. Now, his initial appeals were like, I did nothing wrong, but please unban me because this is bullshit, essentially. That's what they were. And so they got understandably tossed out the room. A goon says he should not have been banned for, I'm scrolling up, shouldn't have been banned for violent hate speech, but unmoderated content. So are they admitting that they had banned him for, they banned him for a reason, but they didn't actually look into it? And upon looking at it, presumably because of another appeal, they realized that they had banned him for, the ban was too harsh, or they banned him for a completely different reason than what was he should have actually been banned for. Like the ban should have been, they banned him for a permanent reason when in reality, if they had done their due diligence, because they're fucking incompetent, they would have discovered that in fact they should have banned him for a temporary amount of time. According to Goon, Twitch told him that he was banned for the wrong reason. The original moderator thought he was the guy using the slur when it was a video of Terry Davis saying it. So his ban should have been originally for unmoderated content. So basically, if I ever get caught for the stuff I play, for like playing a video of Ralph saying the F slur, I would have eaten like a similar ban. Essentially, he got banned for people thinking he was the one and only Terry Davis, when in reality, he should have been banned for a video of him playing Terry Davis saying the slur. Either way, the ban's been like almost, what, 2 years? A 2-year-long ban? Because GPM was existing when I had first started doing streams. You know, we'd raid each other a lot, all the time. And then he got banned. It was kind of like, what the hell, man? It hit almost as hard as when they took out Fraga. But it's okay, because he's back now. Surely he will return. If he continues doing this, then he'll have to adopt your "I don't condone this" disclaimer. Yeah, maybe that's why I haven't been caught, JC, is because I have to preface. I mean, I make sure to always preface everything in. I don't know necessarily if I can co-sign this, and I'm only watching this for the purposes of ridicule and critique. Ridicule and critique. These are big disclaimers, and anytime there is a slur, I often pause the video and then overemphasize to the admins who may or may not be watching. And it turns out they are in fact watching, going off by what happened to Frank here. I have to, like, it actually is a good thing that I go out of my way to pause the video and remind the admins who is the streamer and who is the video that said it. We put the slur on. I don't know about that. Maybe Frank can do that. That'll be like Frank's flex when he comes back. Okay, we need to celebrate. What can we play to celebrate? Pac-Man 2? We're not playing Pac-Man 2 to celebrate Frank getting unbanned. I think it's late where Frank is, I believe. Gotta restart the timer too, so hang on. I think we'll go back to the PS5 for a minute. Need some high octane action to awaken me. Wait until he wakes up and let him request a quick game. If he wakes up and comes over here, I think he'd be bursting at the seams with hype and excitement to inform me of the good news of his re-existence. Zinger, you will not believe this. I was cleared. I did not in fact say the N-word. They just thought I did. Wow. Frank, I'm glad to hear the news you're not racist. GPM last to know he's unbanned. Well, I mean, Goon says that Goon seems to have implied the info that he knows came from Frank. Yes. Okay, we're gonna go back to the PS quintuple. Is the control existing? It is. But is it charged? Wow, by plugging it into the laptop, the MSI, and by playing all of Crash Team Racing, I have actually, by consequence, I have charged the DualSense. Whoa! That's pretty handy, ain't it? Okay, let me put this away.
Very good at hiding my emotions. I have to be strong for my little sisters.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's a lot at this point you owe your little sisters. What if your dad can still be helped?
Then let's find him.
Detective Smith is gauging Ellen's response.
Were you at a band thing up in Salem?
PCI.
What's that?
Pacific Coast Invitational.
What instrument do you play?
Okay, I got my copy ready. Need to play something like quick, fun, and short. Actually, I feel like maybe like in a marathon for a bunch of quick, fun, short games I can like shoot at in a row. Yeah, this will be the quick, fun segment. Ah yes, the quick and fun morning time segment. Allegedly, you like your version more. That would be funny if he just got like unbanned. The one thing he's always been asking for, and just and he's like the last person to find out. Maybe like he starts the Trovo stream today, not even knowing that he got unbanned.